I'm gonna do this for about 2 more minutes because I know I started early and then I get the show started.
What it look like, man?
Yes, you know what it is.
Man, I feel the same way you feel about
Word.
I just don't want
I
much,
can't
man.
tell.
I just want to take it one day at a time.
Me too.
That way we can reach the highest point of friendship.
What's the highest point? Let me know.
Then whether you know how far to take this flight.
That's what I'm talking
Word.
about.
You don't just jump in the plane and fly and don't know where you're going
Why
first.
not?
Just chill, baby. I got you.
We don't have to run, baby, we can chill. Just keep patient before we take it there. See, you don't really know me, and I don't really know you. Never lived a good life, but come on, let me show you. We don't have to run, baby, we can chill. Just keep patient before we take it there. See, you don't really know me, and I don't really know you. Never lived a good life, but come on, let me show you.
A lot of y'all really talk about that shit. Me and my niggas really do it, dog. Always keep it real, dog.
Man, I'ma keep it real until the day that I die. Ain't no ifs, ands, or buts, no need to ask why. I can't lie. And man, you know I keep it 100. I can't lie. And man, you know I keep it 100. Man, I'ma keep it real until the day that I die. Ain't no ifs, ands, or buts, no need to ask why. I can't lie. And man, you know I keep it 100. I can't lie. And man, you know I keep it 100. Every day of my life, man, I gotta stay 100. That's just how it is when you coming where I'm from. Hey man, I rock my own clothes with my name on my shirt to let everybody know the L is the same and the B is for Blizzle. Yes, I make it snow, but just keep that on the lizzo. My bloodline is filthy, most of us is criminals. The jack of all trades, but the master counting decimals. Sticky situation, so I keep my heat accessible. I'd rather your peeps than my peeps looking pitiful. It's crunch time. Hey man, I do this for y'all, just in case you didn't know. Hey man, I die for my dogs. My only fear is counting too much money. The same cats that help me get it might try to take it from me. My deepest fear is goons pulling up beside me, ready to lick shots and try to blind me. I'ma keep it real until the day that I die. Ain't no ifs, ands, or buts, no need to ask why. I can't lie. And man, you know I keep it 100. I can't lie. And man, you know I keep it 100. Man, I'ma keep it real until the day that I die. Ain't no ifs, ands, or buts, no need to ask why. I can't lie. And man, you know I keep it 100. I can't lie. And man, you know I keep it 100. I came from a family where females were go-getters. Granddad was an alcoholic, grandma was a bootlegger. Hey man, that's where I got my hustle. Plus my Aunt Julia was never scared to bust ya. And Uncle Dan, he was a fool, he didn't care about too much. You smoke, you too. Taught us that drug dealers didn't last too long. That's why I put my all into each and every song. I see death around the corner. Lord knows, where will I be without Joanna? She helps me focus and keep my eyes on the prize. Man, your boy been 100, man, I put that on my life. And I'm just trying to live right. I know goons that was killers that committed suicide. One thing's for certain, two things for sure. You can take my breath away, but I'll never sell my soul. And I'ma keep it real until the day that I die. Ain't no ifs, ands, or buts, no need to ask why. I can't lie. And man, you know I keep it 100. I can't lie. And man, you know I keep it 100. Man, I'ma keep it real until the day that I die. Ain't no ifs, ands, or buts, no need to ask why. I can't lie. And man, you know I keep it 100. I can't lie. And man, you know I keep it 100.
Man, shouts out to everybody out there, man. It's your boy, Open Knowledge, man, OTK. You know what I'm talking about? And I hope y'all told somebody out there that y'all love them. Somebody, someone, or something. Because they need it. You don't know how much they need it, but they do. Shouts out to the military, the armed forces, who keep us safe over here and give us a chance to make our own decisions, whether we can go left or right, whether what religion to choose, all of that, whether who to vote for, all of that, and you know, just giving us our free choice, free will. Shouts out to all the veterans, all the fallen soldiers, and all the ones that serve today that keep us safe over here. My deepest love goes out to y'all. You know what I mean? For sure. But y'all already know, man. We're going to keep it going, man. For real.
Shit getting out of control, I mean we been there. Hate they disguise it as love, we call it sincere. They took us to a place where ain't none of this shit clear, and we just look stupid, wondering how we get here. This government got us in chains cause they don't love us. They got us separated by gangs over some colors. What hurts more is we keep trusting these motherfuckers and putting bullshit that they say over each other. It's a bad world, many cry in this sad world. A unicorn is compared to a black girl, or any child when you mix it, making life swirl. Gems meet a diamond and dance to make the ice swirl. Nigga, don't waste your time trying to hate on me. If you can't deal with your pride, then stay away from me. I don't fuck with none of that dumb shit. You heard that? Don't believe we live on a globe, nigga. The earth flat. First you gotta love yourself, then take the earth back. Find what's really important and make it worth that. Too much time in your hands lead to a dirt nap, but niggas don't keep the same energy to exert that.
What kind of freedom is that? What kind of social or political system is it when a black man has no voice in court, has nothing on his side other than what the white man chooses to give him? My brothers and sisters, we have to put a stop to this, and it will never be stopped until we stop it ourselves.
Mind over matter, but none of that'll matter when in life you're trying to climb and a nigga pull a ladder, believing in the myth when reality is shattered. The lies never end unless you serve it on a platter. America made you a slave, then call you monster. Erase everything that we paved and say we conquered. Willie lynching is a system that really harmed us. It raped women, left children without their fathers. America, land of the free, home of the great. America, cage of the beast, home of a snake. But the fight don't stop when you gone. This shit a marathon. Everything they touched in this world, they made it terraform. The best piece of advice, stay about these pigs sight. Fuck what goes on in the street. Nigga, just live life. You only get one of those, nigga. Don't play with that. Trying to dance away in the dark and never make it back. We got a lot of loving to do. Shit is getting worse. Hate run deep in these roots. It's like the shit is cursed. Murder everything you can name. The world gone berserk. Pedophilia real as fuck. It's even in the church music. We've been flaming it. No, it ain't no game with it. Just know I put my soul on the beat. When you banging it, this is for the shit that I see and won't play with it. Hood politics, part 3. My name Dangerous.
They attack the victim, and then the criminal who attacked the victim accuses the victim of attacking him. This is American justice. This is American democracy. And those of you who are familiar with it know that in America, democracy is hypocrisy. Now, if I'm wrong, put me in jail. But if you can't prove that a democracy is not hypocrisy, then don't put your hands on me.
Man, shouts out to Dangerous, man, for the hood politics. 1, 2, 3, and 4, plus a whole lot more. Man, go over there and make sure y'all subscribe to the channel, but we're going to keep it.
Who they think they better than? Ain't no comparison to the so-called black or African American. You can drop the African, keep the American. When we say Aborigine, it make they world in. I'm going in the same dirt my ancestors buried in. I come from a god and a goddess, so what that make me? Not even Basquiat can trace me. Not even Van Gogh can paint me. The MC in me is the God MC. Equals the God in me. I'm focused in, let my mind be free. You too blind to see. The Jews I give is real. It's been real. These ain't shots, they missiles. All you gonna hear is the whistle. Lyrically, this an execution. My verses start revolutions. From my people seeking restitution. Since the beginning, fuck evolution. Or maybe my reality is all a dream. I put it together like I was sowing seeds. So it seems this is that audio dopamine. Go against the machine. We put you where nobody can hear you scream. And sing you to meet your Elohim. My nigga, this is savage mode. It's something that you can't decode. It started with a spark and I'ma let it explode. I was given the cheat codes that'll let me dump and reload and go through them waves like a fucking torpedo. You dealt the cards of life. I just cut them diamonds with the ace of spades. Y'all scatter like roaches when they facing raid, or vampires when they facing blade. I'm trying to get next to Shireen like I'm getting played. You still stuck as a mental slave. You still stuck in that mental cage. While I'm making easy money, pimping hoes in style. This my coming to age. Crowd warm when I'm coming on stage. And when I'm done, they gonna be cheering my name. Drake Cobbs, and nah, I ain't quit my day job. I spit bars. I really rap on my day off. That's real shit. Just give you some tools you can build with. Aim high even if you still miss. Just keep going. It's a climb to the top, and I'ma keep flowing. Down Lake Shore, I'm Chicagoan. Yeah. You niggas is playing checkers, we playing chess. And nigga, this is checkmate. Dre be the big dog and you just a little bait. You out of Africa and we ain't got the same traits. I'm a God being and we ain't got the same fate. My granny died February 18th and I was born on the same date. The chosen one, the ancestors' chosen son. They gave me the golden gun. One shot, that's a hole in one. From the pyramid of the sun, the poverty point. I don't think you niggas is getting the point. We still here. Who said they made the Aboriginals disappear? Your information's lagging in the rear. All you do is teach fear. We copper colored with woolly hair. Am I speaking clear? So fuck the nonsense. When I rap, I touch your consciousness. From within is where you get your self-confidence. Let's bring it back to dominance. Ain't no confining us. We'll bring that wild Indian out of us. Yeah. Yeah. We still here.
Man, shouts out to my boy Drake Cobbs, man. And let's go ahead. We're gonna keep it going with my dog Voodoo Child real quick. Let's get it.
How in the fuck is you hustling with this grams, man? I know it's all cap. All in my face with the fake smile, yeah, you can't get no dab. I got niggas that are shooters, all in your head like a nap. Up on the scene with them 223s and edit bitch out. No games, man, yeah, I got no time for this shit. I be the one to blame, so please don't you make me click. Hit the block like a march, yeah, it's like a parade. Drunk sound, and you ducking and hiding, no, better cover your face.
Hip hop used to be so hard. Now they dressing funny, driving fancy cars. Hoes used to be hoes, but now they stars. Man, I swear this shit done went way too far. Way too far, 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 way too far. Niggas still killing niggas. Pay your partner to hit ya. Hoes still fucking with niggas, never raising their children. Cluckers still paying deals, trying to catch them a feeling. I know a bunch of people who ain't never gonna have a victim. Pants way up their leg, crazy colors in their head, mumbling rapping shit. Make the niggas say what he said. I know you think I'm tripping. This boy going fed, but I'm just telling you some of the things bouncing in my head. Hip hop used to be so hard. Now they dressing funny, driving fancy cars. Hoes used to be hoes, but now they stars. Man, I swear this shit done went way too far. 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 Man, y'all got an old nigga singing and sweating in the booth trying to get this shit heard. Way too far, man. Up your brakes, partner.
Man, shouts out to Voodoo Child, man. You know what I'm talking about for that, man. But, you know, I'm going to keep it going, man. I'm going to go ahead and, get to some of my peoples in from around here, man. You know what I mean? And we're going to go like this, with nights like this, man.
It's just nights like this, days like that, just sipping this brown, nigga, blowing us loud, rolling up these checkers. It's hard to stay sober, cause I can't keep sanity, you feel me? Nights like this, I wish. Nights like this, I wish. Nights like this, I wish that I could shake all of my brother. Nights like this, I wish that I could shake all of my problems. Made it to the top, they from the bottom. Even though they want to see me starving. Nights like this, I wish that I could shake all of my problems. Made it to the top, they from the bottom. But these niggas rather see me starving. Nights like this, pictures and gold bottles. At 17, I had more money than my role model. They always told me the more money, the more problems. But money helped me get rid of my old problem. Moving and calculated, stepping cause the folks watch. Dirty motherfucker there, strip all the clothes off. The shit that I've been going through, make me go hard. I hope I make it so my son don't have the wrong father. Ay, still doing for my goddaughter. When my funds get low, I hit the block harder. Why you got your hands on me, nigga? Shit to offer. Feeling like bullshit, keep me devil off us. Real baby shit, nigga. Let's try and duck the reaper, nigga. I live my life. 2 brothers on my mind. On the daily, nigga. I got the gold for my life. That I can shake all of my problems. Made it to the top, get from the bottom. Even though they want to see me starving. Nights like this, I wish that I can shake all of my problems. Made it to the top, get from the bottom. But these niggas rather see me starving. Nights like this.
Nights like this, nigga came up from a 20 goddamn double up. None of dog going upright. Long flights gotta get right. Doing more cook-ups. Got a little bit of money. But it's promise. They keep on coming. Can't shake up for shit. I'm a little girl. She need them dollars. Little folks still watching. Old folks still talking. Bad bitch still talking. But I don't need them hoes. Cause the check, I still keep talking. Every time I get a gun come up, gotta kick out more. Gotta kick out more. Button up on the road. All alone. Trying to get this dope. Cause I check dope. If my funds get low and the blow too slow, it's a draw. Then my city can't get no dough. Can't get no dough. Can't get no dough. Yeah, man.
of shit that is, man. Nigga kicking up more than he profiting on this bitch right now, man. Too much problems, man. Nigga can't take it. Oh, man.
It's like that. Then I can shake all of my problem. Made it to the top, get from the bottom. Even though they want to see me starving, nights like this, I will. Then I can shake all of my problems. Made it to the top, get from the bottom. But these niggas rather see me starving, nights like this.
Shouts out to my dog, Young Scrooge, the paper boy, and goddamn Bud Lock, man. Not only my dogs, but my kin folks. You know, I'm talking about right here from Goose Creek. And we're going to keep it going, though, with another kin folks of mine from around here, man.
Catherine Templeton.
Not her. Not her. Let's go.
DG to a quarter key, I've been popping, bro. IGD me, nigga, I've been hitting lit. I know cracking niggas, bracking niggas on that foolish shit. I stay tapped with killers, all the screamers, murder shit. DG to a quarter key, I've been popping, bro. IGD me, nigga, I've been hitting lit. I know cracking niggas, bracking niggas on that foolish shit. I stay tapped with killers, all the screamers, murder shit.
OZ to a whole P, I had to make a flip. First time playing with the clean, I bought the whole brand.
I've been capping, nigga, taxing, nigga, all about the flip. Nigga sent his money with the work, I ran off with that shit.
Get them shit for 22, I let you send for 26. 31 is in the city, 28 for remakes.
2K for the rap bags, 40 for the run, stacks for the gas bags, 9 get more than one.
Tan, white, purple weed, and a brown bad bitch. Blue cheese on my purple jean, red bottom kicks.
DG on my belt, buckle Louis V, shoe education in the kitchen, I never went to school.
DG to a quarter key, I've been popping, bro. IGD me, nigga, I've been hitting left. I know cracking niggas, bracking niggas on that foolish shit. I stay tapped with killers, all the screamers, murder shit. DG to a quarter key, I've been popping, bro. IGD me, nigga, I've been hitting left. I know cracking niggas, bracking niggas on that foolish shit. I stay tapped with killers, all the screamers, murder shit. Now it's Cali trips, saran wrap, I'm packaging, saran wrap the brick, ship it out, I'm taxing them.
DG with a quarter key, I hit a late 654 ounce of crack till I bought a brick.
Alexander McQueen on my shoes when I'm stepping in. Gucci shade frames on my face when I'm checking in.
Come to kill trap, pat you down before they let you in. Kill ain't gon' go to war unless he got a vest on him.
20,000 turning 50,000, now it's 100,000. Everything for the cheap price, 20 bells a lot.
Stack for the clean, ain't holler for the play with. I don't give a fuck, cause I know you ain't gon' take shit.
Now I rock a little bit of ice, my diamond bling bow. Amber money ain't taking shorts, Mr. Beam.
Back up on the scene now, cool, can't clean now. On my piece of juice, I ain't tryna go to green mile.
DG to a quarter key, I've been popping, bro. IGD me, nigga, I've been hitting left. I know cracking niggas, bracking niggas on that foolish shit. I stay tapped with killers, all the screamers, murder shit. DG to a quarter key, I've been popping, bro. IGD me, nigga, I've been hitting left. I know cracking niggas, bracking niggas on that foolish shit. I stay tapped with killers, all the screamers, murder shit.
Man, y'all already know, man. Shouts out to Ammo Money, man, and KOD and the Splash Brothers. You already know. You know what I'm talking about? But y'all know that's my anthem, man. Y'all know I like to hear that.
BG to a quarter key, I've been popping bread. IGD me, nigga, I've been hating left. I know cracking niggas, bracking niggas on that foolish shit. I stay tapped with killers, all the screamers, murder, murder shit. BG to a quarter key, I've been popping bread. IGD me, nigga, I've been hitting left. I know cracking niggas, bracking niggas on that foolish shit. I stay tapped with killers, all the screamers, murder, murder shit.
Whole Z to a whole P, I had to make a flip. First time playing with the clean, I bought the whole brand.
I've been capping, nigga, taxing, nigga, all about the flip. Nigga said his money was to work, I ran out with that shit.
Get them shit for 22, I let you send for 26. 31 is in the city, 28 for remix.
2K for the rap bags, 40 for the run, stacks for the gas bags, 9 get more than one.
Tan, white, purple weed, and a brown bad bitch. Blue cheese on my purple jean, red bottom cakes.
DG on my belt buckle, Louis V shoe, education in the kitchen, I never went to school.
BG to a quarter key, I've been popping bread. IGD me, nigga, I've been hitting left. I know cracking niggas, bracking niggas on that foolish shit. I stay tapped with killers, all the screamers, murder, murder shit. BG to a quarter key, I've been popping bread. IGD me, nigga, I've been hitting left. I know cracking niggas, bracking niggas on that foolish shit. I stay tapped with killers, all the screamers, murder, murder shit. Now it's Cali trips, saran wrap, I'm packaging, saran wrap the brick, ship it out, I'm taxing them.
BG with a quarter key, I hit a lake. 654 ounce of crack till I bought a brick.
Alexander McQueen on my shoes when I'm stepping in. Gucci shade frames on my face when I'm checking in.
Come to kill trap, pat you down before they let you in. Kill ain't gon' go to war unless he got a vest on him.
20,000 turning 50,000, now it's 100,000. Everything for the cheap price, 20 bells allowed.
Stack for the clean, ain't holler for the play with. I don't give a fuck, cause I know you ain't gon' take shit.
Now I rock a little bit of ice, my diamonds bling bow. Amber money ain't taking shorts, Mr. Beam eye.
Back up on the scene now, cool, can't clean now. On my piece of juice, I ain't tryna go to Green Mile.
BG to a quarter key, I've been popping bread. IGD me, nigga, I've been hitting left. I know cracking niggas, bracking niggas on that foolish shit. I stay tapped with killers, all the screamers, murder, murder shit. BG to a quarter key, I've been popping bread. IGD me, nigga, I've been hitting left. I know cracking niggas, bracking niggas on that foolish shit. I stay tapped with killers, all the screamers, murder, murder shit.
I already know that's my goddamn anthem. That get the blood pumping. You already know, man. Shouts out to KO and Ammo, man, and the Splash Brothers. Firehead. You know what I'm talking about? For sure. Hey, man, hey, shouts out to everybody in here. You know, Memorial Day weekend. You know, take that in consideration. You know, it's not about you. The memorial is not about you, not yet. Or if you haven't done nothing to be memorialized about. Let's be for real. How many of y'all are really out there doing something for y'all family to be memorialized, to be celebrated on this day? And let's exclude the military. That's already in a lead by itself. Let's exclude our teachers. Even though they didn't make up the curriculum, yeah, they teach what they told to teach, but just for them to have the will to deal up and to deal with all these different people, kids on a day-to-day basis. And I'm not talking about what they teaching. I'm talking about just them in general. What have you done for your family or your community or your state, your city, your state to be memorialized? And when you get memorialized, that means that you didn't brag about it or nothing like that, or let somebody push you in the corner and then it, you know, and then it's like, yo, okay, well, I do this, bro, and I do this around my neighborhood. But other than that, I practice anonymity. You know what I'm talking about. Everyone welcome, man. Let me drop the link in the chat, man. You know what I'm talking about. But we're going to keep this thing going so we can keep on going, man. Hey, shouts out to everybody out there like this right here.
Say I'm hustling and I'm grinding. I'm making moves with my money on my mind, and I can't fall short. No, always keep it 1,000. Slow mo. Say I'm hustling and I'm grinding. I'm making moves with my money on my mind, and I can't fall short. No, always keep it 1,000. Slow mo.
Man, shouts out to all of y'all, for real, for paving the way for us that's coming now to have a platform that's already established for us to come and bring our information. You know what I mean? We already know how it is. If you really know about researching and studying, you know how hard it is to start bringing information that people ain't used to. So shouts out to y'all, man, for going through that, man. And here you go, Docs in America.
Yeah. What it look like, man?
Listen, you know what it
Real,
is.
man. I feel the same way you feel about
Word.
I just don't want
I
to
can't
rush, man.
tell.
I just want to take it one day at a time.
Me too.
That way we can reach the highest point of friendship.
What's the highest
I
point? Let me know.
Then whether you know how far to take this flight.
That's what I'm talking
Word.
about.
You don't just jump in the plane and fly and don't know where you're going
Why
first.
not?
Just chill, baby. I got you.
We don't have to run, baby, we can chill. Just be patient before we take it there. See, you don't really know me, and I don't really know you. Never lived a good life, come on, let me show you. We don't have to run, baby, we can chill. Let's just be patient before we take it there. See, you don't really know me, and I don't really know you. Never lived a good life, come on, let me show you.
See, you don't have to rush. Baby girl, be patient. Anticipation of love making. Got your legs shaking. See, every time I'm next to you, I feel your heart beat faster. But yet you try to hide behind your smile and your laughter. See, money's what I'm after, so all I do is chill. I'm out here on the grind. I'm trying to see a meal. You never seen this good life? Well, come on, let me show you. You never had a real hug? Well, come on, let me hold you. This life I lead is troublesome. You win some, you lose some. You lost one, then gain one. You want some, come get some. See, everything you want, you need, I got you. Even though you don't know me, I don't know you, baby, I got you. That's just how it goes to me. Rather have you next to me, never in front or back of me. You look good beside me, but we take it there. It's some things you need to know. We don't have to rush, baby, we can take it slow.
We don't have to run, baby, we can chill. Just be patient before we take it there. See, you don't really know me, and I don't really know you. Never lived a good life, come on, let me show you. We don't have to run, baby, we can chill. Let's just be patient before we take it there. See, you don't really know me, and I don't really know you. Never lived a good life, come on, let me show you.
Say if you like me, it's what you want. I ain't about games, I'm trying to front. See something that you want, then get it. Ice cream man always deliver, never late. I come on time. Tell me, girl, what's your room size? Sitting here, watch you visualize. I can't lie, see it in your eyes. Fantasize of me and you all day, all night. Let me strap your seatbelt on before we take this flight. You know I'm helicopter high. Baby, you know my motto, why, baby, we can buy. And that's just how it is. El Blizzo keep it realer than all the rest is. And don't compare me to them other dudes. I act a fool with my tool, lock it down just for you. You got a man, you can keep him too. I don't want him, I want you. Got a couple friends, but I got a couple too. Just let me know, girl, what you wanna do. And we can keep it on the low, long as you know, baby, just take it.
We don't have to run, baby, we can chill. Just be patient before we take it there. See, you don't really know me, and I don't really know you. Never lived a good life, come on, let me show you. We don't have to run, baby, we can chill. Let's just be patient before we take it there. See, you don't really know me, and I don't really know you. Never lived a good life, come on, let me show you.
Hey man, shouts out to Straight Smoke for all the visuals to my lyrics, man. I love that. And we doing more to that. That's just the beginning. We love to show our growth, man. Hey man, shouts out to everybody that's in the chat already that pulled up and might have had other things to do, man. Appreciate y'all just for pulling up. You already know, man. Hey man, we done did everything pretty much except show love to our creators.
Shout out to the Mama Chief. Yeah, you be quiet when Big Mama speak. What she gave us is a part of me. It flows through my arteries. Even on that journey, that love grows how the garden be. The first to teach us when we sick, the first to heal us. Mama's boy, yeah, you know, her pride and joy. Soul food, yeah, you know, I'm an enjoy. Calm you down just by the sound of her voice. There isn't another feeling inside when they cheering you on at your game and you feeling the pride. You and your siblings fighting, she gon' make you put them feelings aside. She can't lead you down the road, but she can give you the guide. Where you think I get that blissful look in my eyes? I need a side of ice cream with Bim's apple pie. You know for sure for Mama Chief, you know I'ma ride. Cause we all need our Mama Chiefs. Yeah, we all love our Mama Chiefs. The greatness, the patience, the foundation, the knowledge passed down so many generations, our motivation. I just wanna thank you for my creation. Cause we all love our Mama Chiefs. Yeah, we all need our Mama Chiefs. Yeah, we all ride for Mama Chief. The dedication, I seen your tears at my graduation. Now look, Ma, your boy that made it. You the reason I'm one of the greatest. Yeah, cause we all need our Mama Chiefs. Yeah, we all love our Mama Chiefs. Yeah, we all ride for Mama Chief. Now be quiet, let Big Mama speak.
Hey man, shouts out to Mama Chief Powerton, man, and Drake Cobbs with the fire track. Y'all make sure y'all go subscribe to Mama Chief Powerton channel, man. You know, Big Dog Philly OG dropped it in the chat yesterday. I'm hoping all of y'all ain't going over there by now. You know what I'm talking about? Definitely without them, there is no us. So when somebody asks me about a creator, I will tell them, yes, I know who my creators are, my mom and my father. And when they ask me, well, who created them? They mom and they father. Well, who created them? They mom and they father. And it's like an everlasting cycle. So how can you say, where did it start from? If we know today, we can physically see. We don't have to believe. We don't have to have faith. We know that a man and woman together can create another being like them. We know this. We don't need no fucking science class. We don't need no fucking degree. We don't need no nut. Yeah, I'm kind of pissed off. You know what I'm talking about? But we don't need none of that shit to know. You feel me? See, y'all niggas keep on in your beliefs and all that, and in your faith and all that. But we know that the creator can't be one. It has to be two. Creator. terse. And it's time to get back to teaching that shit. That's why we causing so much damage out this mug, because the American Indian is bringing the woman back into the scenario. Huh? Matriotic society compared to religion with the patriotic society. Am I wrong? Am I wrong? I don't think I'm wrong. I think that's what a big battle is. We are a matriarchal society. You are what your mama is. But religion got people saying you are what your daddy is, but knowing damn well all your daddy do is determine the sex of the child. He does nothing more but get half of his genes to that child, or his chromosomes, my fault, not genes, his chromosomes to that child, just like the mama. But now he can determine the sex. That's his little advantage. That's why he's XY. But the woman that has the portal to the gateway to carry this seed, fertilizer, and then give birth to something that's just like them. It takes two. Ain't no way, ain't no fucking way around it. Ain't nobody can tell me different. You know what I'm talking about? But we know how it is, man. But it's all good. We definitely know how it is, man. But check it. If y'all got a Fire Stick, man, if y'all don't got a Fire Stick, go get a Fire Stick. Y'all tired of paying them high cable bills, just buy you some internet and then do this.
Welcome to Bridge 3 TV, where simplicity starts and quality TV begins. In this ever-changing digital world, quality TV is just a step away. Minimizing bills for the things we want and the things that we need on a daily basis is something we all want. In order to save money and cut that cable bill, get an Amazon Fire Stick. Go to the app downloader and download the NetGo app. We offer a free 3-day trial and much more at a fraction of the cost for other streaming platforms. Use our free promo code to navigate our service and see if you would like it. Text 502-325-2921 for additional information and details. Enjoy your TV the way you want to.
Listen, man, if y'all tired of paying the high cable bills, my dog give you a 3-day free trial. And after the 3-day free trial, all you got to do is when you send the message, just saying OTK, or either open the knowledge, and then you will get a discount on your monthly bill because he know that you got it from this channel. So in case that went by too fast, just get you a Fire Stick. Get you some internet. You don't need cable no more. Just get you some internet and then do this.
Welcome to Bridge 3 TV, where simplicity starts and quality TV begins. In this ever-changing digital world, quality TV is just a step away. Minimizing bills for the things we want and the things that we need on a daily basis is something we all want. In order to save money and cut that cable bill, get an Amazon Fire Stick. Go to the app downloader and download the NetGo app. We offer a free 3-day trial and much more at a fraction of the cost for other streaming platforms. Use our free promo code to navigate our service and see if you would like it. Text 502-325-2921 for additional information and details. Enjoy your TV the way you want to.
Yeah, man, check it, man. Shouts out to Bridge, man. Third TV. And let me tell you like this, man. This how much I got confidence in that. After y'all get y'all 3-day free trial, if y'all decide to do it, to get it monthly, and you use my name, he would know. He's putting that in a separate archive. You know what I mean? So everybody who says my name, they'd be in a separate archive. If you don't like it and you want to give it back, if he can't figure it out and he can't solve your problems and you don't like it, I will pay him your last month's bill. So it wouldn't be nothing on you. You know what I'm talking about? Hey, man, I know y'all thought I was tripping, but I just had to wait a second because I wanted more people to come in. But y'all already know, man, the only thing I don't like about my Mama T song is that it's too short. So that's why we do this.
Shout out to the mama chief. Yeah, you be quiet when Big Mama speak. What she gave us is a part of me. It flows through my arteries. Even on that journey, that love grows how the garden be. The first to teach us when we sick, the first to heal us. Mama's boy, yeah, you know, her pride and joy. Soul food, yeah, you know, I'm an enjoy. Calm you down just by the sound of a voice. There isn't another feeling inside when they cheering you on at your game and you feeling the pride. You and your siblings fighting, she gon' make you put them feelings aside. She can't lead you down the road, but she can give you the guide. Where you think I get that blissful look in my eyes? I need a side of ice cream with Bimars apple pie. You know for sure for Mama Chief, you know I'ma ride. Cause we all need our Mama Chiefs. Yeah, we all love our Mama Chiefs. The greatness, the patience, the foundation, the knowledge passed down so many generations, our motivation. I just wanna thank you for my creation. Cause we all love our Mama Chiefs. Yeah, we all need our Mama Chiefs. Yeah, we all ride for Mama Chief. The dedication, I seen your tears at my graduation. Now look, ma, your boy that made it. You the reason I'm one of the greatest. Yeah, cause we all need our Mama Chiefs. Yeah, we all love our Mama Chiefs. Yeah, we all ride for Mama Chief. Now be quiet, let Big Mama speak.
Man, y'all thought I wasn't gonna do it. Y'all already know I got to play that twice. Y'all already know, man. Hey, man, shouts out to everybody out there, man. I hope y'all are doing good out there, man. I definitely hope that, you know what I mean. Y'all already know OTK care about us as a people first. You know what I mean? And just to let people know, I got a way of showing it. So I want to show this to my people, then let them know how I get down. They already know. But let me play this, man, because they just sent me a text. Hey.
Never. You ain't never had a friend like me. You know what I'm saying? All my partners in there, baby. You ain't never had a friend like me. Y'all boys gotta feel this. Big Lenny Day, baby, it's my day. Feel me. You ain't never had a friend like me. 2 years. You know what I'm saying? Screw gon' stay down. You ain't never had a friend like me. Chopping up your block, ain't tell you 2 times. You know what I'm saying? You ain't never had a friend like me. Todd, Taylor, Mo, Van Jermaine. Cause you ain't never had a friend like me. Stanky, Lil Madden, Screws you on the wheel. You ain't never had a friend like me. Everybody else, baby, down with I watch the sky. I'm taking another breath. I smoke my new boy to the butt like it's the last motherfucking left. Just me and you evading enemies. That you get my last shot of Hennessy. Ain't never had a friend like me. Remember memories so vividly. Was once a little dust kicker, now becomes a G. Who cannot call when they all fail? Collect calls to my dogs from the county jail, sending me mail. Remember memories so vividly. Was once a little dust kicker, now becomes a G. Who cannot call when they all fail? Collect calls to my dogs from the county jail, sending me mail. Remember memories so vividly. Was once a little dust kicker, now becomes a G. Who cannot call when they all fail? Collect calls to my dogs from the county jail, sending me mail. Blocks in the same shape. Ain't changed, slanging, same place. This face, folks always hate our folks. This lifestyle ever watch the game unfold. Shedding crocodiles, just got life plus. One day, these white judges like us. Just stay strong, we'll appeal, nigga, you be down with your very end. Cause you never had a friend like me. I'm you, so ride with me. Enemies, your enemies. Cause you never had a friend like me. Nobody knows me. Enemies, your enemies. Cause you never had a friend like I'm down for you, so ride with me. My enemies, your enemies. Cause you enemies your enemies, cause you ain't never had a friend. How can I be blamed? Give me, Lord, I'm insane. In search of fame, won't hurt to change. How can I be blamed? Forgive me, Lord, I'm insane. In search of fame, won't hurt to change. Following, how can I be blamed? Forgive me, Lord, I'm insane. In search of fame, won't hurt to follow footsteps of past dealers. He mad, no witness, last squillers. Baby, let's act the poor. More casualties, survivors, any man in defiance quickly dies. Cause we got us in my quest for chips. We wear vests equipped with automatic fire. We reply when my enemies trip. You against the nation. Whispering while we conversating. Cause niggas died over information. How much more can we take? Expect us all to break the world ain't ready for us yet. So let's make Clinton pay. Me and you against the nation. Whispering while we conversating. Cause niggas died over information. How much more can we take? Expect us all to break the world ain't ready for us yet. So let's make Clinton pay. They never wanted us to make it. Everything that we possess, we had to fight and take it. They never wanted us to make it. Everything that we possess, we had to fight and take it. They never wanted us to make it. Everything that we possess, we had to fight and take it. I think the president is smoking weed, bumping this beat, making a living out my misery. Till he got a friend like me, I'm down for you, so ride with me. My enemies, your enemies, cause you ain't never had a friend like me. I'm down for you, so ride with me. My enemies, your enemies, cause you ain't never had a friend like me. I'm down for you, so ride with me. My enemies, your enemies, cause you ain't never had a friend like me. Nobody knows where we'll be. My enemies, your enemies, cause you ain't never had a friend like me. I'm down for you, so ride with me. My enemies, your enemies, cause you ain't never had a friend like me. I'm down for you, so ride with me. My enemies, your enemies, cause you ain't never had a friend like me. I'm down for you, so ride with me. My enemies, your enemies, cause you ain't never had a friend like me. Nobody knows where we'll be. My enemies, your enemies, cause you ain't never had a friend like me. Promise to visit. I'm roughing your cell for sale, mail to the county jail. This is hell, but I promise to visit. I know it's rough in your cell, receiving mail to the county jail. This is hell. When I was young, I could picture living in luxury. So how the fuck did I end up in prison? Fucking niggas that close homes side. I find my he alone died. No Raj ever testify. Got my nigga 25. So sacrifice life. Hope to separate me and my dog. Times, why the fuck should you let you live? When I'm flying by my delivery. I'm that true nigga, remember me. Get up my outlaw set, then throw my pistol in the ocean. Dish my ski mask and get the straight coasted. It's visiting day that said quitting, always there to see. Visiting day that said quitting, always there to see. Visiting day that said quitting, always there to see. The road dog, cause you never ran like me. I'm down for you, so ride with me. My enemies, your enemies, cause you ain't never had a friend like me. Nobody knows who you be. My enemies, your enemies, cause you ain't never had a friend like me. I'm down for you, so ride with me. My enemies, your enemies, cause you ain't never had a friend like me. Nobody knows who you be. My enemies, your enemies, cause you ain't never had a friend like me. I'm down for you, so ride with me. My enemies, your enemies, cause you ain't never had a friend like me. Nobody knows what will be. My enemies, your enemies, cause you ain't never had a friend like me. Come after us, let's be complete. My enemies, your enemies, cause you ain't never had a friend like me. Nobody knows what will be. My enemies, your enemies, cause you ain't never had a friend like me. Come after us, let's be complete. My enemies, your enemies, cause you ain't never had a friend like me. Nobody knows what will be. My enemies, your enemies, you ain't never had a friend like me.
shouts out to all my peoples. You know what I'm talking about, man. You ain't never had a friend like me. Rock with you, I rock with you. Hey, Sharice, no, I already told everybody that you was going on at 8. I totally apologize. I didn't get the alert, sis. And then after I put the shit out, then I seen it. So that's why I was like, damn, I'm gonna go ahead and go in early. And then that way I can come over there with you and listen. And plus I seen the message. So it's up to you, man. If you want to, man, if you want to come on this side too and present it on this side and scream it on your side too, so you can scream on both channels, you are totally welcome. That way you got me, my channel, my people's them, and you got your people's them too. And we can do it like that. You know what I'm talking about? You already know. Mm-hmm. Okay, bet. All good. So we can still be ready for 8. You can still be ready for 8, and we keep it moving. You know what I mean? Word. We keep it moving. Shouts out to my sis, man. Hey, man, shouts out to everybody who done pull up. Big Dog Philly OG, my dog Nate, my dog Junebug, my dog Epic Studies, man. Mama Chief, man. You already know. Make sure y'all go subscribe to Mama Chief, man. And give respects to all y'all Mama Chiefs and y'all family, please. You know what I mean? Enoch, what's going on, my bro? Finds on TikTok. I don't know. Simon Hectic. You know what I mean? Or Simone Hectic or whatever. You know what I mean? Sister Freedom, how you doing, goddess? You already know. To all my goddesses over there, Unscrambled Mind. Oh, Sister Docs. Sister Freedom. Sister Dulcinea. And my utmost condolences for Sister Nisha loss. Oh, you definitely in my heart. Y'all already know, as always. Drake Cobbs, man. You already know my dog, Stephanie Burke. Peace, you know what I'm saying? Cocaine on the wood grain. You know what I'm talking about? Sound like some Pimp C shit. You know what I'm talking about? You already know, man. Down with that chop and screw. Even though I'm a southern boy from the south, I rock the chop and screw too. You know what I'm talking about? Talk your talk media, man. Peace to you. You already know, man. King Deuce, man. Respect to you too. Peace, man. Exiting the paradigm. Peace to you too, man. Nate, my daughter Israelite. What's happening, man? Come on in, man. You can hit the link. You know, well, sister gonna drop some stuff, but you can hit the link. I got my dog Straight Smoke, Anthony Lowe. Oh, man, you know what I mean? Shouts out to y'all. Definitely, man. Straight Smoke. You never had a friend like me. You already know. You know what I mean? And my dog, King. I'll say cool. Peace to you too, man. Peace to all y'all for coming and showing support. And you already know, New Group out the trenches, man. Check that shit at the door. Wild Indian type shit. You know, I already know. What's up? You already know how we get down, man. And that's all we doing. I keep dropping the link. And that's an invitation to anybody. Let's get it. You know what I'm talking about? If you think you will, not if you think. I mean, if you got some information that you want to let me know that, you know what I mean, that you think that could be important to me, I'm all for it. I'm all for it. I'm down to listen to it. Just make sure y'all backtrack y'all shit before you come on and get embarrassed. Especially when you're talking about any parts of the low country of South Carolina. I'm all right with the other parts too, but I got family members, and I ain't talking about bloodline like for cousins that I can say my cousin. No, I got family that's in other areas, and boy, all we do is chop it up. You know what I'm talking about? So it's all good. Hope y'all doing all right out there, man. Make sure y'all tell somebody that y'all love them. Somebody, someone, or something. And man, it's only right. Let me get this up.
Father Ray, Reed Youngin. Come on, man. Fuck a Pan-African, fuck a Pan-African, fuck a Pan-African, fuck a Pan-African. Hey, them niggas trash like some ooh. Try to get back to them slave boats. Hey, hey. Try to get back to them slave boats. Hey, hey. Fucking slave narrative, they phony. I had this nigga named Toby and he owe me. When the plot crop and the stock drop on top, them niggas going. Sold to the bitter cotton pickers, them my niggas. I'ma come down, feed them chitlins and them gizzards. Nigga, I'm the mister, I whip ya, I kill you. In the big house, go down with your sister. Send it back to you, then I send for your mother. Y'all niggas look out, I'ma work it like no other. Make you pick cotton till the sun come and touch it. Till your damn hands and feet, your foot all bust up. Look me in my eyes, I'ma backhand the buck up. Nah. Shout out to Grandma Foo. Why your man came, she the one that sold you. My crew swam to the show and got you. Good shit, Jesus, man, that nigga came through. Hey, fuck a Pan-African, fuck a Pan-African, fuck a Pan-African, fuck a Pan-African. Hey, them niggas trash like some ooh. Tryna get back to them slave boats. Hey, tryna get back to them slave boats. Fuck off it, fuck Glenn, fuck Jeffries, ayy. Fuck off it, fuck Ben, fuck Jeffries, ayy. Fuck off it, fuck Glenn, ayy. Play with this shit, dude. Begin it. Yo, so, peace, teeth, acrobatic. Fuck a Pan-African, fuck a Pan-African, fuck a
Pan-African. Yeah. You know what I'm talking about. Hey, man, shouts out to my dog, Bellioso, man. You already know. Shouts out to Straight Smoke. Shouts out to Bellioso out there, wild ass Texan. You know what I'm talking about. Shouts out to all my peoples them out there, man. Hold on, man. I ain't gonna lie. I gotta bring that.
Father Ray, Reed Youngin. Come on, man. Fuck a Pan-African, fuck a Pan-African, fuck a Pan-African, fuck a Pan-African. Hey, them niggas trash like some ooh. Try to get back to them slave boats. Hey, hey. Try to get back to them slave boats. Hey, hey. Fucking slave narrative, they phony. I had this nigga named Toby and he owe me. When the plot crop and the stock drop on top, them niggas going. Sold to the bitter cotton pickers, them my niggas. I'ma come down, feed them chitlins and them gizzards. Nigga, I'm the mister, I whip ya, I kill you. In the big house, go down with your sister. Send it back to you, then I send for your mother. Y'all niggas look out, I'ma work it like no other. Make you pick cotton till the sun come and touch it. Till your damn hands and feet, your foot all bust up. Look me in my eyes, I'ma backhand the buck up. Nah. Shout out to Grandma Foo. Why your man came, she the one that sold you. My crew swam to the show and got you. Good shit, Jesus, man, that nigga came through. Hey, fuck a Pan-African, fuck a Pan-African, fuck a Pan-African, fuck a Pan-African. Hey, them niggas trash like some ooh. Tryna get back to them slave boats. Hey, tryna get back to them slave boats. Fuck off it, Fuck Lennon, fuck Jeffries, ayy. Fuck Garvey, fuck Ben, fuck Jeffries, ayy. Fuck Garvey, fuck Lennon, fuck Jeffries, ayy. Ayy. Play with this shit, dude. Begin it. Yo, so peace, teeth, acrobatic. Fuck a Pan African, fuck a Pan African, fuck a Pan African.
Man, shouts out to my dog Belly Yoso, man. Hey, guys, I'm pulling this up real quick. I'm gonna drop something before my sister go in, man. So in the meantime, for those who just pulling up, in case y'all didn't see how I show my love to my community, and I ain't finished yet. I'm still going. Energizer Bunny type style. You know what I'm talking about? Let's go.
Say I'm hustling and I'm grinding. I'm making moves with my money on my mind, and I can't fall short. No, always keep it 1,000. Slow mo. Say I'm hustling and I'm grinding. I'm making moves with my money on my mind, and I can't fall short. No, always keep it 1,000. Slow mo.
Man, shots out to everybody, man. To all of y'all who gave me a chance, man. Let me see something. I'm gonna try to pull this up real quick. I'm gonna go ahead and do this like this. Give me a second, y'all. Just give me a second.
Yeah. What it look like, man?
Let's see what it
Real,
is.
man. I feel the same way you feel about
Word.
I just don't want
I
to
can't
rush, man.
tell.
I just want to take it one day at a time.
Me too.
That way we can reach the highest point of friendship.
What's the highest point? Let me know.
Then whether you know how far to take this flight.
That's what I'm talking
Word.
about.
You don't just jump in the plane and fly and don't know where you're going first. Just chill, baby. I got you.
We don't have to run, baby, we can chill. Just keep patient before we take it there. See, you don't really know me, and I don't really know you. Never lived a good life, come on, let me show you. We don't have to run, baby, we can chill. Let's just keep patient before we take it there. See, you don't really know me, and I don't really know you. Never lived a good life, come on, let me show you.
Man, y'all let me know if y'all can see this, man. Man. Can everybody see this right now? Throw an arrow up or something, man, if everybody can see this. This right here comes off of let me make sure. Okay, I'm making sure I'm unmuted. My bad. All right. I'm making sure I'm unmuted. Okay. I'm just making sure everybody can see this. Yeah. No sound? It still ain't no sound? Mic check 1, 2. It still ain't no sound, bro. Oh, we good. Arrows up. Okay, arrow. I see an arrow. I see an arrow, you know what I mean? We got sound. Okay, all right, bet. All right, here we go. You know what I mean? Here we go. This right here was with the debate that I had against goddamn root word. But in this debate, after I've been showing them who his last name came from, I went into this Goose Creek stuff. But last night, I brought this up right here. Uh-oh. Hold on. I brought this up right here. Make sure everybody can see that. They should. Oof. This a little bit. 200%. See. Okay. All right. Everybody can see that. Still arrows up. Okay, bet. All right. So this is what I brought up last night. You know what I mean? So I told him I already know what he was talking about, that he came in a later goddamn date because the shit that he was talking about. You feel me? Once you're dealing with the 5 civilized tribes, you got to be very, very careful. And if nobody don't tell you that, OTK is gonna tell you that. Be careful because you can get confused. Just like when we say Native Americans and Native Americans. You feel what I'm saying? Native American was applied to the indigenous people who were found here first before it got put on somebody else. So don't let that fool you. That's another construct, because once you hear Native American, oh, I don't want to read that shit, man. You know what I mean? Because that's talking about the new people. No, don't get fooled. You got to look at the dates that they're talking about. And you got to know what dates the Native American term was put on to other people. Okay? So, history of the Edawans. Right here. I'm right here where my arrow is at. Let me blow it up a little bit. Okay. I'll blow it up some. Bet. Hope that's big enough. History of the Etowah. In 1670, English settlers who arrived on Daniel Island from Barbados found the Etowans inhabiting the area. Okay, so they was in Daniel Island. In 1707, the Etowans had migrated to Goose Creek area. Reverend Francis Leroy described the Etowans as having a deep chestnut color, hair black and straight, their eyes black and sparkling, with little or no hair on their chins, and well-limbed in feature. During the Yamasee Wars in 1715, the Etowans were among the 100 or so free Indians that fought with the English. By 1750, the Etowans were subject to hostile Indian raiding parties from the north, who sought to capture them and trade them as slaves to the Spanish. Last historical reference was 1751. The Etowans was mentioned as one of the small tribes from which South Carolina's colonial government made peace with the Etowans. The Iroquois, my fault. Food they didn't know, but they know we off the river, so they know we was fishermen together. What happened to the rest of this? Let me see. I just want to make sure. Let me make sure all of this is loaded up. Might not be nice. So that's what I brought up yesterday. So because they had somebody up there talking about and giving a description of how somebody was looking in South Carolina. So that kind of made me wonder. You know what I'm saying? So in case people didn't know, also, let me do this real quick. Let me see if I can present this real quick. I might can. Oh yeah, I can share this. Okay, so This is one branch of the Edawans today. So the Edawans branched off. The ones that stayed in Goose Creek, they stayed. Some left off. They became the Wasamasa Indians, which are still driving today. Matter of fact, they're fighting for federal recognition right now. And you also have the Somerville Indians. Us, we still have our own community here. You feel me? So I'm let me see if I can click on this real quick, and then I'm gonna try to play this real quick.
We will begin to greet ceremonies. Introduced by Representative Hayes and Jefferson's a concurrent resolution congratulating the Wassamasaw tribe of Vernotown Indians on the distinction of this recognition as a group by the South Carolina Commission for Minority Affairs. Be it resolved by the House of Representatives.
Now, don't get it wrong. These are the mixture. Remember, Goose Creek was a hub for mixture. It was. And if anybody tell you different, I tell you they goddamn line. It was a hub. People came into Goose Creek and probably left out mulattoes. Let's go.
That the members of the General Assembly by this resolution express their congratulations to the Wassamasaw tribe of Vernotown Indians on the distinction of this recognition as a group by the South Carolina Commission for Minority Affairs. Be it further resolved that a copy of this resolution be forwarded to Janie Davis, Executive Director of the South Carolina Commission for Minority Affairs. I hereby certify that the foregoing is a true and correct copy of a resolution passed in the House of Representatives and concurred in by the Senate. Signed by David H. Wilkins, Speaker, Charles F. Reed, Clerk of the House.
A brief history of the Edawan, Edisto, and other settlement Indians of the Wassamasaw Swamp and Carnes Crossroads, also known as the Wassamasaw tribe of Varnertown Indians. The Edisto Indians, members of the Cusabo, are native to the South Carolina Lowcountry and are documented in history from at least 1562 forward. At the same time, the Edawan Indians, also members of the Cusabo, were discovered on Edawan Island, now known as Daniel Island, in 1605. Charleston, South Carolina, was settled in 1670 by English colonists at Charlestown, a National Historic Site. During 1675, the Edawan Indians were moved off of Daniel Island and established a large presence in areas near present-day Goose Creek, and the Edisto land was acquired by treaty by the Carolina colony between 1670 and 1686. In 1730, the Cherokee Path was mapped by George Hunter, the surveyor of the province of South Carolina. He noted that it ran 145 miles from Charlestown to Congaree. Due to trade and convenience along this path, a small number of native settlements were already formed. One such native settlement community formed was in the St. James Goose Creek area of the path, near Carnes Crossroads. This community began as a congregation of settlement Indians from the Catawba and Cherokee lineage, but in the 1700s soon began to gain Edawan and Edisto settlement Indian families as a result of the Yamasee War and other conflicts. After the Yamasee War of 1715, the Native American landscape in South Carolina changed.
Anybody know the story of Chicken George? Let me bring this back real quick. Anybody know the story of Chicken George? Now, if y'all look, hold up. Y'all look right here. You see it say George Chicken? So we got a story about a person here that's a real person called George Chicken. And Chicken George, you know what I mean? Hey, what's going on? Nobody heard about Chicken George? I mean, that might just be a Southern story, you know what I'm talking about. But yeah, but we got a story in Goose Creek called George Chicken, man. And let me bring it back real quick. I'm sorry for interrupting y'all, but let's go.
Changed. The Edisto, after the Yamasee War of 1715, the Native American landscape in South Carolina changed. The Edisto Indians from Edisto Island gradually disappeared until the Dangerfield descendants of Indian Mary of the Edisto were documented in our existing settlement community. In 1721, the Commons House of Assembly granted the Etowah people land on the western side of the Wassamasaw Swamp. Eventually, after 1751, the remaining Etowah moved into our nearby native settlement community for protection from Spanish raiding parties. Our community continued to exist as a native community, at this time simply called Somerville Indians. During the mid-1800s, our community was home to many mission schools such as the St. Barnabas Mission School, the Barrows Mission School, as well as the Missionary School.
See, I really didn't want to bring out all of these names. I wanted to kind of keep these shit and just bring them out later, man. But damn, fuck it, man. I just be trying to wait for somebody to say something, but fuck it, I'll let it go, man. It's Memorial Day weekend. Fuck it. You know what I mean? Let's go.
Hundreds. Our community was home to many mission schools such as the St. Barnabas Mission School, the Barrows Mission School, as well as the Missionary School at Groomsville Baptist Church. Many family members are recorded on the rolls and baptism records from this time period. In the 1900s, our now Christianized tribal community began building our...
Remember now, I was not one of the first, but this is how I learned how to trace myself. I got a secret method. Now, y'all heard what they said. They began to get Christianized. They keep them documents. Just keep that at hand. Now, look at the ledger. Look at the ledger. You know what I mean? When they converted and they got baptized, that's when they converted into Christianity and lost the name Indian. That's not when they got the name Indian. Let's be for real. Let's go. For real.
St. Barnabas Mission School, the Barrows Mission School, as well as the Missionary School at Groomsville Baptist Church. Many family members are recorded on the rolls and baptism records from this time period. In the 1900s, our now Christianized tribal community began building our own churches. In 1905, the first church was established near the Varnertown community called St. John's Bethel Baptist Church.
Hold on. Did he just say our first native church? Swordfish, what's going on, my G? Did he just say his first, the first church, and it was native?
That's what it's saying. Like, peace to the room, peace to everybody, peace to you, TK.
Huh? What's going on with you, bro? But what you get from that? Did he just say that or no?
That's what he's saying. Like, I'm just not getting situated, so I was trying to catch up. But that's
okay,
what he
bet.
said to me.
Okay, bet. Let's go. I'm gonna back it up. He said the 1900s. Let's go. My bad, y'all. Y'all bear with me, man. You know, this is what we do. We bring the information and then we bring it. We don't got no problem with backing up, man. Let's go.
Well as the Missionary School at Groomsville Baptist Church. Many family members are recorded on the rolls and baptism records from this time period. In the 1900s, our now Christianized tribal community began building our own churches. In 1905, the first church was established near the Varnertown community called St. John's Bethel Baptist Church. In 1920, a new community church was commissioned within the community, later called Good Hope Baptist Church. In the 1930s, state-supported schools were opened, such as Pine View, and the Ridge School was established. This is a time of segregation and Indian schools were mandated by the Board of Education. Later, in 1939, the Varner Indian School was established. This school would stay open until 1963, with the end of segregation. In the late 90s and early 2000s, the community restructured its name to Wassamasaw to consolidate all of its native bloodlines, Etowah, Edisto, Cherokee, and Catawba, into one tribal name. The tribe decided to call ourselves the Wassamasaw tribe, rather than Etowah, Edisto, or Somerville Indians, because we believed our history had a tribe, rather than
I want y'all to see this map so y'all know. So over here where the Wasamasaa is at, right there, I hope y'all can see my arrow. Over here where the Wasamasaa is at, this is the coast. So all of this from right here now, from up here where the Lumbee at, straight to the right over here, all of this, all the way down Georgia, all the way down to Florida is called the Gale Coast, the Guale. I don't care how you want to pronounce it or whatever, man. I'll call it the Gao or the Gale or whatever. It depends on who's fucking saying it and who's pronouncing it. Don't play no games. But all of this is the coast, the Atlantic coast. Now, up here where you see like Beaver Creek right here in the middle, and then you see the PDs right here in the Lumbee, and the Catawbas over here to your left. So this is where you will see the Ogeechee River coming at and coming through there. So this is where you see the Congaree, the all the Rees, the Ease tribes coming up this Ogeechee River, going into North Carolina, coming out of Georgia, going into South Carolina, straight through the heart of it, and then going into North Carolina. And all of these rivers that connects to the Atlantic Oceans, 90% of them that, no, hold up, let me stop. 70% that I traced it so far, all trace back and all tie into the Ogeechee River that's in the heart of South Carolina. That's from my research. Let's go.
Than Etowah, Edisto, or Somerville Indians, because we believed our history had evolved from the blending of cultures from all of our native lines. Many of our community members today can trace themselves to ancestors of each of our bloodlines, due to marriage between the separate families and kinship ties to them. In 2001, the Wasamasaa tribe of Varnertown Indians began work along with other Native communities at the South Carolina Commission for Minority Affairs. As a member of the Native American Ad Hoc Committee, they helped establish state recognition, as well as a list of initiatives for the state to address for the Native American communities. In 2005, the Wasamasaa Indians gained recognition as an Indian group, and again, in 2009, as a Native tribe through the Commission for Minority Affairs as the Wasamasaa tribe of Varnertown Indians. The tribe currently consists of approximately 1,500 members within the extended community. The tribe continues to push for outreach and recognition on all levels to preserve the history and traditions of the community and provide economic enhancement for the people. Since state recognition, those who serve on the Wasamasaa Tribal Council have continued to spread awareness through the greater community of Moncks Corner, Somerville, Goose Creek, Charleston, and North Charleston. This includes the yearly culture classes, as well as with yearly Native American Heritage Month proclamations they've received since 2018. In 2022, the Wasamasaa tribe began receiving letters of support from the surrounding cities and towns for their federal recognition. On July 28, 2023, Representative Nancy Mace introduced a bill to extend federal recognition to the Wasamasaa tribe of Varnertown Indians. The tribe continues to push for federal recognition and opportunities for its people.
Okay, so we've seen that. You know what I mean? I like to research everything. I ain't even gonna lie to you. I like to look at everything. But yes, so they'll let you know, like in another documentary that you do, they'll let you know, like, yo, we are not the first people. We are the results of mixing in with the first people. But I'm gonna save that in the cut in case somebody else try to jump off a fucking roof and they think they got a parachute. They gotta be on some Mission Impossible shit to get out of this one. You know, so I'm gonna just wait for them. You know, talk about where. Mm-hmm.
May I say something to that? OTK.
Hey, Mama Chief. Hey.
Hey,
But I'm
how
gonna tell you
doing?
though, man, you know, Goose Creek was free. people ran to Goose Creek to escape any kind of bondship, hardship. All the stories that I read about people who come to Goose Creek, and it was a melting pot. It was like
Yes.
the hub.
Yes. That's exactly what I wanted to say.
That's all I want to say, man. Like, for real. But it was the hub for Europeans, European, and goddamn Indians, not Africans. Unless
Can
they
I get in here?
go ahead,
Get in
mama.
the car. Yeah, I wanted to say that as well because there is a book, The Forts of Georgia, and all its stories in there all about the Goose Creek people too. For anybody who want to get it and find out for yourself. Um, and we know that they said they had a place where they was making these people, like you said, the mixing of them. But that's the problem with people who want to tell us who we is. They sitting here looking at that created, but they're not looking at what we were before in the 1900s and who traded places with us. So that, I heard JoJo saying that last night. He was saying, I'm the same color as Big Chief. But it ain't about all of that. It's about really what happened in our land.
Yeah, mama, you just gotta keep fighting. We here now, we can fight too. We fight real good. That's one thing we learned is how to fight real good. You know what I'm
Real
talking about?
good.
That's one thing we learn how to do is fight real good, Mama T. So all you got to do is just relax and do what you do. Uh, we got this. We gonna take it from you. We gonna hold it down. We y'all a foundation. Now the house almost completed, and now it's time for y'all to go ahead and move in the house. That the foundation that y'all started and we finished building. Now it's time for y'all to go ahead and move in. Almost completed. And now we're going to time for y'all to go ahead and move in.
It's a great time to be alive. Thank y'all.
You already know. Yeah, man. But yeah, so man, Sword, what's happening? Oh, hold on. Go ahead real quick. Hey, Sword, how the family doing, man? You know that's our act, man. Tell me how the family doing, bro.
Everybody good, man. Meeting more cousins and uh, one of my cousins who I hadn't seen in years. We actually used to have our birthdays. His mom and my mom, we used to always have our birthday parties together. I ain't seen him in years. And then all of a sudden, my little brother called me one day. Come to find out that um, my cousin been hanging around my brother's older brother for years, and we didn't even know all of us was related. So, can y'all hear me?
Yeah, bro, we can hear you.
Oh, okay, yeah. So I'm about to head and meet up with him. I was supposed to go over there earlier, but I ended up not being able to leave when I wanted to. But I'm on the train now, about to head downtown. and meet up with him. I ain't seen him in like 20 years. So probably more than that. So yeah, just getting out here, doing the thing, meeting new family members. We probably one of my other cousins own a bar lounge in the city, so probably gonna head out there and celebrate, our birthday tonight. So, but yeah, man, just out here finding people, figuring out who's who. Got family all over the city, so it's actually been a pretty good experience. And about to go meet up with him, so I'll probably meet up with him in about 10 minutes once I get off the train.
Damn, that's what's up, man. That's a beautiful thing, though. You know what I mean? That that's a beautiful thing. Where, hey, but check it, Sword. Why somebody just called me this now and say Clyde Winters going in on Sarnetta, saying everything I've been saying. And them boys in the chat was like, yo, OTK will be loving this. They had to call me like, yo, you got to come over here. So
Wait,
you already
what's that again?
this on Sarnetta show, Dr. Clyde Winters over there. And he was saying pretty much what hey, listen, they called me and like, yo, the boy said was in the chat like, man, OTK will be loving this. Where he at? The word. So I'm gonna go ahead and play it, and from where we at, I'll go back.
I know that name, but I can't remember who that was.
What forensic archaeologists do is when they find a skull,
over there on another phone.
And then when they find a skull, they're able to reconstruct
I'll see Reggie in the chat over there
who were represented by that skull. And so here's some examples of many of the skeletons that they found: Naia, Puiuna, and Luzia. And
Was that live right now? Mic check, mic check. Can you hear me?
Yeah. Listen,
Oh, okay.
I don't really want to play that because I know Uncle Si got rules and regulations, and I don't really want to do it. I just showed it, but they just called me, so I'm gonna go and check it out. Let me see if I can do it. Let me see. Let me see. It got to be a way. Share screen. Shit.
and that these people are from Mexico. These were the first Indians that the Spanish met, and they lived in the Caribbean. Look at them. They look like you. They look like me. They look like us.
So how the fuck is they African?
Those aren't red men.
Uh-oh.
See, we call the Black Indians Aboriginal because they have been here for over 100,000 years. The first culture in North America was the Solutrean culture, which came from Africa to America at least 20,000 years ago. When Europeans settled North America, they met the Black Indians, which they called the 5 civilized tribes. These Black people were sedentary farmers who lived in wooden houses, usually built on mountains. Okay, look at the right-hand side. This is one of the palisades in which the Black Aboriginals. This is
that's
like
a dagger right there. I'll kill you. Oh, I'm about to hit this thing. Oh,
they
dropped the link. Let me see if they got it.
They usually
he didn't say what I think he said.
They use
five civilized tribes.
Their villages were wall that they could use for protection if they were attacked by the people. Often they would even build their villages on mountains. But it's very important you understand that there was a difference between the Red Indians and the Aboriginal Black Indians.
I'm gonna just go.
Aboriginal Black Indians, they stayed in one place. So they built permanent dwellings.
bro.
The
What's
Red
going on?
Indians, they
You
were in
got
a sense
control.
nomadic people. They were hunters and gatherers. They didn't know
I'm
how
gonna
to
go
grow
off
crops,
my
and
dog
therefore, in
on
a sense,
another
they didn't know how to
phone
grow crops.
and
They
jump
moved
on
from
this here
place to
thing.
place. They lived in teepees.
Since they was
Aboriginal
calling me,
black
I'm here.
people, they lived in settled villages.
That like that.
The
So
Mongoloid Indians came from Mexico. These people were nomads. They followed the herds of buffalo to the Midwest, south of
I let you know for
Black Indians adopted these hunter-gatherer Native Americans. Beginning with Benjamin Franklin, Europeans gave Mongoloid Indians our Indian. Yes. You may not believe this. I know you've only heard about the buffaloes that used to be on the Old West with the Arapahoes and all that, but no. When the colonists settled Jamestown in Virginia, there were buffaloes there. Yes, buffaloes. They killed them all off, and used them for food. But this is just to show you the extent of the buffaloes that were spread all the way from the Old West to the eastern shore. And it was the Red Indians who followed the buffalo, and that's how they came in contact with the Black Indians that lived on in North America on the eastern coast. This is what Benjamin Franklin, he wrote this in 1751, and I quote, "The number of purely white people in the world is proportionately very small. All Africa is black or tawny. Asia chiefly tawny. America exclusive of the newcomers wholly so. And in Europe, I'll repeat, and in Europe, the Spaniards, Italians, French, Russians, and Swedes are generally of what we call a swarthy complexion, as are the Germans also. Swarthy means black. Yes, swarthy means black. The Saxons only accepted, who with the English make the principal body of white people on the face of the most of the Germans, British, not British, but Germans, Italians, Spanish were mainly black. You said, what happened to these niggas running the world? I'll tell you what happened to these niggas running the world. They had a 30-year war. And over a 30-year period, the black Catholics and the black Protestants fought each other. And at the end of that war, the Caucasians were able to take over the world because black people were fighting each other. We got that one bad habit. It's hard for us to stick together. It's hard for us, in a sense, to want to understand is that you're in strength, no matter what nationality you are. And see, that's what, if you notice, Europeans, I don't care what nationality, may they be British, French, Spanish, they all come together when it's time to fight black people, you see? But black people don't understand how to unify. That's how black people, they gave away Africa. Why? Because Africans were selling other Africans as slaves. Aboriginal black people gave America away. Why? Because they were selling black Aboriginals as slaves to the European. That's why I always say B1, black first, B1, brilliant first. We're black and brilliant. And the only way that we can have real unity is to understand that black has to come first. I'll continue. Benjamin Franklin continued. I could wish their numbers were increased. And while we are, as I may call it, scarring our planet by clearing America of woods, and so making this side of the globe reflect
this
the
dude
brighter
all
light
over
to
the
the
place.
eyes of inhabitants in Mars and Venus. Why should we, in the sight of superior beings, darken its people? Yes. He wanted to make America white. This is what the MAGA people and the other people want to continue to do. But that was Benjamin Franklin's goal, to make America white. He felt that since the best way to make America white was what? To get a union between the red man and the white man. Yes. The first objective of Benjamin Franklin was to unify and to help people in America become white faster. And he felt that if white people made it with the Indians, the red man, that they could keep America white again. They were afraid that those black Europeans who came over here, and they were afraid that those black Aboriginals would continue to rule this country like they were ruling in Britain. You don't understand that, do you? You don't understand that a lot of those people that you see on the internet and they show a picture of some prince or somebody running the treasury in Britain. They show you the picture of a white person, but when you really read the description of these people, they were black, coal black. Some of them darker than me, darker than Sa. Yes, darker than Sarnetta. See, because the fact is, this is that they understood. That's why Benjamin Franklin was telling you these people were black. Then you say, okay, if they were black, what happened? What happened is that over time, they began, in a sense, to go and get prostitutes. The main prostitutes that they could find were the Ukrainian prostitutes. And the Ukrainian women, what they did, in a sense, is that the Ukrainian women were the first slaves. The Ottoman Turks would go into Ukraine, they would kidnap those Ukrainian women, and they would sell them as slaves. And then many of the blacks in Europe began to purchase those slaves. And in fact, there's an interesting video on race where they talk about that the Ukrainian woman was thought to be the ideal white woman, a prostitute. That was their ideal white woman, a prostitute. See, but this is what you understand. This is what you learn. This is what you know when you study history. Let the researcher do the research, baby. Originally, black Aboriginals and red Native Americans respected one another. Over time, due to trade with Europeans, Indians mated with the Europeans. Yes, as Indians mated with the Europeans, they forgot that there was any idea, in a sense. The Red Indians said, damn, remember I told you it was Benjamin Franklin, he plotted this plot. They made the red man the first tethers. A lot of people get mad when Tariq Nasheed is talking about tethers and how they bring people to divide or separate the FBA from the Caucasian. Well, the first people that they use to separate, the FBA or Black Americans from Caucasian Americans were the red man, you see. And originally, Black Aboriginals and red Native Americans, they respected one another. But over time, things changed. These mixed blood red Indians began to purchase enslaved Africans to cultivate crops on their farms and plantations. Remember, the red Indians did not know how to farm. The red Indians were hunters and gatherers. They were hunters and gatherers. And so the red Indians, when they farmed, wanted to build plantations, they started buying African, sub-Saharan African, and enslaved them, you see. The rise of chattel slavery among the red man led to these red Indians looking down, not only on African descendant people, but also the Black Aboriginals. Yes. When these looked, let me explain to you. When these red Indians, when they looked in the mirror, they didn't see a red man. When they looked in the mirror, they saw a blonde white man. See, that's why it was so easy for the whites in Oklahoma to take over many of the Aboriginal towns. The Native American towns, the Cherokee. The leader of the Cherokee, leader of the Choctaw. All these people in Oklahoma are white. Why? Because see, instead of the red man understanding his uniqueness, he found it better that I mix with the white man and I'm white too. So when he looked in the mirror, he didn't see a red man. He saw a white man. He saw a blonde white man. He saw a white man, and he was that white man. And so what happened is that he became treacherous. In my book, We Are Not Just Africans, the Black Native Americans, I talk about the relationship between many of the red Indians and the Black Indians and the sub-Saharan Africans. In this book, I give a detailed account of their interactions. You see, you will learn, in a sense, how Black people from Africa and the Native Americans and Black Aboriginals interacted with one another. You see, Alphonse de Quatreges claimed that the Black tribes of Latin America include the Chaco, the Manabis, the Auroras, the Guarani, the Charus, the Yamasi, and the Tizidel Chantel. In addition to numerous ethnic groups of
It seemed to be repeating what we had said before he went live for some reason. I'm here. I hear you.
Mic check 1 2. Mic check 1 2.
Mic check, mic check.
Okay. What's going on, man?
Hey, peace, bro. I didn't want to interrupt the stream. I was just gonna wait for you to call on me, bro.
Nah, y'all good? Go ahead,
Yeah,
man. Show
I wanted you to know yesterday, man. Oh yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can.
Okay, yeah, I wanted you to know yesterday on the stream, man. I didn't know that you wanted to come up until I had ended it already. I didn't want you to think I was looking and just ignored you, brother. I would never do that, man. And shit, I wanted to just let you know that.
Yeah, I kind of figured that, man. I don't sweat no petty shit like that, man. I understand. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah. I wouldn't sweat that though.
You breaking up bad, bro.
Alright.
Yeah, I can hear you good now.
Yeah, I'm in transition, man. I'm changing devices and shit. Hold on.
Okay.
Okay, we should be good now. Y'all go ahead. Mic check 1 2. Mic check 1 2. Hear me, sis, or no?
Hey, OTK, no, I still feel like you a little bit.
Okay, yeah, I am in orbit. I'm damn near in space. But that don't got nothing to do with you. I'm watching. So all I need to do is be able to present your goddamn screen. I ain't got nothing to do with my voice. Love you.
Peace and love to you. How you doing? Hey, OTK, no, I still feel like you.
My bad.
Yeah, I am in orbit. I'm damn near in space.
My bad. Peace and love, Sharice. How you doing?
Peace and power.
Can you hear me? I'm doing good. I was hearing an echo.
Peace and
Do I sound?
it was
No one
because I
sounds
had my phone
clear. Is it me?
on. Cause yeah, my bad. I have to remember to make work with both of them. Who else
Thank
is
you.
up here with us? Oh, Key Norfolk. Hey, Key.
Yes, Mama Chief,
How
peace
are
and
you doing,
power.
love?
I'm doing well. How you doing,
Hey.
Mama Chief? Hey, Clever.
Peace, peace.
Sister, how you doing?
Yes,
Hey, I'm
peace.
still alive.
How you doing? Yes, ma'am. Yeah, y'all was giving some
Still
fire
alive.
information.
Great time to be alive.
Y'all giving some fire information, man. I was just digging it out. I just wanted to come up here and tap in with my brother because we missed each other yesterday. But yeah, y'all giving some powerful information. They messing with his stream or he. I'm cutting out too.
Yeah, I see you cut out a little. No, a little bit you did, but you okay. You all right.
Okay. Yeah, I just wanted to come up and
Go
touch
ahead.
base with the brother. You wanted to take the mic, Sister Cherie?
I wasn't trying to take the mic. I'm just trying to make sure we all get the sound straight.
Yeah, your sound straight though.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go out. I'm gonna go out and come back in. I think mine off.
Your sound straight, Sharice. You can go ahead and I'll share your screen whenever you're ready. I had to drop my. I didn't know I still had my other link and on the computer at the house on. So my fault, y'all.
Would you go live and you out and about, boy?
Man, shit happens when you're a community servant.
Shit, I get it.
Cause smoke ain't. Yeah. Smoke usually be
Straight
hitting
supposed to
man
say
at
this
screen.
some clarity.
Huh?
Peace to the chat, peace to everyone. Hi, Mama Chief. Peace to you, love. You wanted to real quick. I'm glad you're on here. Actually, can you hear me real good? I hope you can, because I can hear you like a little bit.
I hear you well.
Yeah, you very good. You clear and everything.
Well.
That's what I tell you. If you're ready to share, you can. Whatever you ready. Oh, damn, I got something else open. Wow. Oh, yeah, sure.
I just always want to be the type to. Oh, is that what they're talking about over there on Sonetta channel?
Yeah, I forgot I had that showing.
That's what it was. That's what I was.
Yeah, that's definitely what it is.
It's still doing
now
it.
I need to go ahead.
Yeah, you got two of you open, and one is talking and backfighting.
Yeah, I think OTK the only one that's low.
Sheree, you say you was glad I was here. What's up, babe?
Hold on, because I had some stuff prepared, but I didn't really have too much prepared because I was more so, yes, Mama Chief. Yeah, come on through.
Hi, y'all.
Yes, with the came up.
Okay, what's up?
Yeah, because I know yesterday we had I want to say kind of a rough panel, and I almost want to feel like it was because of me almost. I mean, after, talking to my father about everything like that, I think the main
I
thing
always
that.
feel like that about myself. Nothing has anything to do with you at all.
Yeah. And that's what I'm trying to remember, because my father told me, like to always remain a lady in all situations. And that's what I have to always remember, enter, this paradigm. I know it's hard for a lot of people to understand the truth. I'm deciphering it as well. We're all trying to get to the bottom of what has happened to us in this country, and I just think that when it's all of this riff raff, rah rah, we can't really get things done the way that we want to get things done. Like, we're trying to clear up the history that was stolen from us, and we have every right to do that. So, I hate when people get upset with us for wanting to understand the truth and for wanting to be entwined with our heritage and understand that. And, so it's always hurtful for me when I feel like I got to come out of my space of who I am as a woman and as a person and who I've grown to be. after everything I've been through in my life. I hate that I have to, you know what I mean? So I think that that's where the hurt was coming from, because like as hard as I've worked, you're not going to ever, you know, disrespect me on any type of front, like educationally, otherwise, like, because I gets it done every single day as a parent, all of that shit, right? But what I know to be true is what my family told me about who we are. And so all the American Indians on my mother's side, it was insane. And when this, like I told you before, the reclassification, all of that stuff, that's what really took it for me. And I knew that it was some lies being told.
You're playing through.
Hmm.
Yeah, it's going back to when you first started. It's your phone.
You kind of low, Mama Chief girl. What you on your phone too?
Hi. What you say?
Can you hear me? I just
I
feel
can
like you're really
hear
low too.
you, but I hear open talking.
Yeah, Mama Chief, you're a little muffled. Yeah, you get the panel. Shoot, this OTK channel. Shoot, the ladies we just here. I just wanted to came up tonight so everybody could see this face and see me talk and
Who?
stuff like that.
Who?
It don't matter.
Who
Y'all
you
could come
talking
up. Brian Licker said he was gonna
Who
hit the
can
panel. You covering your speaker, Mama Truth? I mean, Mama Truth, child, Mama Chief.
Mama Chief? I can't do my speaking.
Because if you're
all
holding your
day.
phone
It's
and
not
you covering the bottom like this, you might be muffling your
playing.
sound.
Did you hear what's playing in the background?
What'd you say? I can't hear you, Mama Chief, at all.
Okay, so you can hear. Okay, OTK has three channels on. He has the phone and the computer.
Mm-hmm. Okay, I heard you say he had a phone and a computer.
Yeah. Yes, that's what I said.
Okay, good. I mean, it's still a little muffled. Is something covering your speaker?
OTK. If I go out, can you let me in?
And he driving. He said I could share my screen at any time. Because I really wanted to show everybody what the heck was the big deal yesterday. Okay. Girl, look at you stay on sound. Talk about you was on Tequila and Douce. Yes, y'all. So peace and love. We're gonna give Mama Chief time to come back in because I really wanted to chop it up with her. We was on Smoke Signals panel last night and the shit hit the fan boots. Oh no, OTK didn't leave. Anyway, so like the shit really did hit the fan, y'all. And I just wasn't really 100% happy that I felt like I had to come out of my neck almost. So like just moving forward, like just to let y'all know, like I'm not coming out of my neck anymore about anything. Like the information is the information. You can take it for what it is, or you or not. Okay. Like I'm not here to argue with anybody about anything. My sister, where she go? Bring her back.
What's good, girl?
Yes, hey y'all.
What's up?
Hey.
Yo.
Yes, bro. Looking no ice. My good sister Bethy. Yes. OTK, you back? You back with the bullshit? Yes. Come on through. Yes, Blue. Yes, y'all. Yes, peace. Oh man. Look at the cam up tonight. Got y'all feeling good. I like that.
I'm in my bed.
Yo. Hey, Sister Betty,
Yes,
how you
period.
doing?
Yes, OTK. Yeah, the Aborigines look good, baby. Better let them know something. The Aborigines not ugly, honey. It's
I'm
giving what
just
it's supposed to
not.
give.
I said I'm not getting out my bed today, and I kept my word.
You did.
Well,
I almost streamed from the bed too, but I said nah because me and
I
OTK
did get up and take a
together. So
shower. I took a shower, of course, and got right back in the
of
bed.
course.
Hey, girlie, straight smoke. Hey, y'all. I'm trolling
Mhm.
today. I'm trolling. I'm trolling today. I'm not doing no live. Tomorrow I'm gonna do a live. I was laughing at y'all last night, man. Oh my god, that was funny. I fell asleep on the smoke panel.
Obviously over there on Smoke Channel.
Yeah, I fell asleep, but I had fun. I was laughing at Sharice because she was cussing the dude out. I was laughing so hard. You ain't gotta apologize.
I mean, you know what? Because I know image and perception is everything, and I tried to remember that, but it was just going too far because it's getting to a point now. Why do I have to keep explaining this to you? Like if I'm saying that there's black slave owners on slave schedules, those are facts.
Right.
Those are facts. It's
Lex
nothing
know the
else.
shit. He knows the shit. He knows it.
Weird as hell.
More than
And then
me and you together. He knows it. Lex knows our history more than me and you combined. I'm keeping it above. He just being a bitch. Lex know who he is. He just being an ass.
You know what, Sister Bethy? I didn't expect for people to rise up against me. You know what I mean? Like if I'm fairly new.
I think girly want the link.
Yes, drop the link for sister, period.
Yes, girly.
I want all my sisters up here. That's what needs to be going
For her
on.
pretty self. Hey,
Yes,
OTK.
beautiful.
What you doing, OTK?
Driving.
Oh, he's driving.
And he looked like he was in the house. Was you in the house, OTK? And peace, Epic Studies, because I know. Listen, let me talk to Epic Studies.
Hey, Epic Studies.
Because
Hey,
Epic Studies
Lady
stayed on that
W.
mute like a king. He ain't come off that mute. He kept it real composed. So what did you didn't I don't feel like you got a chance to really say what you wanted to say. Did you want to say it now?
No, I actually came up, sister, to show the mothers much love and respect and everybody on the panel and in the chat. It's my first time up here on OTK's panel. And I just want to, extend my love and respect and a special piece to you as well, Sister Bethy. It's been a little while since I talked to you on the panel. I hope all is well with you.
I know. Hey, none. That's my nigga right there. Nonetheless, it's a buck.
We need more of our men smacking that shit down.
He's one of the realest niggas in YouTube. Nonetheless, I'm not saying he's the only one. I'm just giving my personal compliment. We got a lot of real brothers, but nonetheless, some of them just stand out. Like Epic Studies, like nonetheless, the ones that don't have YouTube channels. They the ones that be sticking out.
Appreciate that, Sister Betty.
That's right.
Like OTK, he stuck out. And finally his ass got a channel. Same thing with Smoke. Real niggas that don't have YouTube channels. Now he got one. I've been after Smoke for a year to get a channel. He finally got it. So
I'm glad Smoke got a channel, and I'm so happy for him.
O2K too. Yep, I'm happy.
Yes.
Yep,
I'm
the
happy
ones
for
that need the channel.
everybody.
Yeah. The ones
Go
that
ahead
need
and
the
speak your
channel.
mind. Because I used to see Smoke back in early on in the early times, man. Over there smacking up Q Butter, smacking everybody up. And I said, dang, who is this guy? So
I think that's where I met you at. We was beating up Q Butter now. Right?
Stayed over there beating somebody up with this information, with these facts that they don't like to acknowledge. They wanna look for everything African, honey, but they don't want to look in their own home base. It's sick. It's sick.
Indeed. Hey, Brown Liquor.
Hey, Sister Bethy, how you doing?
OTK. Okay. What OTK doing driving? Yeah, we can hear you.
Peace and love, everybody, man. I hope everybody having a good weekend.
Peace, brother world.
Yes, having a good weekend so far. Shoot, it's a holiday, ain't it? On Monday.
Yeah, take a shot. My birthday on Wednesday, y'all, man. I'm turning the big 3-0.
Yes.
Oh,
Oh,
OTK.
30. Happy birthday.
You gonna be 30 years
Thank
old?
you.
Dang.
Yes, man. 30.
You gonna be 30?
Be 30. Yes, man.
Yep.
So
Oh.
I don't know too much about this information. I'm kind of new to it. But I'm enjoying all y'all work, man. Especially you, Sister Bethy. You kind of put me on to all this information. Came across
Oh,
you
that's
from
so
watching the old Dane
sweet.
videos.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
watched him today. Him and Top
That's where
Cat.
we all get it from, baby.
I
He
was
put Sister
watching him and
Bethy
Top
face up
Cat.
there.
I was watching them today, Top Cats and
Yeah,
Dane.
man. I was watching that live when the one from the other day when Dane showed
Why
up on
Sharice look
your
like me?
live.
I'm done. Oh, I'm saying what you said.
That's your little
She look like
sister.
she my baby sister.
Yeah.
Trying to tell you.
I want a DNA test.
You never know. You never know where the cousins be at,
I
okay?
swear I want a DNA test.
Yeah, I got cousins in
Real.
their 50s. I do. Yeah. And they beautiful young ladies, okay? They're not no old girls over there at all. So we aging with grace, and I really love it for us. I really do.
Where your
Shoot.
family
And
from?
black
What
on
states are y'all family from?
So my mother's side is from Loudoun County, Fauquier County, Virginia. My
Uh-oh.
father's side is from South Carolina. And
Uh-oh.
then they eventually moved down to VA and then eventually up to DC.
Yep, I have family in Virginia. What's their last names?
Ooh. So we have on my mother's side, we have Shepherds, Johnsons, Hughes, Davises, Pinkett's. Yeah. So those are other names. And there might be some more in there that I might be related to, but people got married and
Wait a minute. I see some Pinkins on my tree and Davis.
yes.
My Davis is from South Carolina. Deep. I'm talking like 1700s.
Nice.
Yep.
my
Shoot,
line
from
from
what I
South Carolina
know.
is Johnson.
Oh yeah, and Quorum.
That's
I
from my
forgot about the
grandma's side.
Quorum line. But go ahead. I'm sorry. Go
We
ahead,
got
but
some.
go ahead, Brown Liquor.
See, that's why we got to
Nah,
start
man.
talking because we all could be related and we don't even freaking know it. That's how strong it is.
Yes. I found so many cousins. Like I had found cousins when I went to college a long time, like when I first went to college. And even living in DC, I had so many cousins. And I was like, damn, why the hell we don't know each other? This is weird. Like more so my
Family.
father's side cousins.
Old family grudges that we ain't got nothing to do with.
Yeah. I'm like, we
This shit
cousins.
could have happened in the 1800s, and it's been the 1800s that the families have been divided and stuff, and shit we don't even know about.
And what I'm
it's
realizing
true.
about that,
He
Sister
is so
Beth, a
right
lot
about
of
that.
family members don't be asking why we don't fuck with them.
Be over money, bullshit,
I don't
the
know why we don't
feds,
fuck with them, baby. We
Yep.
just never did.
a lot
That's
of
why
shit.
we got to reach
Somebody
out.
man.
All our families is on Facebook. We just don't know it yet.
Mm-hmm.
Because that's exactly, see, when I do
What's that,
genealogy
y'all?
trees, family trees, when I be doing genealogy, and I get all the families on the trees, then when I get up to like the 1900s and get their kids, I go straight to Facebook and say, hey, you know this person? I do that. You have to, because that's how you find your family. Your family be on Twitter, your family be on Facebook, they be on Instagram, and we don't know it. We got to forget and not even worry about what happened in the 1800s, late 1800s and 1900s, early 1900s with our families, because they had to dispute. But we're 100 years forward. We got to come back and get our bloodlines. You could
And
be
that's
arguing on Facebook with your worst enemy, and that could be your damn cousin.
So right, Sister Betty. If I may share an experience when I was doing mines, I did exactly what Sister Betty suggested as far as, finding family members on Facebook. For the most part, thus far, that's where I found the majority of family I didn't know about it on Facebook. And when I started connecting with them and I started naming the family names that I'm associated with that I know of. And yeah, you're right, Sister Betty. Just from me mentioning certain family names, when I mentioned them, oh man, you could tell there was some cold, some dark stuff that went on back in the day that caused a split. So much so, and maybe so bad that just hearing the name could prevent some family members from connecting with their own family because of things that happen under those titles. And I've run into that, problem myself, trying to connect with family I didn't even know, never even seen, never even talked to until I did the research and got in contact with them. And they asked me, my name. When I gave them the family name I came under, oh wow, I learned so much about what you're talking about.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is so very true what you're talking about.
Our
I know from
family
experience.
separated so bad. I reached a family member in Washington State. Yeah. And I couldn't believe it. I reached out to her right there in Ancestry. Because you know how they have pictures of a bunch of people that's connected to your relative when you're doing Ancestry. I click on the pictures and say, hey, I think we related. Matter of fact, you got my nose. She called me laughing real hard. She's much older than me. But she said, dang, I can't believe we look alike. Then I got family in Ohio, my mother's brother on her father's side. It's crazy. Crazy, y'all.
I think that's what's been the beautiful thing about genealogy altogether. Like when I went to my 100th great grandmother's birthday party, I was able to meet a cousin on her husband's side. So that's where I get my last name from, is from the man she married.
See?
And I was able to meet Louise. She's 85 years old. So she's my first cousin, twice removed.
Yep.
And I was just so taken aback, by meeting her because, I think when we, were talking and I was asking her questions and things like that, she said she knew of the American Indian in our family and she knows who she is. She gave me her name and all those things and things that I could go and trace back and reach her. And she said, when I have time to come out there, we can look at some photographs and we can do a lot more building, but I think what she felt the most bad about is not really asking her mother more questions and asking her father more questions, which is my great great uncle. So, I felt so bad, just even asking her questions about certain things because she always knew of it. It was just like those times you didn't talk about a lot of stuff. And that's what she continued to say.
Yeah.
And she wished that, if she would have known, she would have had her little cousin trying to find out the truth, like years later, she probably would have asked more questions. So, I felt really bad, just knowing how much people were more so they were just into their life and trying to survive, especially where they were in Loudoun County, very countryside, very all of that. And I just felt, I was like, wow, it was good for her to confirm the truth, but I think it was just hurtful that she couldn't give me everything that she wished she could give me. So I think that this shit is just a long process, man. And I feel like it's going to be more so me having to really go to these locations, really get the real tea and get the real scoop about, what was going on while they were there. So, because a lot of them ended up splitting up. Some people moved to Pittsburgh. Most of the people definitely moved up to DC. A lot of my cousins, they old as shit, but they live in Columbia Heights. They live right up the way. But I met them at the 100th birthday party. And so they said they could tell me a lot more about it too. Like they know for a fact that there's Indigenous in this family. So it was just exciting to know that it is the truth. And I don't have to go around parading around and lying about a heritage that I know came from us. Go ahead, Brown Liquor.
How far is you said Colonial Heights, Columbia Heights, or something like that?
Yeah, they
How
live in
far is that
Columbia
from?
Heights, Northwest DC, right up the street from me.
Oh yeah, you gotta go see them, man.
Yes.
Summertime here.
Yep, it's here.
I
And I
know
was
you can throw
happy to
down
meet
on a little
them.
grill or whatever. Hey, just hey, we having a barbecue. Y'all pull up.
Yep. They older now. They
Oh,
older.
they talking in the chat.
Hey, y'all.
I think let me
TK
see.
go.
What's his name? OTK
Say, what's his
is
name?
in a bad area. So he's the only one that could let you on. I think when he get in a good area, he'll be back up on the piano. He fell off. He must be in a bad area driving.
Straight Smoke, where you at? Can't you let somebody up if you got time, Straight Smoke?
He's in the chat. He can't get on either because he need a link.
Oh, I thought Straight Smoke could get in that joint.
I don't know. Do
They
go
go
OTK.
OTK.
Oh, there we go. There we go. OTK. People want to get on the piano, but they can't because no, you can't let him. I guess he'll take care of it. Oh, Straight Smoke said, "Nah, I can't do that."
Oh, okay. I thought you had that power. My
Open.
fault.
OTK said he's at the barber, so okay. I guess he'll let him on. When he get back home. Oh, the other brother fell off.
Epic Studies.
Yeah,
I think he's in the back chat.
probably.
Yeah. Okay, we might need you to let some people up if you can.
Oh, maybe he don't know how to do it from his cell phone.
Who's child? Let me get my phone.
I sent you a text of my grandmother. She drew that. She painted that picture from scratch. My grandmother was a painter.
Oh.
In 1980, she did that. She knew who the hell she was.
Ain't no doubt about it. Ain't no doubt about it, sister.
I was gonna send it to OTK.
I was gonna say, have you ever showed that on your channel?
I don't remember if I did, but my cousin sent it to me through Facebook, and she got all her paintings from when my grandmother died. She took all the paintings off the wall. So she texted me.
Sister Becky, you just made a comment. You said that she know who she was, and I'ma say I feel like all our ancestors knew who they was.
Oh God, yeah.
Because I remember my grandma, she passed away. Her birthday just passed. Rest in paradise, love.
Rest in paradise.
But I remember I went through a little. I'm gonna turn my camera on. I went through a little phase where I was Black Power and all that, and I remember my grandma telling me like, "Baby, you need to quit calling yourself Black." And I didn't understand it then. I was 19 to 15, 15 to 19. And
wow.
Yeah, and I'm like my great my I would say, all right, my bad. You asked where my people from earlier. My people from the Georgia, Alabama line, like Franklin and Carrollton and Lineville, in Randolph County. We from a small town in Alabama. But it's like 20 minutes from the Georgia line. And my auntie, she had a whole bunch of Indian figurines, Indian paintings, Indian horses and stuff. And I remember being in her house confused because all the Indians looked like the Midwest Indians. All the figure, and I'm like, and I kind of beat myself up about it now because I kind of knew, but I didn't understand it. Like my grandma told me, like, baby, we got Indian in this, but I didn't know that was like cold for nothing. You know what I mean? So yeah, I say
I
all
know
that
I
to
got
say,
OTK's email.
yeah, my bad, y'all.
Yeah, I'm back now. I'm back now, y'all. Okay, who I need to let in? Let me see.
My Straight
Epic
Smoke.
Study is right there. Add to the stage. Okay, let me see. I had to jump on my phone because that tablet. Why I can't kick this other person off. Sorry, I can't kick some other two people off. But okay then, the link right there in the chat, y'all. The link is in the chat right there. Y'all come on up now. But I'm at my barber, but y'all can come on up. Go ahead. I can let y'all in. Go ahead. I can share the screen and everything now. Let's go.
Yay! I sent you an email, OTK, of a painting that my grandmother drew in 1980. She knew who the hell she was. She wasn't drawing no damn African. She painted that shit from scratch. We got all her paintings.
Well,
OTK.
hold on. So you saying you got a painting?
I emailed it to you.
I bet I'm gonna check it. Matter of fact,
My grandmother knew what the hell she was talking about. That was in 1980. I remember that. She died, but my aunt took all the paintings off the wall when we were cleaning out her house. And I remember that. I used to, every time we went to a granny house, she could paint. Oh, she could paint.
Damn,
Drawing her damn daddy.
Her
Her daddy was light skinned, and she probably. But that's
Guys,
what
if
she
you're looking to
drew.
go back to school, UMGC is waiving their application fee through May 31st. They have over 125 online degrees and certificates, and you'll pay zero.
Oh, Mama Chief, do she see the link in the chat? And Straight Smoke.
Yeah, the link is in the chat, man. Shouts out to Epic Study, man, because I couldn't find the link. So shouts out to Epic Study for posting the link back in there, so I could have jumped back on it. I've been there kicked myself out.
Were you getting a haircut?
Yes, man.
This late at night?
Yeah, I got a personal barber.
Can you just share my screen for 1 second?
Yes, ma'am. As soon as it should come up as a guest. There we go. Boom, I got you.
So yesterday, y'all, in Smoke Signal Channel, when I said that there was thousands of Black slave owners during the antebellum period, I guess they got to hear somebody else say it. So, I just want to play it real quick. It's not going to be too much. This is Thomas Sowell. I just fast forwarded a little bit to the part I want y'all to kind of hear. I mean, it's 9 minutes. It's kind of long, so I don't know if anybody wants to sit there and watch a 9-minute video. So I'm going to try to see if I could just get it.
It was precisely the fact that Europeans, except for the Portuguese, seldom participated in the raids that captured and enslaved Africans that enabled most people in Europe and the Americas to remain oblivious to the traumatic experience that this was, with some Africans committing suicide to avoid capture and wives being whipped as they tried to cling to their husbands or children. Historian David Breon Davis pointed out that Europeans had little contact with the actual process of enslavement, and that as late as 1721, the Royal African Company asked its agents to investigate the modes of enslavement in the interior. Europeans typically saw only the end results, enslaved people being offered for sale on the coast. It was much the same story in the Ottoman Empire, where those who bought slaves had no idea what these slaves had been through before. The unique position of the Western world in the history, and especially the destruction of slavery, need not imply that there was unanimity within the West on this institution. In addition to whites who defended the enslavement of Africans on racial grounds, or who opposed general emancipation on social grounds, there were many whites, and even blacks, who defended slavery as a matter of self-interest as slave owners. Although most black owners of slaves in the United States were only nominal owners of members of their own families, there were thousands of other blacks in the antebellum South who were commercial slave owners, just like their white counterparts. An estimated 1/3 of the free persons of color in New Orleans were slave owners, and thousands of these slave owners volunteered to fight for the Confederacy during the Civil War. Black slave owners were even more common in the Caribbean. In short, there were many defenders of slavery in the West, even in the 19th century. And outside the West, slavery was too widely accepted to require defense. No.
Listen, y'all. And that's why I wanted to, and that's why I made that point. That's why I made that point yesterday. That you like, this wasn't no like black people was just, it was just us. No. All right, y'all. That's where I was. What y'all think about what Thomas Sowell had to say, that point?
I think it goes back to us being willing to accept responsibility for our place and part in it. You know what I'm saying? It not only puts the spotlight on the ones that we typically blame, but it also places a mirror for us to look in as well. Instead of really anybody pointing the finger, you know what I'm saying? It's really both sides should be, doing the work to make, things right with each other ultimately. It's a whole picture. And there's a lot that hasn't been told. And those things that aren't being told I'm talking about our people specifically, it's keeping our people from accepting responsibility and dealing with the accountability issue, which in my opinion breeds an even meaner monster, an even stronger monster than the one we deal with in the physical world.
Yeah, but I think what has happened is that this idea of slavery, okay, or being a slave, this idea of some form of victimhood, this idea of pain, struggle, when come to find out, it was universal, and it was something that everyone participated in. Like he said, most black slave owners or so-called black slave owners were anomaly owners of their families, which we have said time and time again. That a lot of people owned their families. They were not slaves. And I'm not sure, like this terminology, because I also showed a video where they broke down that the word slave came from the word Slav. And white people were being called Slavs. Those Europeans, those Romans, those what's those other groups? Those people in the Balkans, all of them people were Slavs. So it's like I don't know, y'all. It's just it gets complicated. It gets messy a lot of times, when we're talking about these things, and I hate that for us. But you can't try to twist the facts of a situation. You can't keep making it seem like all our people was just getting fucked up. That's not what was going down. That shit annoying to me.
Okay, hey there, I'm back, y'all.
Peace, Mama Chief.
Peace, baby. I made it back in here. Tried to keep me out of that because I really was. I was triggered. I was triggered. Nah, y'all, for real. Listen, I want to talk to Dr. Reggie Marbury. Okay, y'all. I'm putting out a call to Dr. Reggie Marbury over there in the Pan-African community. I got his relatives right here, and they from Virginia. I want to see if he know any of these people because they in my tree too. So I want to know whether we on the African side or on the American side here. I just want to know.
Reggie says that he has American Indian in his family all the way down to South Carolina.
And well, I got them
he
too.
does
So
it.
yeah,
Y'all got to go back and look at these old shit. He does.
Yeah, and see that's what I'm saying. I got a problem with my cousin them playing them games with us. See, because I got from A to Z in my relative, and I can call out some names, and everybody be in here talking about they in my tree too. So like Sister Betty just said, y'all, we all blood is thicker than water, but the river runs smarter because it separated us. This water really got us separated, and that's why we don't have the energy that we should towards each other. But some kind of way, y'all, we're gonna have to bring it back. We're gonna have to bring that. We're gonna have to bring back the love to our people so we can come back and do what we gotta do. I'm landing.
And that's all OTK Street. make sure y'all tell somebody that y'all love them. Somebody, someone, or something. That's a start. That's all I preach. Cause I done been through all of this shit in my neighborhood, my community, and I see the only way to get through to people is by showing love and not telling people what they want, but asking them, what do y'all need? You feel me? All right, go ahead.
I gave it to OTK, Sharice. I emailed it to him.
The picture, I'm about to say, you want me to email it to myself and I just share it on my screen?
Oh,
yeah, go ahead, cause I
yeah.
can't share it right now, Sister Bethy, cause I'm on my phone. Until I get back to my computer.
All right, give me a second. It shouldn't take long. I'll just shoot it over to myself and.
But when I got locked up, Sister Cerise, you was talking to me about something, sweetie, and I just wanted to kind of piggyback back on that if I can. Is that okay, OTK?
I just send it over. I'm wait for it to come through. So go ahead.
Yeah, I just want to say that, you know, we shouldn't have to apologize to nobody for nothing. Really, when we find out the things that had happened to us. And when we got to fight daily, the people in our family, the people against us, you know, the people that say they trying to, you know, it just shouldn't be that kind of a battle the way we are now, you know. And I'm just like, OTK say, tell me all the time, sit back. I'm going to fight to the day I die. Because I know that's what happened to my ancestors, who they put in them incinerators, whose skulls is over there on them things they got all over this world. Yes, I'm going to fight. Because some of them, they thought, just like people who get shot in their back, think that they running away, that they going to make it, but they ain't going to make it. And they thought that way too, but I'm going to fight till I don't make it either. And I mean, you know, I just hope some of y'all still got my back too. So I land. But I just wanted to tell you, no, don't, you know, if somebody, you know, they rub us the wrong way when they do that, you know, because a lot done happened. And we might not have been there, but we feel the pain of our ancestors. I know I do. I shed their tears every day because I'm standing on 17 generations of indigenous people in this land. I don't care what nobody say. Somebody called me an elbow, and I ain't never called myself an elbow. I don't even use those terminologies. But go ahead, sis. I just wanted to let you know, it does offend us.
Yeah, I gave out a goddamn disclaimer yesterday.
Oh, do me a favor,
I
OTK. Go ahead and share the screen.
It's time to goddamn put up or shut up. If there's no one else left, it's time for y'all elders to come who y'all got y'all info from, because y'all can't do it. You know what I mean? So it's time now. So what are y'all gonna do? And like she
What do you
said,
mean? Who
she
you talking
want
to me?
brother. No, hell no. I'm talking.
Oh, you said the elders. Okay, because
Mama T.
some of
Come
y'all
on,
just
God.
10 years older
Come
than
on,
me,
Mama
so I was
T.
just going to say, I
See,
thought you.
that's why I be. See, now you see why I be telling you to fall back sometimes. Because when I be talking war talk, you don't understand it.
Okay, son,
I
I
get
hear
a
you.
little goddamn wild. I get a little wild now.
I hear you. Okay.
I'm just telling you, you know what I mean? You already just said, hey, look, you want to talk to Reggie. So there you go. That's what I was speaking on last night. It's time for y'all so-called elders to sit down with our peoples who ain't elders, because we got a lot of more and we still going. But it's time for y'all to sit down with them.
Yes. I'm with it. You know, hey, like I said,
Because
I'm
they
only
know the truth, man.
I'm only
They know the truth.
I'm
15.
sorry, y'all. Can you just share the screen? Y'all can keep talking, but I just want you to share the screen.
But I'm only 15 years
Where's
older
that,
than
baby?
some
Hold
of
on.
these people that's calling me elders. And then when I look at them, I be like, damn, really? But in the same time, anyway, I'll be there.
That's Sister Bethy's grandmother's painting. That's grandma, right, Sister Bethy? Can y'all see it?
Yeah.
She painted that in 1980.
That was an Indian. Isn't that an Indian?
Yep.
That's what, got on the Indian garb. Yeah.
Yep.
That's pretty freaking amazing to draw that out like that.
And the G ain't drawing no Africans.
Man, that is gorgeous, man.
Hell, look nothing like an African.
Shit, it's an
And Sister
Indian.
Betsy, I don't know whether you saw what the bill that OG did today, but it was people on there who had their hairs in two ponytails and stuff, and that's how we wore our hair. And
oh, don't make me show Aunt Virginia now.
She drew it like that because my grandmother got curly
That's
hair.
what she wore her hair.
She got curly hair. My grandmother's hair is curly. It's real pretty. And her daddy looked like that. My grandmother's father, George Wright.
I know my great aunt, she was like 110 when she passed, and she had silky gray hair, but it was halfway down her back, and she kept it in two ponytails. And those are the ones that told me we was Indians. They didn't say we had Indian in them. They said we were Indian, but it was always something that they just said they couldn't tell us. They just always say, I can't talk about it.
She painted so many pictures. She ain't paint not one damn African. That is classic.
Yeah, it's like I feel like it's like Indian mixed with cowboy kind of. Yeah, I love it. Like I can see a little cowboy in there, all of that. That's dope.
I know my grandmother know what the hell she talking about when she told us on Roots. She made that after Roots. She said, you ain't African, you're Indian. I said, okay. Sorry, Cookie Kente.
That's awesome.
Yep. I'm so glad we got these fucking pictures.
I am too, Sister Betty.
Man, she dead.
That should have been in the
died.
museum.
My grandmother died in 1993. But we got that painting.
Yes, rest in peace to her soul.
Yeah, that's true.
Take it down, sis. It's gonna make me sad. Take it down.
Oh, rest in peace.
She died so young, 62. That's not long.
Mine was 59, Sister Betty.
So
Mine
young.
was 59, and I it's like wow. They couldn't take it. My grandmama couldn't, because they were sad people to me. I watched them, they moved around in life, but they didn't talk like we talk. They didn't communicate. So, I think they are the ones that lost it more so than, because when my mama came along, she was talking about, I'm the first one to graduate out of our family. So it was like they didn't know what they had did prior. You understand what I'm saying?
Mm.
It was like they didn't know how the great accomplishments that had happened. Because I remember having an ice box and and heating the house up with coal. I remember that, but that was because of the war. That was because of what they had did to us. Now they're giving us surplus food with cheese, grits, and eggs, powdered eggs and stuff, right? Okay? This was after what they done. I'm sorry, I'm a land.
Shout out to the mama chief. Yeah, you be quiet when Big Mama speak. What she gave us is a part of me. It flows through my arteries. Even on that journey, that love grows how the garden be. The first to teach us when we sick, the first to heal us. Mama's boy, yeah, her pride and joy. Soul food, yeah, I'ma enjoy. Calm you down just by the sound of a voice. There isn't another feeling inside when they cheering you on at your game and you feeling the pride. You and your siblings fighting, she gon' make you put them feelings aside. She can't lead you down the road, but she can give you the guide. Where you think I get that blissful look in my eyes? I need a side of ice cream with Big Ma's apple pie. For sure for Mama Chief, I'ma ride. Cause we all need our Mama Chiefs. Yeah, we all love our Mama Chiefs. The greatness, the patience, the foundation, the knowledge passed down so many generations, our motivation. I just wanna thank you for my creation. Cause we all love our Mama Chiefs. Yeah, we all need our Mama Chiefs. Yeah, we all ride for Mama Chief. The dedication, I seen your tears at my graduation. Now look, ma, your boy that made it. You the reason I'm one of the greatest. Yeah, cause we all need our Mama Chiefs. Yeah, we all love our Mama Chiefs. Yeah, we all ride for Mama Chief. Now be quiet, let Big Mama speak.
Mama Chief, you say you 15 years older than some people that's calling you elder?
Yeah.
Oh, how old is you?
I'm 67.
Oh. Well, I think probably because they respecting you.
Well, I really appreciate it though, too, Sister Bethy. Really, I
That
do.
makes you 15 years older than me.
Hmm. My daughter is 51. I have a 51-year-old daughter.
Yeah, she in my ear.
Hmm. Got 7 great grandbabies. I had 3 grandchildren. I got 2 now. Rest, rising power, Kevin. Yeah.
Yeah, I got them twin grandsons. Oof.
Oh boy. How old are they?
They about to be 9.
Oh wow, okay.
Yeah, they got their own attitudes, man.
Well, my second great grandson is about to be 9.
You know, OTK. Oh, that's right. He in the barbershop. Damn, I forgot. Hey, Wolf. You know, both my grandfather got one eye, and I never understood why my last name is my grandfather's last name, and I couldn't understand why all his children, all 16 of them, we all have the same last name, and all the women are married, and none of them use their married name. I don't know. I couldn't understand that, and I asked my mother, and she said because my father said if we use our married last name, he gonna disown us.
Oh, so they kept his name.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I said, well, he only got one damn eye. Why you ain't poke him in it and just do what you want? She slapped me. She slapped me. She slapped me. I don't know, because they do voodoo and stuff. She slapped me and told me, hush my mouth.
Well, y'all was talking about the names earlier, and you know, like I said, I've done extensively to see that I got names from A to Z in my tree, y'all, and I find that to be absolutely amazing. You know, I don't know who some of these people is, but they're cousins. You know, up until 8th cousins, from 1st to 8th cousins that are alive today. That is in my tree. So I do have all the names that y'all mentioned, except for you, Sis Sharice. I got to get your name. That name you said again. It was a name I heard. I didn't get a chance to get.
My Aunt Mary live in Virginia. My Uncle Richard live in Ohio. I got my family's all over these states, and I went on Facebook and found every last one of them.
See, we're related, Sister Betty, through the Browns, because some of the people you be calling on, I think it's Brown.
I only got one Brown.
One
Rebecca
Brown.
in South Carolina. Yeah. Well, I don't know who. I never met her grandparents because they did. They died in the early in 1922. I didn't meet them.
See, I have Browns on both sides of my family, on my maternal and mostly all the names in my tree are on both sides of my tree. They're on both sides of my tree, and that's
I
amazing.
got Williams, Brown,
I got
Fisher.
Williams.
Fisher is huge. I have a lot of family. Fisher. They are all born in Georgia.
Yeah. Here's a Natalie Brown. I say I'm right here on my thing. So when you call a name, I can stick it here and see if they in my tree. And these are people alive today that did do the DNA test. So a lot of people did it to find their family. A lot of people did it to see if they were from Africa. And I've talked to some, and they get so mad at me if I tell them they ain't from Africa. So I have to tell them, like, okay, don't mess with that cousin. That's a
Indian
hostile.
last names.
Look, that's a hostile cousin.
African last names. Those are Indian last names. Indian last name, especially Fisher. That's a straight up Indian last name, Fisher.
And some of them be so hostile though because they want to be African so bad. They just like these, Pan
They
Africans.
stupid as hell.
They will fight you because to tell them they ain't African.
But you gotta be careful. Some of them could really be. I keep telling y'all.
No, I mean the ones that's in my tree. I'm talking about the ones that's blood related to me.
Like YK2 or Y2K, whatever his name is.
Oh yeah, now they is. I'm talking about them, but I'm talking about these folks in my tree.
He's really an African. He's really African. So I don't fight him.
Oh yeah, I'm talking about I was talking about the ones that in my tree get mad because I tell them that they ain't African. I leave them alone, girl. You can't fight with people like they want to be.
Some of them just have sex with an African, so they're African by injection. They kill me.
OTK, can you share my screen? Yeah, I wanted to show this. Yeah, I ain't playing tonight. Listen, because I'm mad as shit about what was going on yesterday. So look, y'all. So for people who saying that this is not the slave schedule is not a part of the U.S. Census, it is. That's my ancestor, Sanford Dodd, on my ancestry, on my line, y'all. Mm-hmm. And I just want y'all. I'm sorry, I don't know if this is what y'all was talking about, but I was looking for this, and then my baby girl was, up in here putting the press on me. But I kept saying it was a lot of black slave owners.
Yeah.
Oh, absolutely.
We know that most of them was in Virginia and South Carolina.
And this the schedule. Hold on, let me go back to the others. Let me go away, put the mouse over here. Okay, boom. So here you go, right here. Name of slave owners. It don't got that many slave owners on. It just got empty spaces. But it got black. It got whether they're male or female. It got their age. But these are obviously their family members.
Their kids, yeah. Let's go by the age. If you're looking for the slave owner for the first row, if you hit the back arrow,
let me go down.
End of the previous.
No. I was saying for dog. I'm sorry, huh?
No, go up.
Mm-hmm.
You see how to the top, all the way up. You see how? Yeah, keep going. Up. You see how that row don't have a slave owner? Okay. You see that back arrow right there in the middle? On the left side, it's an arrow pointing to
right
the
here.
left. Yeah, go there.
Mm-hmm.
Hit it one time.
Which one? Press it?
Yeah. All right, now, if you go to the bottom, you'll see who the slave owner is. Go to the bottom. No, that's the top. The bottom.
Okay.
Bottom. Go down. Down, baby. Down, baby. You got to keep going to the bottom, honey.
The one that I saw was for my ancestor.
Right. That slave owner had a lot of slaves.
Yep. But see, right here it say name of slave owners, number of slaves, age, sex, color, fugitive from the state. Yeah, all of that, deaf, dumb, blind, etc. So it's still a census record.
Correct.
And what year is that?
Oh, and people were
1860.
Sanford Dodd, right there, 19 years old.
So that was 5 years before
19
the so-called emancipation and all that, right?
Right.
Yeah, man.
So when you get emancipated, mean that you're being emancipated from your family.
So okay, when we say
you.
Okay, Sister Betsy, now when we say that the Caucasians were slaves too, at what time frame or we saying that happened and who was really emancipated? because when it comes all about that emancipation,
Everybody was even
so
if
it was
you
a
were
mixture of slaves. Okay,
right
got you.
because there's a lot of children that wanted to get away from their families.
So
That's
they've
why
been
so many came
emancipated
to the
too.
north.
Okay.
Yeah, they wanted to come from under that lifestyle, that system,
Okay, I can see that.
that straight up system, and they had an option. They wanted to change things from the way the South was doing business. They wanted to get into industrialization. So in order to do that, it had to be a war. So that's when you had your Civil War, North against the South. But you know what? Remember 1830 when they made them go to Oklahoma? What happened was in 1830, I'm still reading on this. I have reason to believe that when they told them to go to Oklahoma, they pushed our government out and made them go to Oklahoma, our former government. Because Oklahoma is a government. The civilized tribes was in Oklahoma, all 5 of them. And that government system was operating here. And that's the way the world was operating here. And so they pushed them out and told them to take their shit to Oklahoma. And that's where our government went. That's why they have all our records.
Well,
They took all our records.
I wish swore that somebody was up here who heard Top Cat Bill last week on, and I just the third time I heard the 5 civilized tribe being mentioned here tonight. Top Cat said the 5 civilized tribe was the L's, the Bays, the y'all. I'm trying to tell you. Listen, this 5 civilized tribe was made up by the government, right? As long as along with all
No. The government that the 5 civilized tribes operate is the system that was before this United States. Because remember, the United States was just 13 plantations, 13 colonies. And there was a system here. And the way that system was operating is the way the South operated, period. They was on the
agricultural, yeah, I got
yes,
you.
system.
Agricultural system.
And that was the same system as what the 5 civilized tribes operated. That's how they operated.
Well, okay, well, if you look at it, when I say the reason I say that is because it was more than 5 tribes that was operating on all this land. These was the 5 tribes.
No. I think you're misunderstanding what I'm saying.
Oh, okay.
I'm not talking about all the other tribes. Okay. The 5 civilized tribes, or that government system that they practice was was the system here in North American mainland before we began building the United States. That's why people had options to join the Union so we could knock out this old government system and create these 50 states. Anybody ain't down with how we want to change society on mainland, go to Oklahoma. So our ancestors said, no, we not going to Oklahoma. We staying right in our own land.
I got documentation to prove that.
Right. So then at that point, because they had already built up the army, a lot of our ancestors joined the Union, and a lot of our ancestors from the South joined the Union Army too. And that's how they were able to win, to get this expansion of the colonies into 50 states, which now controls everything.
Yeah, I always wonder how them 50 states came, how 13 50s is. Thank you.
Because a lot of our ancestors joined the Union. And remember when they told us, okay, so since you're going to stay here and not take your asses to Oklahoma, you will all become citizens of your state of residence. That's how
Mhm.
that shit went down. And we
Yeah.
automatically became citizens, even though we ain't signed shit.
Yeah. Right. You're right.
It's crazy. It's
That's
crazy.
actually bad. Yeah, like and share, y'all. Like and share the live.
And that's how they got our damn lands, imposing their laws on us when they wasn't supposed to. Hey, girly.
Hey,
Hey,
panel.
girly girl. Yeah, that's
How y'all
good.
doing this evening?
How about yourself, sis?
I'm good. I'm good. I'm just chiming, just listening in to what y'all talking about this evening.
Girly. That's what I'm finding out as I look, because I'm like, how the hell did they do this?
Well, I just know that because we always had the land in our family, I just never knew what it was connected to. I never connected the two. That when my grandmother said, she said my mother was an Indian lady, and so I just always expected this person to look like what they look like on TV. When you saw the Indian crying by the river, and that's kind of what I expected her to look like. So once one of my great aunts died, it was a picture of my great grandmother, and so my grandmother ended up getting it because she was the baby in her family, and she never learned any of her history because my great grandmother died when she was 9 months old. So all of this that she's telling me and all of this that she knows, she's heard secondhand from the children, or whatever my great grandfather decided he wanted to tell her about their heritage. And he never really talked about his own. I think he had been scarred more than most, because he never really talked about it. And I think that his father-in-law didn't like the fact that he was darker complected. Well, I found out later why, but because of his family is, they're Virginia Indians, and so they had a color code, and she went against it when she married my great grandmother went against it when she married him. But at any rate, he got land in Oklahoma. He was allotted land in Oklahoma, and him and his siblings got parcels of land. So, and I found out later that it was given according to, I guess, whatever Indian you were, because he is a Nansemond Indian. And so I don't know what the tribe was originally, but I know that they've since then given it based upon where they were located in Virginia. So it's been named after that river. But he got that land, and it eventually had a custodian over it, which is why we don't have the land rights, but we do have the head rights. But I never put together that it was even an Indian thing until I was an adult, and my grandmother basically just kind of started unloading and giving out information, because I think she had been told not to talk about it as well. So yeah, I think, it's just like a lot of our history has just been lost. And what gets me is that people have an issue and have a problem with owning it, and owning the fact that this is what was done to us, that not some other made up story, and you keep holding on to it, and you're fighting this fight that's not there. It's not realistic. Our fight is somewhere else, and they just don't want to tackle it. They don't want to tackle that hard thing because I don't know why they are feeling inferior to it, or why they have this need to hold on to Africa, but it's prevalent, and it's like it seeps into every part of who they are, and they just make it their point to try to fight our real heritage. For whatever reason, they give these myriad of excuses, but it never seems to really pan out to me, because it's like, okay, at the end of the day, they took something from us, and this is what you need to be mad about. Not whatever you're talking about, because that's a fallacy. That's not real. So
Those are sis, I can't begin to tell you. All we have to do, just like you're explaining it, Curly, all we have to do is look at these government documents.
Mm-hmm.
They tell you more than what you can imagine.
Yep.
Every time you pull a census sheet, they tell you where their grandparent was born.
Mm-hmm.
And it just keeps taking you back further and further. That's how you know you ain't come on no ship. The mainland don't have no ship records with our ancestors.
It just keeps getting deeper and deeper. It's like the roots just grow,
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? It's like the hold on it's like, okay, you don't have any connection to that back there, whatever they talking about over there. And now I know why I never Like I never wanted to wear a dashiki. I never liked the red, black, and green. I never liked any of it. And
Me
I always
either.
I felt guilty about it for a long time because I was like, you know, Tiffany, that's your heritage. You should really. But now I know why I never felt a connection to it, because number one, it's made up, and number two, it's not who we are. It's, you know, I always did like the red, white, and blue, and kind of just what was very uniquely American about us is kind of what I gravitated towards. I never gravitated towards whatever all made us the same. And the only thing that I could think of was the skin color. It was never anything else. They didn't seem to move like us. They don't seem to talk like us. They don't seem to have the same goals and aspirations as far as, like, you know, life outcomes. None of it is the same. They're not fueled by the same thing. And so, people, they have to see it. And so the only way to be able to make that a reality is that everything had to start there and then move out. And that's the reason that's the reason why you see all this. No, it started somewhere else. It didn't start there. It started here and it moved out. And they don't want to I don't get it. I don't understand it. And I don't know, maybe because I never bought into it, I don't get it.
You know, color has always been a factor in the United States. They never racially classified none of us.
Never.
It was always the skin color
Yeah.
when it came to the United States. They never classified us by our race. They never told us we were African.
No.
They just consistently went by our skin color. You were either black or white. They didn't give a damn if you was Jew or African.
Right.
But in this case, wasn't no damn Africans over here.
And I think that's
girly,
something
that's girly smoke. Girly girl 72. I know you going live after OTK. That's smoke signal.
Oh yeah, about his show last night, it was banging. I heard Sharice.
Been looking for him all day.
Smoke show was fire.
I was
I've been looking for you all day, Smoke. You been sleep.
I was like, you know what, Sharice,
Yeah,
you're gonna
Smoke
have to just stop. Like, you're gonna have to stop giving a damn. Basically, you're gonna have to just, because at the end of the day, me, none of us owe any explanations to any of them. Firstly, and secondly, if your heritage is really your heritage, and you know it in your heart, in your mind, and in your every fiber of your being, well, you ain't got to explain that to them niggas ever.
That's right.
I mean, think about it. He's a child.
That's right.
Playing grown man.
He's been very
absolutely
disrespectful.
right. Just super disrespectful. I agree.
Yeah.
And I know better than that. And that's why I said, you know what? Like, that's it. I'm not giving that any more energy. Like, if you don't want to comprehend the literature, I can't help you with comprehending the literature. That these are all based on assumptions and things that have been made up.
Yep.
Like, everything that I said in that chat was facts. I came back and showed it. It was an issue. You know, I just don't like my intelligence being insulted, if that makes any sense.
Oh,
but
yeah, I
at the
get
end
you.
of the day,
Yes.
they don't know me, so fuck them.
That's what happens, Sharice. When you show factual shit, they get angry.
Mm-hmm.
And they get so angry.
It comes out, it's anger. It's not anything else but anger. And it's just like, it just infuriates them that you've come out with something, because they keep regurgitating the same things. And we're supposed to just buy it and not question anything. And then when you bring something else out that's very factual, that points directly to what we're speaking about, not just kind of some, you know, they just kind of give you generalizations of people.
Right.
And that's when they get pissed, because you're showing specifics. And not only that, it's putting you directly in history. It's putting you and your family, because that's where we're coming from. We're not coming from just, hey, I picked up a census record and this is what I saw. No, we're looking at our own family records.
Facts. Facts.
So it's personal to us. It's not personal to them.
And see, the thing about it, y'all, the government won't even fucking deny it, because it's their records.
They just look. When you don't say a word, they just look. Because they know it's true.
And the African, and the pan boo-boos is mad about them DNA tests.
Don't make me show my DNA video for the sake of showing it. Because listen, I keep showing it. Because they obviously just don't
my
get
stomach is growling from all of the feast that you all are cooking on. I only have one question for everybody on the panel. What does Memorial Day?
Oh, there you go. You clear now.
What does Memorial Day mean to each of you?
Nothing to me.
Yeah, nothing really.
I mean,
Truly?
our veterans
Truly?
died.
Or are you going to
I
actually
never even
contemplate
thought about it.
Well,
the question?
well, I mean, I guess I thought about it like when I was in school and they actually, spoke about what the holiday was supposed to mean. But as I've gotten older, no, I don't really have a connection to it because we never. I don't know. I guess because it was always told to me that it was to memorialize soldiers that didn't necessarily look like me. So I never associated with anything that belongs to my people. I think that's probably why I don't have a connection to it, because I don't ever feel like it celebrated us. It was always meant for someone else.
Never forget this.
Y'all know.
Okay, that's one fraudulent
How y'all-
narrative.
how-
Are you
what's up,
familiar
Holiday?
with?
Damn.
Hold on, True. Let me just finish, and you can take the baton, or
How
can
y'all ladies
suggest
doing
something
tonight?
else.
I'm gonna mute up.
The one narrative is the mythology of James Brown. I'm sorry, John Brown. Freudian slip. Are you aware of more than 10,000 supposed Negroes, whether freed or not, were honoring John Brown at the first Memorial Day? Are you all aware of that narrative?
No.
No.
Look it up sometime. Look it up. Look it up.
Okay.
Hey, y'all know allegedly we created this holiday, right?
Okay, Truth, let's talk about that. Hey, y'all, how y'all
Now I'm
doing up in here?
Now I'm now I'm
Hey.
interested. Okay.
Yeah, I really want to talk about that, y'all.
Sister Betty turned the camera on.
I mean, yeah, we really want to hear about this, Truth.
Sister
Talk
Betty
to us.
laying
Teach
down.
us.
Sister Betty
Teach us, Truth.
laying down looking like a lady jaguar and shit in a tree.
Teach us, Truth.
Time to start putting
Man,
some
shout out,
faces to voices.
shout out
Okay?
to the host too,
I got
man.
on my
Salute, OTK.
bonnet.
I'm waiting for
Yeah.
somebody with some grapes to pass by and start feeding her grapes and fanning her.
Hey, girly girl. Y'all tweaking in this mother.
You already know.
But I think hold on, y'all. A Wolf, I think you got to come over to OTK chat to get the link. You in my chat, so I don't have the link.
I think that's what she waiting for too. She waiting. She looked like she just waiting for somebody to come by with some goddamn food on the plate.
Her man next to her somewhere. Shit, and I be waiting for nobody.
No, I went to the fish market today and got some whiteys, so I'm just sitting here thinking about them because I'm gonna fry them bitches tomorrow.
Say you gonna fry
a whole bunch of whiteys. And
I thought I saw somebody in the background with a big ass fan just now. Did y'all? Or am I losing it? Am I seeing shit or what? Am I seeing shit or what?
Y'all bugging.
He's sitting up.
It's about to get started now.
Rub her down with some oil and start fanning her, feeding her grapes.
But seriously, okay, y'all, seriously, Truth came in with something. And I really want to understand that because I don't do none of these holidays.
I agree.
Ain't nobody gonna tell me how.
I agree.
Huh?
I agree. I agree.
That was
with
Alabama.
what Ruth is saying to a validity that I agree, and I'm saying that subjectively from my thought, my research. I agree that these holidays started from over here.
Over here.
Nah,
And they wasn't
but see, like Mother's Day and all that, it's a pale skinned woman did that, and she said she did it.
I'm just talking about Memorial Day, y'all.
What holiday is that?
Oh,
What
you
holiday?
did look at it was true.
What holiday you talking about, Mama Chief?
Oh, that was Mother's Day that a pale skin did. For
Okay,
her
all
mom.
right. Mother's Day is not
Every day. Mother's Day is every day.
Mother's Day is not a holiday that's in the Bible.
Oh, you talking about biblical
When we talk
holidays?
about when we talk about
Okay.
holidays and people call them pagan, we got to deal with these holidays that's in the Bible.
Oh, okay. No, I was just talking about any of them. Any of them.
Nah, I was just talking about Memorial Day. That's it. And I was talking about our people. Yeah, no, I mean,
war, because before the wars, this is who did this. This was because of war that they created Memorial Day to memorialize their soldiers that was supposedly killed.
No, that's
well, actually, no, that's not
But
quite
we had
right,
soldiers on
Chief.
both
But
sides.
truth,
man, y'all
We
if
had
you
tripping.
want to talk
family members on
about,
both sides.
go ahead, True, because that's not quite
Oh, my
true.
bad, my bad. Go ahead. We had family on both sides, though, Mama Chief. So we can't say that. Like I said, Memorial Day, and then I said at the beginning of the show, what are you doing for your community, your family to be memorialized? That's the whole concept of it. Memorial Day to me. What have you done? Or what are you doing? Or what have your ancestors them done that you're still doing? That to me is when I memorialize them. I can never forget.
Hey, I'm gonna just drop the link in the back, man. You know, and y'all can go on here and read it. But
No, True,
there's some
please
already
teach
across
it.
in the matter. No, it's
Please
in the
teach
no,
it.
it's in the back. It's just the link in the back, and
I'm learning.
I think a lot of times, as we always say, we've been taught to hate things that turn out to hate ourselves. I don't know how true it is, but it's a validity to the story. So, it's in the back for anybody want to check it out. Y'all
Why
got
you
it.
can't
Y'all
tell
want
us
to
about it? I done turned my camera on and everything.
Ain't gonna lie. Hey, see that soldier? Hey, see that soldier? She was hiding in a tree and shit. Hey, True, see that soldier? She was hiding in a tree and shit.
Man, Saint, you said
Don't do
something
it like that,
interesting.
True.
Hold,
Hey,
hold on.
Sharice, can you
But
grab
just
it out
on
the back chat, Sharice, and share it?
Can I do what?
Can you
Grab his
grab it
link?
out the back chat, yeah, and share it?
I tried to put it in the
Let me
chat,
go
but
ahead
it
and
wouldn't
copy
let me
it.
though.
but
Isn't
just
it
on
the
the
one that's in the
side.
back chat right now?
No, it's in the back chat. I tried to
I
give it to
got
the
you.
public, but it won't let
Hold
me.
on.
So
But
y'all
just
have to
on a
share it enough.
just on a side note, the first thing that pops up is Origin Day is 1865. In Charleston, South Carolina.
All right. Hold on. I think I got it right here. Wait for it to
That's
load.
also
You're
the
good.
day. That's also the
Yeah.
that's also the year that slavery supposed to end it everywhere, right?
Yeah, so like the emancipation, I guess, huh? Is that
Yeah,
around that
slavery
time?
already ended
1865?
in South Carolina, though. For real, for real. The port's been shut down since 1808 in South Carolina. So that's why I try to ask people, when they say this 1865, is that the very last place that realized that they was free? That we're supposed to be celebrating that? Or was that saying slavery was through period in 1865? Because I
Well,
see it in South Carolina before 1865.
we keep misinterpreting things by looking backwards in time. And I text this to you, Chief Morning Thunder. And then on May 1st, 1865, something even more extraordinary happened. According to two reports that Blight found in the New York Tribune and the Charleston Courier, a crowd of 10,000 people, mostly freed slaves, with some white missionaries, staged a parade around the racetrack. 3,000 black school children carried bouquets of flowers and sang John Brown's Body. Members of the famed 54th Massachusetts and other black Union regiments were in attendance and performed double-time marches. Black ministers recited verses from the Bible. If the news reports are accurate, the 1865 gathering at Charleston Racetrack would be the earliest Memorial Day commemoration on record. But, you got something else, Truth? Cook on it.
No, that's it.
Is this your article, Truth? You want to go ahead and?
No, y'all can read it. It's good. It's right there.
Did not plan on reading.
I can't. I can't see it. It's too small for me to read.
It's too
I can
small.
barely.
Hold on.
Yeah.
Let me see.
But now, man, you got a good speaking voice. If you don't mind reading, man, we'll love to hear it.
All right, say less.
That was very smooth, True. That was a smooth operator move, True. Smooth operator.
Player over there.
Hell up. Why the fuck this thing got no motherfucking wrench? What the fuck? You underneath the new? You up underneath the new thing or something, man? How the fuck you ain't got that?
He's on live stream.
Who? No, I never had one.
What the fuck?
I don't be asking. That's all, man.
Nah,
cool.
you ain't gotta ask. You ain't gotta.
Damn. Wrenched up.
Hey, I remember you did say, yeah, man, OTK being stingy on the wrenches, man. Somebody had said something to me, man. All right, boom. There we go.
Start so we can get through this.
All right.
So the overlooked Black history of Memorial Day. And that's the photograph at the beginning. An April 1865 photo of the graves of Union soldiers buried at Race Course turned Confederate prison, where historians believe the earliest Memorial Day ceremony took place. So this is a Civil War photograph, 1861, 1865, Library of Congress. So just so y'all can see it for your own visual, get that in your mindset.
And we're supposed to believe that's a period photograph, right? The one you just scrolled past.
Nowadays, Memorial Day honors veterans of all wars, but its roots are in America's deadliest conflict, the Civil War. About 2/3 from disease. They have a whole video here. Would y'all prefer to watch the video? The work of honoring the dead began right. Oh, okay.
Nah, I ain't monetized. I'm not monetized. I took all my monetization off. You can play that shit. Fuck them.
Okay.
I don't need their fucking money.
OTK.
My bad.
Period. No, you're fine. Just go off.
You can play that. Wow. Make your screen bigger. Make your screen bigger too. See all the way to the right? All the way to the right? Yup. There you go. There we go.
Oh no.
Ronnie bought a house in this neighborhood in California.
Just have to rock with it like this.
She found something disturbing in the fine print of her home deed.
The language that I read basically said the only people allowed to live in this community, in these homes, are.
Is this the video related to the daily article?
I know. Claim her birthplace on Memorial Day.
That's not it.
Yeah, it is.
Okay, good. That's what I make sure. I'm like, who's this? This Hindustan lady.
White, unless you're a servant.
The subdivision is called Ladera, and the racist covenants were attached to the deeds of all 500 some homes here. The rules are no longer enforceable or even legal, but they've been on the books since the neighborhood was laid out 70 years ago. And they help illustrate how so many of America's suburbs ended up segregated.
It hurts. It hurts to be told you're not welcome. Forget welcome, you're not allowed.
It so offended me. I thought, well, this has to be offending everyone who buys property here.
Some of Ladera's residents set out to understand how this happened. And it turned out these relics of segregation grew out of a historical moment more often remembered for progressivism and inclusion.
I think this is just a video in the thing.
Yeah, I just think this is random. Okay. I thought I was tripping. Let's just read. Because the work of honoring the dead began right away all over the country, and several American towns claimed to be the birthplace of Memorial Day. Researchers have traced the earliest annual commemoration to women who laid flowers on soldiers' graves in the Civil War hospital town of Columbus, Mississippi in April 1866. But historians like the Pulitzer Prize winner David Blight have tried to raise awareness of freed slaves who decorated soldiers' graves a year earlier to make sure their stories get told too. According to Blight's 2001 book, Race and Reunion, The Civil War in American Memory, a commemoration organized by freed slaves and some white missionaries took place on May 1st, 1865 in Charleston, South Carolina, at a former planters' racetrack where Confederates held captured Union soldiers during the last year of the war. At least 257 prisoners died, many of disease, and were buried in unmarked graves. So Black residents of Charleston decided to give them a proper burial. All right.
Yo, they didn't mention John Brown in that article.
Hey, hold up.
Well, we just started it, so let's see. In the approximately 10 days leading up to the event, roughly 24 African-American Charlestonians reorganized the graves into rows and built a 10-foot tall white fence around them. An archway overhead spelled out "Martyrs of the Race Course" in black letters. Now, maybe that was the one. Time Explains Memorial Day. I don't know. Is that it? Okay. About 10,000 people, mostly Black residents, participated in the May 1st tribute, according to coverage back then in Charleston Daily Courier and the New York Tribune. Starting at 9 a.m., about 3,000 Black school children paraded around the racetrack, holding roses and singing the Union song, John Brown's Body, and were followed by adults representing aid societies for freed Black men and women. Black pastors delivered sermons and led attendees in prayer and in the singing of spirituals, and there were picnics. James Redpath, the white director of Freedmen's Education in the region, organized about 30 speeches by Union officers, missionaries, and Black ministers. Participants sang patriotic songs like "America" and "We'll Rally Around the Flag" and the Star Spangled Banner. In the afternoon, 3 white and Black Union regiments marched around the graves and staged a drill. The New York Tribune described the tribute as a procession of friends and mourners as South Carolina and the United States never saw before. The grave sites looked like one of mass flowers, and the breeze wafted the sweet perfumes from them, and tears of joy were shed. This tribute gave birth to an American tradition. Blight wrote in Race and Reunion, "The war was over, and Memorial Day had been founded by African Americans in a ritual of remembrance and consecration." In 1996, Blight stumbled upon a New York Herald Tribune article detailing the tribute in a Harvard University archive. But the origin story it told was not the Memorial Day history that many white people had wanted to tell, he argues. About 50 years after the Civil War ended, someone at the United Daughters of the Confederacy asked the Ladies Memorial Association of Charleston to confirm that the May 1st, 1865 tribute occurred, and received a reply from one S.C. Beckwith. "I regret that I was unable to gather any official information in answer to this." Whether Beckwith actually knew about the tribute or not, Black argues, the exchange illustrates how the Charlestonians suppressed from memory this founding. A 1937 book also incorrectly stated that James Redpath single-handedly organized the tribute, when in reality it was a group effort, and it took place on May 30th when it actually took place on May 1st.
Hold on 1 second, Sharice.
I'm sorry, going too fast?
No, you ain't going too fast. I just want to point out one thing. How through propaganda and media manipulation, even the Charlestonians lack memory of this. You feel me? Including OTK and shit. Go ahead and continue.
Damn, smooth operator. That was a sneak diss on you. That was a sneak diss on you, brother.
I had to fuck with you one time, bro. My bad, man.
That book also diminished the role of the African Americans involved by referring to them as Black hands, which only knew that the dead they were honoring had raised them from a condition of servitude. Do y'all hear that? That only with Black hands, which only knew that the. Go ahead, sweetie.
Let's be clear. Sharice, these school children, 3,000 of them, were singing homage to a true white ally. Well, why was he a white ally? But Cook, sister, Cook.
That ain't what the article said.
Okay.
So I missed something.
I'm sure it didn't, true sister.
John
It's
Brown
always
was a
going to be
white man.
mythology.
John
There's
Brown
always
was a
mythology.
Caucasian. I'm asking a question. Was John Brown a Caucasian?
White man.
No, I don't think no white man.
Listen, check it. What if I show y'all a Memorial Day before this?
You can. I just want to get through it since I already started reading. Now I'm in the
Go
flow
ahead,
now.
man. Yeah, and finish it out. Yes.
The origin story that did stick involves an 1868 call from the General John A. Logan, president of a Union Army veterans group, urging Americans to decorate the graves of the fallen with the flowers on May 30th of that year. The ceremony that took place in Arlington National Cemetery, shout out to the DMV, that has been considered the first official Memorial Day celebration. Memorial Day became a national holiday 2 decades later in 1889, and it took a century before it was moved in 1968 to the last Monday of May, where it remains today. According to Blight, Hampton Park, named after Confederate General Wade Hampton, replaced the gravesite at the Martyrs of the Race Course, and the graves were re-entered in the 1880 at a national cemetery in Beaufort, South Carolina. The fact that the Free Slaves Memorial Day tribute is not as well remembered is emblematic of the struggle that will follow as African Americans fight to be fully recognized for their contribution to American society continues to this day. All right. I think that's the end of it.
Yeah, that's good enough. I mean, basically, what you have is literally right after the Civil War, a group of our people laying to rest, dead soldiers, mostly black. It could have been some whites among it as well, too. No argument there. And then the following year, labeled it a day where they continue the remembrance of it. And now you got these other people who didn't like that start creating their own behind that with their own little twist to it and shit. And also remove the day to try to remove any remembrance of some style that they was jocking and want to claim for their own. You feel me?
Good info, bro. I ain't even know that. I appreciate that.
Yes, I'm having so much fun. Shout out to the chat. Hey, y'all. I'm coming from my chat too, OTK. They coming in, so shout out to everybody that's coming in. Yes, we got the Queen, Sister Bethy, Mama Chief up in this joint. Our mother.
What's up?
Yes, Girly Girl. We got Uncle Ali Bamu, aka my adopted dad. We got Truth. Yeah, it's lit.
Sure. And just to let y'all know how much I appreciate y'all, man. 1112, you too, bro. You know what I mean? For real.
Say I'm hustling and I'm grinding. I'm making moves with my money on my mind, and I can't fall short. No, always keep it 1,000. Slow mo. Say I'm hustling and I'm grinding. I'm making moves with my money on my mind, and I can't fall short. No, always keep it 1,000. Slow mo.
Babylon, I see your point.
Yeah, man. Shouts out to y'all, man. Just to let y'all know, man, on some real live shit. Without no y'all, be no me. For sure. Yeah. Peace. Word. And I can't forget about y'all, man. Can't forget about y'all.
This.
Also, same thing goes out to y'all too. Without no y'all, there is no us neither. Straight up. Word, man. Go ahead, Sharice. Sharice, what you want to do? What you want to do, baby?
I got your damn grades.
Oh, she got her grades. I told you. Are you missing it?
You know what? I mean, I got some stuff, but I don't
girly
got
girl.
too much.
I know I came in late, but girly girl, who is that beautiful ancestor? I
That
gather that's
is,
her ancestor.
yeah, that's my great aunt. That's my grandfather's sister, his baby sister. She's a Kellogg descendant.
Whoa,
And
whoa. Alabama, you leave my mama there alone. No, I'm just kidding. Alabama always got a good question. Yeah, go ahead, man. I'm just tripping. Y'all go ahead, man.
Yeah, she is a Kellogg descendant, and so I put her picture up there because there was some question about what is a mulatto, and I was like, it's not just about skin color, and our Barnacle Pan-African friends seem to think that it's based on some arbitrary whatever, but it's not.
Can I share my screen when you get a chance?
Is that the same Kellogg? That's not the same Kellogg family that was in my documentary of the beginning of eugenics, is it?
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. That's my family.
See, that's why I like. You see how you don't
right now.
lie.
Does anyone know who this man is? The one that I'm waving the mouse over, Alabama might know.
That's the guy who really was orchestrating everything.
This one that I'm pointing over?
Yeah, that they made
You
a
talking
movie
about? Are
about.
you talking about Bayard Rustin?
Who was that?
That
I
looked
figured
like
I wouldn't
John
know who
Lewis.
this was. I figured
That
y'all
looked like
wouldn't.
John Lewis, isn't it?
That's not Stokely Carmichael.
That's Murray and Bird.
That is?
That's Mary. Oh, I
That's
see. I have
DC.
to zoom in.
Yes,
Oh, you're right.
sir.
That is DC's finest.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
The
Yes, sir. Y'all ain't gonna talk shit about our mayor for life. Damn it. I knew y'all wasn't gonna know. Yeah, don't play with Murray and Bird. He was a teenager. Yeah. Check out man now. Yeah. I knew y'all wasn't gonna know. I just wanted to see. Calling my man a crackhead. What?
Ain't that the one that was messing with
Don't
fentanyl?
you do it, Sister Cutty.
Okay, all right.
He's off that now.
Light us up.
On the news.
Keep the shade right now. Keep the shade right now.
But you know what, though, Sharice? You got to zoom in on that letter jacket. Now, which one of them secret
What
Negroes
sorority is that?
Now, which one of them secret Negroes?
Yeah, but Cerise, I walked back in on her. Are you denying that he was a crackhead?
No, absolutely not.
Oh, okay.
But we don't care though. That's the thing. We're okay.
All of our folks on crack is okay.
Listen, give a damn. We don't. I'm serious because he really did a lot for DC. He did a lot for
Peanut
our
butter
people.
and crack sandwiches.
Like,
They
don't
stretched him
put
out,
your
hell.
there.
And then they put it in his streets. What in the hell?
He ain't put nothing in no street.
Right, they
Y'all got
flooded.
the wrong
They
They
guy.
put it in his streets, Cerise.
Oh yeah, I'm about to
and
say,
Yeah,
then
I'm
I'm
get
saying
sorry.
that,
mad when he
they had
smoked
to
it.
put him under that pressure.
I get
You
offended by
know?
that man for life. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, y'all. Because I believe Murray
Yeah, I'm
Murray is
defending
originally
and them niggas
from.
y'all want to defend in my book.
Cerise, now you do have to chastise Bad Saint in the chat. He's saying everybody was on crack back then. Come on,
No.
That's exactly what I just said. All our people who was on crack back then is all right now if they alive.
Everybody who was
So
across
you
the
ain't
street.
never sniffed a
He was
line,
the
Alabama.
president of, I believe, the student non-coordinating, whatever, the student non-violent coordinating committee. I think at that time he was one of the first presidents of the joint, Murray and Burry.
Definitely.
Y'all can double check that. Fact check me.
Everybody
So are
who
you
was across
so you saying he's a slick nigga? He's a slick nigga.
That's what he did. But he came to DC and was the realest nigga. So which is I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry.
How was you,
He called
Cerise, when he
my
was
house one time.
How were you, Cerise? How old were you when he was mayor?
Oh, I wasn't born. I was born in 1990, so his
Okay,
two
that's
terms
what
were in the 80s.
that's what I thought, baby.
But
Okay.
when he became a council member, hold on. But when he became a council member, I was very much born and very much aware of his impact in our city. And it wasn't no secret. And even when I was in high school around 2008, he called my house one time. Like for real. Like the man, nah, bro. That's the man for life. That's the man for life.
Man, look, man, my grandfather ain't nobody
let
tripping on that. My grandfather smoked crack before, nigga.
Yeah, I ain't gonna let nobody do him because
He a good
A
man.
lot of people smoke crack before.
He,
It ain't no
he
fun.
a good man. You feel me? He don't smoke it now, but
I just wanted to show y'all that because I knew y'all wasn't gonna know that was my man sitting next to MLK.
But
I knew y'all
no,
wasn't gonna know that.
what you are doing, sister, you are memorializing. Now, back to what OTK said. Now, what is memorializing our
Martin Luther
ancestors?
King used to snort lies and fuck prostitutes.
Well, hold on now, young man. Now, is memorializing is memorializing spitting in a cup or knowing
Why you think he
truthfully
was telling you
who's
niggas to take that ass whooping laying
Come
down?
on, Truth. Just walk with me for a second.
FBI had them pictures.
Is memorializing spitting in a cup or knowing actually what's flowing in your veins?
Oh, we want to talk about spitting in the cup. What's my DNA video? Look, I ain't got time for this shit tonight.
Hey, let me ask y'all this, man, straight up. How do y'all feel about the state of and I'm really asking you this, Alabama, because you're gonna be the only one to answer this because I know you're gonna answer. How do you feel about the state of America right now? And I'm talking about North America as a whole. How do you feel?
Well, I can answer that question in my personal opinion.
Okay, yeah, y'all can go ahead. Y'all can pass it around. I just want to know what y'all think.
I can see clear. It's clear that we're at a severe economic war. China versus United States. And I'm saying that because if you look at all the jobs, all these Uber companies like that, they're all scrambling to get the slaves to work for them. All these jobs, I'm keeping it a buck. Anybody you call, it's someone from those countries that answer the phone. You barely hear an American answering phones for troubleshooting when you call the cable company, you barely get an American.
And you know what's crazy? You remember when they came out with the bullshit talking about the phone company are now turning to AI where they can imitate anybody's voice? They did that as a bullshit to make us think like, oh, you're really talking to American, but they can change their voice depending on who they is. But really, you really ain't talking to no goddamn American. You're really talking to a real person who ain't us or who ain't no fucking computer or no AI.
And let me
Sometimes
get,
it is. I'm gonna bring that out one day because, in case y'all don't know, I'm very heavy on AI. I did a couple of shows on AI at the beginning of it. Oh man, I'm telling you, I'm knee deep with that, man. I'm a goddamn, I don't know. I'm a wanderer. I'm a wanderer of information.
and
If
another
that
thing though, y'all, Hobby Lobby is owned by China. So every time you go in a Hobby Lobby, you are dealing with China. T-Mobile, all of these companies are foreign companies. All of the people that's running the United States are foreign dual citizens to Israel.
Yep. Roku TV, streamlining, all owned by foreigners. When you
and
call their
Epic
customer service,
Yep.
I can't stand it. They repeat what you say. Oh my goodness.
Epic
Geek.
still here
Oh,
with me? No, you good, mama. You good, mama. Go ahead, auntie. You good? Go ahead, talk.
Oh no, I was just saying all these companies that troubleshoot when you call for your cell phone, don't matter. It's either somebody from India or one of the Asian countries. I sometimes I call and hang up until I get an American, so they don't have to keep repeating.
But if you ask
everything
them
I
where
say.
they at, Sister Beth, they'll tell you that they are cross overseas. They'll tell you.
Yep.
I'm gonna do a show. I'm gonna do a show, and I'm gonna show you that I'm not gonna show you, but I'm gonna bring up a bunch of things that was actually started here, and they needed these other countries and these other delegates to bail them out, and that's how they took over. Now, when I show y'all this strategy, dog, it's a serious ass strategy what they use, and it worked. And that's all I got to say. Epic Studies, man, you still here, bro? I seen what you put inside the chat, man. I know you say you had to run, but you want to answer that. Oh, he already left. Okay, girly girl, you right there. Sharice, you right there too. Sharice, anytime, you know. Y'all, how do y'all feel about the state of America right now? And what's going on right now as far as everything?
Well, I
Like,
think the scene of it, I think everything is sort of changing, and people are they're I think they're paying attention more to what we're saying, because we're, for the first time in history, I don't think that we're letting up on it, because I think there's been a realization for a lot of us that what we believed was the problem the entire time, none of it was the problem. And so now it's making you stop and pick apart everything that you ever, you're questioning everything now. So I definitely see that with people. I see everybody's questioning everything. So it almost looks like the progress, or any sort of progress that we're making or trying to make, it's almost like I said, a standstill, because people can't get past all of their, I guess, their beliefs that they had before, or stuff that they felt like was a reality or a truth. It's no longer that way. So you feel like you got to question everything. So people are just, they're making everything just sort of stop so that they have a chance to examine it, because they don't want to make a mistake. They don't want to repeat it. They don't want to go on in this state like we are. So that's kind of what I'm seeing. I'm seeing everybody just kind of run around like chickens. I don't really see I see, it forming in pockets with stability, but I don't, as a whole, I don't see it. See,
but let
people
me
just
ask
kind
you
of like,
this,
it's kind of loosey goosey.
You're right. But let me ask you this though. Would you say people that's running around as chickens is better than the state that we've been in before, only knowing one direction? Now that we are loose chickens looking and wondering and trying to get this information, or do you think that we're in a better state than when we was just saying, yo, all we supposed to do is mate and lay eggs?
Yeah, I feel like we're in a better place because we
Okay.
we know now. I mean, we know, and I don't know if anybody else felt this way, but like I said, I always felt like, why didn't I have a connection to Africa? I always felt a little disconnected from my people. I always felt like maybe I wasn't black enough, or I wasn't, like it was something. But I kept saying, well, I think part of it is that there's a side of this whole thing that I don't connect to, and I don't know why. I just don't. So maybe that's it. So now I feel closer to my people. I feel closer to who I am in reality, because all of the things that I felt like before didn't click, they click now. Now that I know the truth.
Right. In other words, your spirituality has done kicks in.
Yeah, but on
Right.
another level.
Not religion.
Yeah,
not religion. I said
yeah, not religion.
spirituality. Like
Yeah.
your spirit agrees with what you're into now.
Yeah.
Than what they was telling us. Sharice,
Yeah.
what you think, sis? What you think as far as the overall, you being in school who just graduated? Congratulations on your graduation also, and being a single parent and working and going to school full time. Shout out to you, sister. You already know. What you think about America today?
You know what? I feel like America has, honestly, it has evolved so much in terms of, people's thought processes, how we see things. I feel like it wasn't until I was much older that I was able to see a lot of the things that was going on and all of the hidden nuances and things that, are hidden under like the surface, if you will. I feel like right now, man, I thank God that we are coming into this understanding of who we are. And I think that that's the best state that we could be in. Getting an understanding of self is always the most important thing. And I never, ever, want to overlook how important that is. I feel like in terms of like political and global, we are in so much danger. And, we have to really be careful, because even me being in Canada, I think a lot of times they think because you American that you have those same views and opinions of the country that you come from, but people really don't understand a lot of times. Like they don't look at me as black or nothing like that. They were looking at me as an American, and I might share those views. You know what I mean? You never know. So, I just think in terms of like warfare, lack of resources, all of those things, like, that's the shit that keeps us in danger. And who they're divvying these resources out to over the true original people that should have always had these resources and should never have to struggle in their own homeland. They want to tell us, oh, pick your own self up. But y'all are picking everybody else up. So I just feel like we in a world of shit when it comes to this system and how they disseminate resources and who they gonna give it to and who they not gonna give it to. And, I think that that's where the problem lies in, and honestly, I feel like we've overcame a lot, but we have a long way to go in the same regard. So
I say.
That was beautiful. That was beautiful, fam. Sis, and you're right. You got to understand, it ain't no way that we can overcome 400 years, 500 years of lies in a year and a half or 10 years.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Right, man. We probably gonna be dead and gone. Our kids gonna be the ones that's about to carry the torch.
Exactly. So that's what the whole mission is about now. Let your kids know who they are. Give them the foundation so they don't have to go through all this shit we going through. They can just keep on going and they know who the hell is. And bitch, you can't tell me who the fuck I am. Excuse my language, man. You know what I'm talking about, but on some real shit. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah. Can I answer that question?
Yeah, definitely, Truth. It's on you. It's on you, Truth. Go ahead, man.
Appreciate it. I mean, I think it's I was some white dude popped on smoke shit like early this morning. And, we fought with him, but I was trolling him. I was speaking some truth. I think the same thing that went on in the late 1800s, in the early 1900s, is what's going on right now. You feel me? They entice piss poor immigrants to flood America with the promise of incentives. Back then, it was jobs and land and house, and now it's stipend checks, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. And it all still got to do with us in the work field, the workforce field. Just think about it. All these mobile ride share apps, whether it be food delivery, grocery delivery, uh, taking people to and from, they all have been sued by the individual, the independent contractors, because that's how they label you. You're not working for them. You're working with them. You're an independent contractor. They've been hit with a lot of lawsuits and shit. That's the same shit that was going on back then. It was an issue, as far as work go and everything like that, and also cheap labor and shit. So now, if anybody go on Uber Eats, DoorDash, Grubhub, Uber, Lyft, any one of these apps, about 80 to 90% of these motherfuckers is pulling up. They can't even speak English. Anybody notice that?
Yep.
Can't,
Yep.
yeah.
I just said that.
Yeah, so what you have right now, and like the white dude, he was up there with us, and we was actually like, what you think about the immigrants and woo woo, and then I was pointing out to him like, well, your ancestors came the same way. You feel me? 100 years ago. So I'm looking at the same place just in different times. And I don't know about other people. Motherfucking the areas I grew up in. Especially in Chicago, you got the demographic of neighborhoods changing right now, but it's mainly the demographic of our neighborhoods. You feel me? People that normally don't cross certain lines, regardless of motherfucker want to admit it or not. It's redlining around this motherfucker always, but except when it comes to us. Like, we ain't moving in predominantly Mexican neighborhoods. It be sections where the two neighborhoods meet at, and in certain areas you'll see the blacks, you'll see the Mexicans, but if you go this way a little more all black, you go this way a little more, it's all Mexican. Now all these Hispanics is coming in our neighborhood. You feel me? All these illegal immigrants and shit is coming through in neighborhoods that got family ties that go back like 5, 6 fucking generations, at least 3 or 4. You feel me? Like, you know, over here on the west side of Chicago, man, my family go back like damn near 5, 6 generations. I'm talking about a large family, all different parts, all over here in the Lawndale, North Lawndale area, Maywood, Bellwood type shit. But so yeah, right now we're having another round of that shit going on before our eyes. And motherfuckers better start paying attention. Cause eventually, you're gonna be riding through with your kids like, yeah, you should stay right here. Your kids don't think you're rich or some shit like that. Cause the perception is gonna be a whole nother type of motherfucking neighborhood type shit. And it's gonna be kind of hard for your kids to visualize, you grew up there, your uncle grew up there, but ain't nobody around no more. Motherfuckers selling grandma house. Again. You feel me? Motherfuckers think success. We the only people that have been taught success is to get wealth and take that wealth to an already wealth area, not realizing that at one point those areas want wealth. They built the wealth up in it. We're not taught to reinvest back into our neighborhood. We taught to make it is to leave the neighborhood. And all that shit is by design. So shit like this can occur. You know, they taking over our cities again. You know, we always talk about all the thousands, hundreds of thousands of cities and towns all through the America we once owned. There you go there now. It's the middle of fucking nowhere. It's unrecognizable to envision that when you pull up in it in today, because you no longer there no more. They chasing you. You know, they convince us to go to the cities to take the land, and now they're getting us up out of the cities to put us back out on the land. But now we no longer own the land. So a land developer own the land, and they're building on the land, and it's a rinse and repeat cycle. You know, I mean, I don't know. Like, I see it. You know, like I could ride through 50 highway, you know, Interstate 55, 57 going south down to Highway 61. You know, these once thriving towns we once had is no longer imaginable or visible because the kids went to the city and sold granddad and grandpa land. They ain't want to come back no more. Now it's a rinse and repeat cycle. All the niggas out in the suburbs and shit now. All the immigrants and white folks is in the cities and shit now. You no longer have a threshold and establishment up in that. And then it also falls into political points too, because when you think about it, in most of the states back in those days, the areas that had the most landowners had the more electoral colleges points when it comes to election. Nowadays, to throw it that way off, they had to convince you to go to the city, but also they controlled the city, and due to the build up of population, now these cities are the main hubs for how many points is going to be passed through these elections. But now you're being chased out of the cities where you helped build that up back into areas where your representation is not represented no more. So I can attack this shit on so many levels, and this is what I'm seeing the state of America right now. Only difference is this time they used poor white folks against us the first time. Now poor white folks are being attacked in the same way, and they're up in arms. But because of what happened in the past, they know we would never ever merge or unite together to go against because of the past, which by all means I wouldn't. Fuck them, because it's gonna happen anyway. Yeah, nigga, move Jose and them next to this nigga and shit, where they throwing quinceañeras and shit in the middle of fucking nowhere, pissing them off and shit. But yeah, man, I know that was long, man. Y'all got
it. Nothing but facts.
Peace to the panel. Peace, OTK. How's everything, brother? OTK.
Peace. How you doing?
Peace. How you doing, sister?
Hello, peace.
All right, all right.
That's peace and love.
Yeah. Yeah, let me go ahead and chime in, if that's all right, on that question. I'm in California, right? Born and raised. The state of America, that's to me, it's a tricky question because if we're dealing with America as we are Americans, or if you're dealing with the state of the United States as a federal government, that's where I'm going to lean it over to the United States federal government. The state of that Constitution has been balled up, and thrown in the chimney, and burned. Why? Because these people, and what Truth was saying is correct in regards to reverting back to the turn of the 20th century when they started coming over here, started bringing people over here. Now, the one thing, Truth, they never stopped bringing people over here, right? The main objective of what they've been doing to this day was what? Displace us, the American Indian, without a doubt. And they're doing that now on a whole entire level where in this day we can actually see it now. It's not hidden because you got your social medias, everything, you got your apps, it's just there, right? And these foreigners coming over here is real cocky about it. The thing about the United States federal government, it's ran by foreigners. So they don't have no intent on giving us any type of equal protection or equity in that system. Why? Because we've always been outside of the system. We volunteered to come in. And I say we because our ancestors did it in a certain type of way that was, coerced through the census and the voter. Really wasn't even the census. It was really more just voting. You know what I'm saying? You started voting for that foreign agent or that foreign entity and being a part of that and then being enfranchised and incorporated into that system. So how I look at the state of our situation as Americans within this federal government, it's not good. It's not good. It hasn't evolved. It's actually devolved. I mean, come on, you got the alphabet crew with the LGs and the Bs and the things and stuff like that. You got, you know what I'm saying? You ain't got them big families like we used to have, you know what I'm saying, growing up, you know what I'm saying? I got 11 aunties and I got 3 uncles. I go through my census, ain't no less than 11, 12 children in the family. That's out. That ain't happening these days. It's rare. Now, and I would say just from our perspective, it's not good because the bottom line is they're pushing us out. They keep pushing us out. And the main reason why they've been bringing these people over here was to push us out and develop a militia and an army to stand up against us. It's bottom line. Even the news is saying it now. These pale skins are saying it now because they scared and they nervous. They talking about they bringing people over here at military age, nothing but men from all different aspects of whatever they doing. They snatching people's land and then giving it to the foreigners. They giving these foreigners A1 credit, and that's been done. Now in California, you talking about in the 80s, we was all through the government system. We ran everything. We had all the jobs. We had all those things going on. We was getting money. Everything was straight. Everything was popping. And then they started it with getting the pale skinned women in there, and they was having the melanated men in there, giving them, training them. Next thing you know, they firing them. They giving them jobs. Next thing you know, the pale skinned woman got ousted because they was giving it to the Armenians. Then they was giving it to the Asians. Then they was giving it to the Vietnamese. Then they was giving it. You see what I'm saying? It just came up here. You see what I'm saying? Now I could go right there in the hood where, you know what I'm saying, where I can't go. I could ride through there, but I can't stop.
Crazy.
But you see what I'm saying, OTK, but I'm looking at these Ukrainians living right in the hood. Like they living in mansions. Well, we know that's gunplay over there.
Right.
You should,
It's
they over there. They over there tripping. They over there living high off the hog. They smiling. They good. And we like, what?
You know, it's crazy. You say that shit happened in the 80s, right? During the 80s, what did they give y'all in Cali, bro?
Well, basically, it was affirmative action.
But what did they become? What did they let become a worldwide concept in the 80s, bro.
Affirmative action. And
No,
that's what it was out here.
That's what they was doing to y'all. But what they gave y'all was rap. They let y'all speak y'all mind on rap. Remember now they fuck Ice-T up and tell him, hey, look, don't you say this no more.
Yeah, but Ice-T ain't what he say.
No, I know, but I'm just saying though, with Cop Killer, they made him. Right. You better stop saying this. So now in the 80s, NWA came out.
Mm-hmm.
So they went through the movement with NWA, and then they let them do that. So when they let them do that at the same time, now you telling me they finger fucking people on a whole nother level, the other side at the same time. So they make you think they're giving you a little, but taking a lot from you on the back end.
Real talk, because OTK. Because the thing
bro.
is that like when you think about it, like, and I'm not capping. I'm not that big dude like that. I'm really not.
Yeah, I know, bro.
But what I will say is this. I'm just talking about as a street nigga. You know what I'm saying? Street shit. Keep it straight street with you. Nigga, we wasn't nothing to play with out here. We was squabbing with the police. Like 90 going north. I mean, from north to south, east to west in California, we were not playing with them. And this is where they started giving us whatever they was getting, because we was getting our own. You know what I'm saying? Our community was big. You know what I'm saying? That we was getting our own. So they wanted to incorporate us into that system so we can calm down.
Right.
Now you're talking about all the way back into the
I don't want to say
50s and the 60s. You know what I mean?
Right.
Yeah.
I don't want to say that they gave us something. We took what was rightfully ours and say, fuck that, enough is enough. But yeah, go ahead, bro. They ain't give us shit. And I know you agree with that, though. But go ahead, bro.
Well, when you asked the question, I said when they gave us something, that was the lay for the play. You know what I'm saying? So
I had to correct myself with that and let people know when I say gave us something, like not gave us nothing, but they put it mainstream and say, hey, look, we about to let y'all rap become popular. Y'all better calm down. But at the same time as we getting rap popular, now everybody going in the rap game, at the same time they steady sticking our grandmamas.
Right. And that was the key. And they shut that down right away. You know, when they did what they did to Easy, and you know what I'm saying? Like there's a lot of other groups a lot of people don't know about, you know what I mean? You know, it was popping. Like it was like I said, it was popping. But at this point in time, they started like California, y'all, is the prototype for what is going on right now. They've been doing this in California, and then they pushed it out east and started doing it in all the other places. You know what I'm saying? And like I was mentioning to this other brother, like a lot of people don't understand the Hidalgo Treaty out here. It's null and void. The Constitution is null and void. We ain't got no. This is a police and prison state out here. This is a slave state. Period. Point blank. And
that's what it was formed on.
It was formed on that because none of the treaties were never formulated properly. The Secretary of State got fired and damn near got executed for what he did because he was doing side deals. And then that if you don't have no treaty, OTK, you know this. If you don't have no treaty, you don't have a valid constitution, right?
At all.
At all. So the prototype of what they've been doing in California is actually what you guys are seeing now in you guys' states. And they sliding it in cold because, you know, we ain't playing, you know, we don't play with them people out here. You know what I mean? So the thing is that what the state, well, I say the state of America, meaning the state of us, you know what I'm saying, is worse because now we're getting bombarded and now they coming up against us and they bring in so many different others because the pale skin then figured it out. They like, oh shit, man, you know what? They told us we was the slave owners and they told us we was this and we was that and we was Jesus in the Bible and we found out we wasn't. I mean, it's just coming out their mouth like diarrhea nowadays. They say we got to give it up. We pissed. I mean, we feel sorry. You know what I'm saying? We don't know what to do because they didn't understand that they was, once they found out that they was the slaves, then it was all bets off. The only thing we could do now is do what we've been doing. Because like you said, OTK, you said, what were you doing? Just making babies, doing our thing, getting our money, minding our own business, and watching the show. Because that whole system has nothing to do with us. Because why? We've always been outside the system. You say it all the
Exactly.
time. We've never been
Exactly.
involved unless we volunteered to get involved. And I think what we need to do is what you guys are doing right now is stay on American Indian business, stay out of that problem, let them handle that because they're imploding.
Right.
They're
Exactly.
imploding. You see what I'm saying? Yeah.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly. And you know what's crazy about that? Now that you say that, it's crazy that we didn't even know that we was really the people in the story. They did such of a good job the way they rearranged it to where the shit that we was reading, they made us think that our grandmamas done was tripping.
And they wasn't tripping at all. They said, hey, let them do what they do. Stay out of their business. People thought they would say like, don't be messing with them white folks and all that stuff. Nah, they was like, man, we ain't messing with them crackers over there. Leave them alone. We ain't messing with them. We doing this over here. It wasn't that put your head down, look at the concrete, and nah, we just wasn't messing with y'all. It was about as simple as that. I mean, they flipped that whole script, but that show didn't change. This is why they bringing all these other folks over because that slave narrative has been shut down. So they got to bring a whole nother group of people with a whole nother different game, and now they just putting it all on the table. This ain't about no more allegorical narratives. We coming to take y'all out, and that's what we're here to do. You know what I'm saying? Hey, you better stop playing around with this damn paperwork. You better call it for what it is.
Shouts out to the people who came and shot down the slave narrative, the African slave narrative. Because I remember Jabari doing a show saying that, oh, does this sound like somebody took your story? Yeah, it does. Sound like these teachers took the story. Not the teachers, but the y'all Black African study teachers took the story and applied it to them.
Yeah, like Clyde Winters, man. You know, I respect
that old
that.
man needs to be put in a home. I'm sorry.
I respect the elder, and I got some information from the elder back in the day, but he hella contradictory, man.
I
Well,
swear.
He
did you
contradicting like a
listen to him?
motherfucker, man. He
Did
be
you listen to him today, Osiris?
Yeah.
I had to turn that shit off.
He was all over the place.
I felt like he was
true?
making fun.
Look,
He got on my nerves so
one
bad.
point, all the Africans in there calling them pseudo. Next point, all the Africans. The elder is teaching. Listen, listen to the elder. Man, y'all just calling this old ass nigga pseudo, man. But this
Can I
the
give
bit
my
this.
excuse me.
No, my
I'm sorry.
bad, Mama Chief. Let me be quiet. You got it.
No, I just want to give my perspective. I didn't know whether we was done or we're gonna still stay on that because I would love to give my perspective.
Man, we'll love to hear it too, Mama Chief.
Is it
Take your
okay,
time.
OTK?
Take your time. Take your time. Yeah. OTK. You know
Don't hurt
OTK ain't gonna
nobody.
argue with, OTK ain't gonna argue with Big Mama.
I'm gonna look at you like this, Mama.
No, I just didn't want. I wanted y'all to finish. I really wanted to hear everybody out, but I know Alabama is in here, so I kind of wanted to hear everybody out.
I
But
want to hear what Alabama want to say too, because I know he gonna
This
lace
ain't
them up.
Alabama. This ain't
but
Alabama show.
I'm gonna speak
He
from
is
my.
but Alabama don't realize that when he come over here, one thing I got to appreciate about Alabama now. When we first met, I was like, damn, elder, boom, boom, boom. And now it's like he's coming to a point like, man, he look at OTK as a younger brother. And I respect that from Alabama, man. I appreciate you for all your wisdom. Really do. Go ahead, Mama Chief.
Yeah, I'm just going to speak a little bit from my elder's perspective and what he tells me on a daily, because he's in his 80s and he's still in the field working on 2 tractors and don't have the help of no young man. And he been doing it for years by himself, but he got buy the uniform, get them ready, everything. But I just see the state of our people where they think that everything's supposed to be given to them, and they don't understand what real work is, and they don't understand what legacy is and passing it down. And the other people came and took our culture to the extent of family and passing the stuff down, where when we went to school, we would go to school for something that will benefit the family, not something that's going to benefit you, and you're going to go, we're going to invest in you, but you're not going to give back. So it was never that way with us like it is with them now. So the perspective is that our people don't want to do for self. Anybody, even me, I ain't got nothing in the ground because I'm too, I can't do it right now. But we need to be self-sufficient. And if we're not thinking on those regards, when the SHIT hit the fan, those folks who've been giving it freely, they the ones gonna freak out the most, because we're adaptable people. But at the same time, we got to be instilling that into our younger ones. But the music, the different things, I mean, the mothers as bad as the children everywhere I look. So it's a generation that has been, I don't know, I just can't put my hand on it because I see it everywhere. And I ain't talking about nobody particular, but it's just bad. It's a bad state of mind for us to even be coming into this knowledge, the ones that are. But then we got to look and see our own loved ones that look at us crazy. Because I know mine do. Mine, I ain't gonna tell them. I ain't gonna never tell y'all till they stop. But see, money. If they looked at you and you had money, they'll look at you and they'll pay you some attention, right? So my elders say he's trying to just make the way, just make the way. So
Who you
also
trying
who
to
know,
say, my Chief? You trying to say people only pay me attention because I got money?
well,
No,
if you
I gotta make you laugh, man.
but
Laughing.
it's good that when you do have the substance that you need, money can't buy you everything, even though it can answer those things that you need. But when I'm talking about just the fact that we need to be diligent in preparing, because I got great grandchildren, I swear, I don't know what's gonna happen, but I
So
know
that's
I'm
saying,
preparing.
so
Yeah.
that's saying that they came out with the more
What?
money, the more problems. That is a fib now, correct?
Well, you see, okay, look at it, look at the ones who had the money. Where they at? They did. Look at the ones that got all the money for how long they let them have it, but where they at? So I don't know, but I'm just saying, having substance. Y'all see how we was dressed in the 20s? We was farm. We was still working on the land and stuff. We were slaves, they said, but we had the best of everything. So I don't know how much money we were having, but I'm just saying our people ain't thinking like that. And us that is, we got to prepare the way for those that ain't. That's my whole point. We got to work. We got to do it. you know, because sooner or later they're going to hear it. But just think about it. Just like they going to hear it, the enemies, those that did this, I ain't calling no colors because it wasn't no, it was different than what everybody think to me. But them that did it, they children going to suffer too. But it's bad for it to be divided up into, you know, the black and white thing because it ain't that way. It's people's. It's people's. And I land.
Peekaboo.
Yeah.
Is Jeremiah there too?
Uh-oh.
I don't think he made his way in.
Y'all crazy. Epic Studies, you here? Oh, Lex Vortex.
Yeah. I just got back.
Lex
Yeah.
Pseudovex.
And he's in here tonight. Come on, hit the link.
That nigga so
I
pseudo.
know.
Ridiculous.
You left last night. You ran out last night.
That nigga
I
ducked
mean,
my debate.
you know what I mean?
That's moments in your life you'll never get back. So be glad that he ducked it. Leave it alone.
That's crazy. I'm gonna take that advice.
Yeah, just leave it. Yeah.
Hey, facts. Hey, you remember growing up in Jack Robinson West? They got a forfeit.
A what?
That still counted as a win when the other team forfeited.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, they were counted as a win. Mm-hmm.
That still counted as a win, man.
I got 2 of those.
You fucking sick. You talking about Big Dog Philly on G2?
Nah, Big Dog showed up. He just got beat up. Respect the OG. That's my nigga.
Flat motherfucking power, man. I did that. I know you gonna hit the lake. But Epic Studio, man. Can you answer that? Do you think the more money, more problem? And I want you to answer that too, coming from an entrepreneur like me. Do you think more money is more problems? That's a fab. Because I think the more money, the more problems get solved now. Go ahead.
Yeah, I think it's from my perspective and experience, it's both. I mean, with anything that you do, I mean, you're gonna have, problems and difficulties. I think those are just in place to challenge you to perfect, whatever it is that you're doing. So I think it's a part of it. It's all a part of the process. Whether you're broke or you got it, you know what I'm saying? You're gonna have problems either way. It's just the money solves the, economic issues, but you still can have other problems that's outside of that the money can't fix. So I say it's a bit of both. That's what I think. That's me speaking from my own personal experience too.
That's what's up. Yeah, I think more money, more responsibility. More than problems. You tend to take on more responsibility because you got it. Whereas it could be a problem if you got money, you don't got money. Everybody still got responsibilities, but what tends to happen when you do got more money is that more responsibilities get added on.
No, that's greed. That called greed too. A lot of times, too, because you want everything.
No,
You
I'm
know
not.
what I'm
No,
saying?
not. No, I'm not speaking on that point. I'm speaking
Oh,
on a point of like you got family, that need help. So you take on that responsibility to try to lighten the load up for them. You want to try to keep that money circulating. So you establish something to generate more money, which brings on more responsibility to make sure that it runs.
And what
Uh,
y'all think we could do though now, like as each household could really do to help themselves where the money is not the issue, because you know the money is the debt. When you go and pay anything, you're really creating the debt. That's why everybody got the national debt, right? So that is something that they are creating while we are being the slaves to go to work for, to go to pay the bill, to do all of this, right? So at the same time, they're creating a debt and telling us we owe it, and that's what they doing with. You know what I'm saying? So how can we not be a part of that and be a part of, solution for ourselves?
You know how many constitutions have been written since 1789?
Mm-mm. I
5.
guess I could look it up. 5.
Yeah, 5.
Hmm.
And what they do is they do a Chapter 11 bankruptcy, right?
Oh, okay. I think I remember you saying.
Yeah, they file bankruptcy, and every time they do a new constitution, right? Because this is what they're doing right now. This is what they talking about, that digital dollar thing. Is
Mm.
when they do a whole nother constitution, guess what they got to have? They got to have indentured servants. The people that are coming over here is these
That's
new
why they
indentured
brought them
servants.
here. Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? So, with that being said, this is all the things that apply. Now, I mean, you're right. Money is debt. But the thing is that when you're paying these so-called uh, uh, servicers of debt, or debt collectors, or whatever you want to call them, in these transactions, basically what you're doing is you're actually donating money to them. They don't have to file taxes on it. It's voluntary. Now,
Absolutely.
the thing is that all these corporations are foreign corporations. Most of them are registered in Delaware. They're exempt from all the different things, and they're under the United States. They're all foreign corporations. People just don't understand how to you know, formulate and get control of their contracts and create a equity thing. Now, if everybody ever seen an ancient indenture contract, is splitting rigids and right down the middle, meaning one side gets one and the other side gets the other, meaning full obligation on both sides. The things that you're signing to pay on is not even a contract. It's not even a indenture contract. It's actually a promissory note to promise that you will be a slave for I don't know how many years based on what you're doing under that contract. Even on a mortgage, you're a slave on your own land for 30 years. Now, my thing is this, you know, just being within the system of the play of things, you just got to understand how to utilize the system to be able to, create generational wealth. And there's plenty of ways to do that instead of just being a debt slave for the rest of your life. And then once you've gone, you pass on your debt, like you see in Roots, that your children now become slaves too to that same debt. Because when you're gone, if you haven't zeroed out your accounts, then the debt is passed on to the family. So that land, that property, or whatever you got, your assets, and everything that you're doing now becomes their problem, and that's in perpetuity. It's going to happen. So as soon as we get that figured out, then you'll be able to get your question answered, and that's how it'll get accomplished.
No, soon as people like, I ain't
Mhm.
saying that I got all the answers, but I got some answers. But soon as people like you, me, and others who got some of these answers get together, we can structure something that can benefit down, on a whole nother level.
But it
That's
ain't gonna
all
get
I'm.
done on YouTube though.
No, definitely not. But I'm just making that claim that I hear, I hear, and it's a lot of them I hear. But I'm saying we need to be somewhere where we can make that happen for sure.
Man, let me speak on that real quick. I think first and foremost, you know, it's good to speak about, certain things in the past. They're not here no more. It's good to speak about things that maybe can come to the future. We not there yet. We need to just focus on the reality we in and understand that everybody is up under this system. Point blank period. Two, also realize that a lot of this system is based on commercial foundations that we built as well too. There are tools to utilize to take advantage of that system and stuff. You know, you just gotta learn. Um, Hard work and accountability, self accountability will go a long way. And wealth is, what you perceive it. You feel me? Um, so understand what you want to achieve, what goals you got set forth, what foundations you want to lay down, and just get to work. You know, if you want to protect your land, put it in a trust and then donate it to a nonprofit 5013C that you set up and shit. Hey, you tax free. And you can hire people in that nonprofit and shit and pay them tax free. You can also receive donations. Tap in some of that money they got sitting up and up with the shit. You know. So, what is
Speaking. You know what I'm saying? True.
Nah,
Hypothetically
ain't no
speaking.
hypothetically because these motherfuckers ain't doing it hypothetically. They doing that shit right now in real time. This, it's just it's just that people hear it,
Facts.
they look it up,
No,
but
so
they never put no action behind it and shit. And then it's
Right.
people that do. You feel me? It's ways around everything. Some of our people are just face the fact, man. Hey, some of our people ain't born to be owners. I don't know if it's in a bloodline, like how high when he was like it's in his bloodline for him to be a pimp, and then it's in the bloodline for that motherfucker to be an assistant pimp. It is what it is. Some of our people would just be workers.
right.
To the people that are not, that understand, you feel me, the importance of a business foundation, we're supposed to have jobs in place for them and shit like that. The biggest problem is that our people has been taught to go to school, get an education, and get a good job, but never been taught about go to school, get the education, learn the trade, where you can get a job, but also be building a outlet for you to take control over your skill and turn it into a business. I ain't speaking facetious and shit. My mama was a worker all her motherfucking life. She a worker. I was a worker for about a good third of my motherfucking life. I ain't no more because I understood that aspect of what I'm saying on my own and shit. There's nothing wrong with it, but you know, we just need to come to reality and understand who we are, what's the dynamics, what is the best outlet for you and your family. And if you got some shit, the very first people you need to be passing that shit to, it's the motherfuckers that you see in your everyday life. A lot of times we want to bring stuff to outside people because it's easy. The hard work is doing this shit with the motherfuckers that you grew up with and seen every motherfucking day and that you gonna see mostly almost every other day.
Right.
That's the real hard work right there.
Yep.
And that's where hard work and self accountability and understanding the reality of the life that you in and shit gotta come into play. And once you understand that, then you understand. But if you one of the people that like, man, fuck that, I gotta have 1,000 acres and yada yada yada. Hey, cool, bro. It's gonna take a lot of work, but get to it. I don't want to hear you talk about it every motherfucking day. Cause I've been told, just growing up, like I'm talking about some old country ass niggas. I'm talking about my uncles now. Nigga, they pick cotton. My cousins them still pick cotton. It's our cotton though. Understand that. It's our cotton. But like he always told me, man, hey, look, all that manifest shit, man, look, speak the shit once and shut the fuck up and get to work. If you talk about it, you just a nigga talking. I don't want to hear that shit.
Mm-hmm.
So, so that's what you gotta look in the mirror at. Who are you? Are you a motherfucker that's speaking into existence and get to work? Or is you a motherfucker that sit around and talk about the shit all day and never even never even research what it's gonna really take to make the shit work?
That's why I was saying hypothetically speaking, because like when you said what you said, it's all hypothetical. Now, what Mama Chief is saying is, you know, those that know do. Those that have, get it done.
Mama Chief is a doer. I witnessed that in firsthand time.
Exactly.
That shit
So
I'm saying is in general. But I know for
yeah,
a fact Mama Chief is a doer. Sister Bethy is a doer. Sister Bethy showed us all that. I seen Mama Chief, though, in the private. It wasn't online without seeing what Mama Chief is capable of and what she does. You know,
right.
I never seen Sister Bethy in person, but Sister Bethy has made herself available online for what she has done. You feel me? It ain't a lot of people that we can really just be like, yeah, man, that person I know for a fact they doing what they kicking. And that's why I say it gotta be time when, the individual gotta look in the mirror and understand who they are and be realistic with themselves. Is this something you really want to do? Because you're going to have to work for it. It's not going to fall in your lap. You're not going to file no fucking paperwork and go to court and get a handout. Nigga, they will kill you before they let that shit get out, nigga, that you came with some paperwork and took some shit. I'm just being real. And also accept the fact that a lot of shit that some people, the shit that you lost in your family, it was a dumb motherfucker in your family that easily sold it. No disrespect.
Well, the thing is that when I said what I said, hypothetically speaking, meaning that you preaching to the choir, because the bottom line is that you can say things and put it out there, but you got to come outside and actually show how it can get done. A lot of this stuff shouldn't be for sale. I mean, if you know that people that's coming to the table actually want to get it done, the ones that are just talking or just want to know and ain't really getting it done. Those are people I charge. You know what I'm saying? The ones that's with it and got something to bring to the table, we talking about barter, we share. Now, if we're talking about getting things done and you're talking about generational wealth and be able to reclaim what's yours, you know what I'm saying? You have to come together and you have to put it in person and give a blueprint and give a breakdown of what needs to get done. YouTube isn't the place to do it.
Big
That's
facts.
why I just talk surface talk on this stuff. You know what I mean? Now, when you dealing with these people, right? Most of the people that's gonna sell you out is your own people. Like I said, me, man, I don't even study no pale skin at all, ever in life. I'm not worried about them, and they ain't worried about me. See, but when you
Yeah.
talking about the things that we created, right? Because I think you mentioned this, true. A lot of the stuff that we done, a lot of the stuff that's going on right now came from us. We created it. This is our system. That's why it's just so simple for us to do it. All we gotta do is just get back to that, get rid of the victim mentality, and get back to giving orders. And when you do that within your own circle, then we can come together. You know what I'm saying? Chiefs become Indians. Indians be chief in your own circle. You know what I'm saying? But it's to me it's simple. To me it's simple. I mean, I've reached out, to people. You know what I'm saying? I haven't gotten any responses. I don't know if people are being selective about who they want to share information with or not. I know people are real stuck on this, I don't know you, or nobody knows anybody unless you've been in their house and had dinner with them. You see what I'm saying? But when you get to this information, a lot of people, don't know me on the YouTube, but people know me in the streets in California. You know what I'm saying? When they come to me, they get an answer for free. They get an hour of my time for free on what they need to know and what needs to get done. And they have options. You know what I'm saying? So because there's a lot of people that aren't like Mama Chief and Sister Bethy, even like yourself or whatever, that's in their own thing. There's still people that pay taxes, still got a job, still got debts, still, in this situation, you know what I'm saying, that still need that assistance that are like us. those are the people that I'm for too as well. Those are the people I focus on. But the people that are in
Yeah.
chief status or in self-determination status, because I like to use that word self-determination, those that are in that self-determination, you know what I'm saying? I come up on your panels and I'm here. You know what I'm saying? I want to build with y'all because y'all really don't have nobody in California that's working. You
I'm
know what
out
I'm
there,
saying?
brother.
It's a lot of y'all out
There
there,
ain't a
brother.
lot of people, like I said, there's not a lot of people in California that's working,
Oh,
that's
okay.
out there with the
Yeah.
people. If you're doing that, show me and let's connect. Because if you out there in the streets and you working with the people in the communities, I want to see you. I want to holler at you. Because there's a lot need to be done. That American Indian agenda is not being pushed too hard out here. It's pushed real hard in the YouTube streets,
Oh,
but
I see.
I don't see it in the streets. I don't see it. I
Mhm.
see a lot of verbiage. I see a lot of philosophizing. I see a lot of that. See, but I'm in my 50s. You know what I'm saying? I'm a chief. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, you know, I'm in my prime. You know what I'm saying? So
Absolutely.
I'm like this. You know, I'm ready to build with people. Now, I haven't created a tribal government or anything like that. I have a basic organization, a public benefit organization, a 501c3, and I run my information. I slide it through quietly within what I need to do because I think first and foremost, what people need to understand is how to be financially literate, and be able to control their situation, and then branch out into the trust and into the control and into the Indian and all that stuff and being in that situation. My nonprofit encompasses all of that. You see what I'm saying? We creating institutions, we creating schools, we got academies, we got all the different things that we trying to get because we trying to pull them out that system. And everybody know that California is the worst state in America. So, you know, that's just what it is. So, you know, I'm here to outreach. I mean, I'll put it out there. You go to thehousefoundation.org. You can see exactly what we do, you know, what we got out there. You're not gonna see no Indian stuff on there. Best believe you're not, because that's a family thing. This is for the public. And you know what I'm saying? And you guys got that. You got that email. We moving this thing in different states. I got people in Illinois. I got people in Florida. I got people in Georgia. I got people in Oregon. I got people in Washington State. We got a lot of things that we're doing, and we pulling them. But we got some solution, and we're problem solvers. We solve problems. We're not just talking. We doing it. And we trying to get not trying, but what we're doing is we want to connect with these entities like you guys have, and then we can go ahead and make it work and then be able to solidify something where we can actually make that claim, not ask, make the claim and demand what is owed. And then we'll be able to do that and be able to shelter it, make it right, get your families together, get your family reunions right, and then put the word out and bring everybody in, because the one thing we got to knock out is that slave narrative. We got to get that out of here. Pan-Africanism, we need to get that out of here. That black
Yeah,
word,
man.
we need to get it out of here. You know what I'm saying?
Nobody black. Ain't nobody none of that, man. And now that you say that, man, we need to get that Pan-African out there, man. I think it's only right that we do this.
Father Ray, Reed Youngin. Come on, man.
Yeah.
Fuck a Pan-African, fuck a Pan-African, fuck a Pan-African, fuck a Pan-African. Hey, them niggas trash like some ooh. Try to get back to them slave boats. Hey, hey. Try to get back to them slave boats. Hey, hey. Fucking slave narrative, they phony. I had this nigga named Toby and he owe me. When the plot crop and the stock drop on top, them niggas going. Sold to the bitter cotton pickers, them my niggas. I'ma come down, feed them chitlins and them gizzards. Nigga, I'm the mister, I whip you, I kill you. In the big house, go down with your sister. Send it back to you, then I send for your mother. Y'all niggas look, I'ma work it like no other. Make you pick cotton till the sun come and touch it. Till your damn hands and feet, your foot all bust up. Look me in my eyes, I'm a backhand the buck up. Nah. Shout out to Grandma Foo. Why your man came, she the one that sold you. My crew swam to the show and got you. Good shit, Jesus, man, that nigga came through. Hey, fuck a Pan-African, fuck a Pan-African, fuck a Pan-African, fuck a Pan-African. Hey, the niggas trash like some ooh. Tryna get back to them slave hoes. Hey, tryna get back to them slave hoes. Fuck off it, fuck Lennon, fuck Jeffries, ayy. Fuck off it, fuck Ben, fuck Jeffries, ayy. Fuck off it, fuck Lennon, fuck Jeffries, ayy. Ayy. Play with this shit, dude. Beginning. Yo, so PC, the acrobatic. Fuck a Pan-African, fuck a Pan-African, fuck a Pan-African.
Belly up. You gotta add that other little man in there from the night, y'all.
Slay boats.
He gotta be added.
That's fire. That's fire. Who did that? Who did that? Who did that?
Shout out to my dog Bellioso, man.
Shout out.
In Texas, man. Real Texas, real wild ass Indian from Texas. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, shout out to Belly, yes.
Man, I appreciate all y'all input, man. Y'all been giving some good answers, man. And you know, it's a bunch of us on the panel. And so I know when people start talking, man, it's like so much to get out. And sometimes you might not have the opportunity to get that out again. So you gotta take advantage of that opportunity. And trust me, man, I'm one of the ones that try to let people do that. Sometimes y'all know I go to sleep and leave the panel open for y'all. Wake up and then I cut that shit off later. You know what I'm talking about? So y'all know OTK is really for the goddamn peoples, man. For real. Yeah. What the
You are appreciated too. Thank you.
Appreciate y'all, man. Appreciate y'all. Definitely, man. You know what I mean? Sister Bethy, but you've been quiet for a while. You done get your grapes and bed and shit, and now you done going to sleep.
I'm sitting here listening and enjoying the segment. Everybody's, telling some real interesting stuff. So I like what I'm hearing, and it's really great. I do. I really appreciate everything everybody's saying. I'm just listening.
Man, give me one of them grapes.
Hey, man, shouts out.
You gotta go downstairs.
Yeah, shouts out to Truth and shouts out to Anton.
I had my grapes, cherries, and blueberries.
It's watermelon season now.
Him down.
Well, I ain't had one yet. I want one so bad.
It's watermelon season now. Get down by the creeks and them swamps
I'm
and
in
get them
Georgia
out.
and I ain't seen them yet. I ain't seen nothing but seeds.
I seen some guys standing by the store today. I wanted to grab them because they got the ones with the seeds.
That's the only one I buy. I don't buy nothing without a seed.
I think I'm gonna run back out there tomorrow and get one. I just didn't think they were sweet yet. I try to buy them.
Check them.
Yeah, it's more Memorial Day. They ready.
Yeah, it's watermelon season. Ours be coming from Mississippi and Florida. It's a little stand over there by my mama's house that they be through spring, through fall. You know, they shut it down for the winter.
I love watermelon, man. And I like my nectarines.
It's fruit season. You know, this the time of the fruit. There's a lot. That's a part of eating good too, is understanding, like, even the diet that we eat is seasonal. This the time of the fruit right here, the vegetables.
I eat it all year long because I freeze it. I like frozen fruit. So I be eating it all year long.
Yeah, when that winter come, eat me some rabbit.
That's what I want to do. Get back to eating off the land because I'm not eating properly because I can't eat none of this food no more. It's just ridiculous.
You're gonna eat some possums?
Nah, I ain't.
No. My grandmama used to eat those, but I don't think no. No, we ain't gonna do that.
No raccoon, none of this.
What
But they
about the
know. But look though, check this out though. Aren't those the ones that go in your garbage can and stuff like that?
Mm-hmm.
They
with
know
them
what you
black
eat though.
circles?
They eat what you eat. They traveling through your stuff that you done ate.
That's because we destroyed their habitat.
I mean, yeah, that's true, but I'm just saying they know they pretty clean animals from what I heard. I heard they was really clean and that they eat clean. They watch their food and all that kind of stuff. Yeah.
That's a fact. Yeah, they do.
I keep reading these articles that's flying around in the news about all the waters being contaminated. And I think somebody doing that shit on purpose.
Well,
It's
Sister
it's them
Betty,
piping system they use.
not so much as that too, y'all. Everything has forever chemical on it. Everything.
No, they saying that this guy is a
But it's
certain
the
bug
water.
in there.
I'm saying, and then think about it. Everybody water goes straight to everybody in your community water. Everything you do with your water, it goes straight through everybody else's house. That's just how it is. So all the waters, everything messed up the land, the air, and the water. That's the whole total law. They done did it, but we are adaptable. This is what I'm saying. We got to maintain to know we are adaptable. They thought we'd be all dead by now already, but we're not.
Peace, Mama T. Peace.
Huh?
Peace to
Peace.
the panel.
Peace, nigga. What's
TK,
up?
man, in this California traffic, man, just
Oh
listening to y'all.
yeah, see there you go. One of your cats.
Just listening to y'all, just wonder why, we haven't agreed to find a solution yet, and it's like we keep getting switched to public and private. What's going on?
The solution is the family. You gotta find a solution for what's going on within your family, because whatever happened, it happened to you and your family, and that's the people that it mattered the most to.
Well, that's that's if you was with your family right now, but we on a public platform and with different walks of life of people trying to get together, to address the ills of what's going on that's affecting all of us, and I keep getting the confusion. I keep saying the confusion, but I want to say the right thing, so I don't want to bring more confusion, because what I see that a lot of us is off topic of what's really happened to us as a whole, and it keep getting mixed up with personal and private, and we got to, someone got to, get out there and like really like, try to stir it back to our main focus on what we need to do as a whole, because everything I do since I've been coming to, the YouTube streets and being on these platforms, it's about connecting the dots of what really happened to us, the actual factual truth. And, I didn't go back all the way past 1600 where they try to say where, Christopher Columbus and all this when they first got here. I started where I seen the damage, where the damage was effective at and how it's still effective to us right now, and how
Christopher never touched North America.
yeah, that whole play. We already know it's a narrative.
We never touched North America.
Give us Thanksgiving and all this old shit, and just the whole cover up.
See, Thanksgiving is a whole nother story with the Pilgrims coming through Connecticut, Boston, and that area up north. See, now you're talking about a group of people who pretty much got kicked out of Europe too because of their religion. They was supposed to go to the colony in Virginia, but they got stuck. That's why they ended up setting shop right there. And they ended up meeting up with Squanto, and Squanto, them boys, peoples, who is also King Metacom's father. And you know your boy Metacom, King Philip, he ended up once he got king, he was like, boy, fuck y'all. And that's where the war started. But by that time, them motherfuckers been brought an ass at eight people's crosshair. You feel me? But go ahead though.
Yeah, the brothers
They were Puritans, the Puritans, Pilgrims. You know, they was on that type shit right there. So they really got kicked out of England because the Catholic Church wasn't having no dealings with that shit. That's why I always tell people, like, the people that came from up north from Europe, they didn't come with the dumb diverses. They came on some old fucking missionary shit, like we all good, but then in the end they flipped and turned. But the problem was that they flipped and turned once we've been done get a bunch of guns. And we was like, fuck that. We're gonna use these guns on y'all. Way different than their story over there, because when they got the guns, they turned on their own peoples and kept enslaving their own peoples. So say the story. Not us. We had wars. 400 years over here. Go ahead, New Growth.
Yeah, I just want us to be on one accord and come to a agreement so we can come to a public solution, because I feel that, you know, this is a public issue that we all, I mean, most of us since been on this platform and others figured out, you know, pinpointed that birth of a nation with Hollywood, you know, the whole pushing this narrative and creating these movies to disrespect us and to really mark us out while we in public, you know, and got us looking, you know, when the stereotype is when, you know, a so-called pale-skinned lady see a Negro man walking, she clutch on her purse and walk on the other side, you know, and we got us like we are beasts, or, you know, this killer instinct type of people when we out here in public. You know, we all messed up behind Hollywood painting this image of us. And we keep, you know, most of us, you know, when we talk about solutions, we forget about key things that happen, and we start cherry picking. And I, you know, me being a lawyer and practicing law and litigating and investigating, I look at things from a whole different perspective. That's why I'm easy to connect the dots, and that's why I say certain things, you know, on the internet to try to get us into that area that we need to be in, so we can have a solution to what's going on. Because I already concluded there's nothing going to be built as far as, you know, we trying to have a establishment here in America until we know the full truth about what's actually happened to us. And I came to that conclusion, what actually happened to us, and that the United States Army, which was paid by the Congress and governors who came together, and they pushed the paperwork to sign, this bill. It was called a proclamation, which is nothing but a vehicle to get the Treasury Department and the banks to release the money they need to pay for services. So I already could just draw it up into a quick summary of what actually happened to us. So basically, you know, they came here to take the land. They did it. It took them a minute. It took them a good while. It took some years, maybe 100 years, maybe 20, 30 years. I guess because I'm looking at the records of the children as well. They use our children and enlisted them into the army at 11, 12, 13. I looked at the military records. As I connected my dots, because I'm like, damn, who on this earth powerful enough to put us in this situation that we are? And then, I also was open-minded about hearing other people saying that it was us that did this to us, So, I'm listening to a lot of people's views, but I'm following the money. I'm looking at who actually put the money down to pay for this genocide that we really not acknowledging. We looking at it like, it's not really something for us to be really like stop everything we doing and get on this and really address this as a public issues to the we keep bringing issues like this to public, but then refer back to private and say let's get together privately, and that and so nothing gets done because it's a private thing, and that's not really reaching out in the mass of people because we don't have the network. Unless you go in the public to build a powerful network that's going to reach millions of people across America, to get us on the one page to understand who we are and the real issues at hand. So this how I'm looking at it. That we have to know the actual truth. If we don't know, if each of us on this panel right now can't really summarize or sum it up to what really actually happened to us, then how are we going to get a solution? So that's what I'm saying right now. That's what I'm talking about.
Hey, brother, what's your focus in being a lawyer? What do you do?
I do
Who do you
criminal.
deal with?
I'm a criminal lawyer, but I had transitioned to become civil because I'm getting into the real estate game and learning about corporate lawyership as well. But something interesting just happened to me. I got something in the mail that's calling me back to the criminal side because I think I mentioned this on another panel about a pitches motion. I had filed a pitches motion some years ago, but out of the blue, I was contacted again, because somebody else has requested the pitches motion as well. And the pitches motion is nothing but a background check of police officers.
I just was talking about, break that down, bro. Just talking to my sister about this. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Break it down.
So pitches is recognized through all the higher courts, Supreme Courts, and now in the lower courts as well, which is the superior courts and municipal court, whatnot. But it's you file this motion to do a background check on the police officer, meaning that the courts will have the records, the police department to release records of any complaints that was filed on that officer who you allege did something to you. As far as it got to be in line of say if you
I need that. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm sorry. I need that very much, y'all. Anybody that can help me with that, y'all. Please get. I'm gonna put mine in the back chat. Holler at me, please.
I already put my email in there, but I'll put in the back chat what he's talking
Because
about.
everybody on the
It's a
sound of my
pitches.
voice, y'all know my grandson was killed 3 months ago, day before yesterday, and I'm telling you, that's where I'm at. I need that for sure.
Well, you talking to a reflection of Johnny Cochran. So I just haven't blew up. Yeah, I know this. I know, man. I would beat your case before you even thinking about going to trial or anything like that. I would be there at the legal. That's why I'm over at the with Young Thug. I'm in that chat with Law and Order. I'm setting all that shit straight. I don't want to brought out all that a lot of legal illegalities about how can you have a fair and impartial trial when there's a violation, a legal violation at the beginning, and guess what? The jury cannot decide legal issues, so automatically they got to dismiss that case if his lawyer push it like that. But I said this in the chat. I said, look, I said, Young Thug, Jeffrey Williams, whatever. I said, your ass better jump up and just yell, so you can have that recorded in your record saying that you said something, that you did not let these people just do you like that in the courtroom, that it helped you in your appeal, that you
and
believe
it or not, you're absolutely correct. And I feel like
say something.
I feel like that's what his lawyer trying to go on, like his lawyer, like trying to push him.
He got to stand up and object. He got to stand up and object and sit back down. And sit right back down. Don't say nothing else. Just get it on record. I object.
Dog, I watched all 62 goddamn days of jury selection, bro. Like, I'm on that. I've been watching that whole trial, and you're absolutely correct.
And I'm the one. Look, I'm the one brought it out that the jury cannot listen to a legal issue, and he got a Brady violation because the prosecutor withheld the information of witnesses and testimony and recordings.
Facts.
What's that
And
called?
what she presented,
so it's no way
that she presented wouldn't even given over to all of the defense lawyers. So in that case, Young Thug lawyer is really making everything good for all the rest of the lawyers. All they got to do is piggyback, and that's all they've been doing. Piggybacking off that case. But you're absolutely correct. Young Thug need to just go ahead and stand
Man, this
up.
whole case is a violation of due justice and shit.
Right. His lawyer is telling him like,
They fighting the state's attorney and the motherfucking judge and shit. It's hella fucking violations been going on, and the judge been allowing it and been sustaining it. I mean, overruling it. The objections that's been coming out that's been valid, and honestly, to be real with you, the objections that they file and the motions they file is not even severe as they really can, because this shit just been illegal all the way around. Georgia different, man. I don't know how they do some of the shit they able to do down there, shit, but a lot of that shit is civil rights violation, human rights violation, no due justice in the court system and shit. You feel me? They're allowing hearsay to come into play, all types of shit. So, you know, man, any motherfucker that, you know, man, you ain't even gotta know a lot of law can look at this shit and be like, nah, man, this shit ain't right, bro. They tripping in this motherfucking. The judge is the main ringleader behind this shit.
But that's the thing though, right there, because you talk about any exculpatory evidence been presented when you've been looking at it. I'm talking to the brother that's the lawyer. Any exculpatory evidence? Did his attorneys even request any exculpatory evidence along with any
I was distracted.
discovered?
Excuse me, bro. I was distracted for a minute. I had put my information in the back. Go ahead, repeat that again for me.
I said, has his attorneys even asked for any exculpatory evidence?
Hold on. Yeah, go ahead.
Exculpatory evidence. Have they asked for any exculpatory evidence?
Who? Young Thug, attorney.
Yeah.
Yeah, he asked, but see, he has an ineffective system of counsel because they was never was supposed to go to trial without getting this Brady discovery. So his lawyer has to do a damage control, and he has to just file a motion and appeal the motion that he filed. He asked for a dismissal, right? I didn't heard him do that a couple of times, but he have not filed a motion to stop the court, because he could stop everything and have that motion sent up top all the way to the next level court to have it ruled on, so it can be, come stare decisive or overrule the judge decision, because you got 14 days to appeal the judge decision in any motion that you file. And I try to tell individuals that the only way you can talk to the judge is through motions. You got, and the practice of the court, the procedure of the court is that you have to submit the motion and let the judge overlook it for 10 working days. You got to allow him to review it, and then you set a calendar date to have that motion hearing. And if the judge deny your motion hearing after you just set precedent law and you set stare decisive cases, and you really believe that you should have some relief to whatever then you can appeal his decision and take it to the next level, because he's not the final decision. And a lot of people don't understand that judge is nothing but an employee. His decision is not final. You feel me? So you could continue, but see, they don't. That's why I say these lawyers, they all in cahoots, complicit in helping the prosecution in basically
the crown. Yeah, they still work for the crown.
Yeah,
and they are public servants. Yeah, we have to understand their position so that we will know our position, because we have a position to play too. And I understand exactly what you're saying. Appreciate you much, bro.
Hey, Dominic, turn your camera on in the back. I see you in the back for a second. I sent you a text in the back to tell you to turn on your camera real quick. Okay, all right, bet. I just need to know that you're a real living person. All right, I'm gonna let you on up, bro. Bet.
So
Peace,
so
man.
so
Hope
so
you
the,
and your family been all right too, man. You know what
You satisfied on that picture? On
yeah,
complaining
I
about the
mean
picture?
that pictures is everything, but I'm gonna tell you this. See, a lot of things like when see this is where these attorneys, you know, they make a hiccup right at the gate. At the gate,
Yeah, I'm telling you, at
you
the gate. Right.
yeah,
They
you were
jump. They
supposed to
jump
do
over A.
because
They jump over
let me ask you a
ABC.
question, right? You in California, so you already know what a peremptory challenge is, right? Right. So
Yeah,
you got the 170.1 where you could preempt the judge out without cause. I mean, with
exactly.
cause.
I did it like a couple of times. But see, you know what? This is what the judge did to me. I 176 got him off my case.
170.6, yeah.
Yeah, 170.6 his ass and got him dismissed him. You know, I could have just did a what you call that change of venue. That's what
Right.
I should have did because I found out that all the judges they all in cahoots. But at a
Mm-hmm.
certain at a certain instinct, certain judges won't you know do nothing to jeopardize their honor. But what this judge did after I got up out that courtroom, they sent a letter to the other judge. I forgot what it's called. I got it in my records though. But it's the
Right.
first time I ever saw them do this, where they asked the other judge not to get involved and allow them to take the case back and straighten it out.
Well, see, but this is the thing. See, and you need to look into this because you're doing 170.6, but if there is no hearing that has taken place, you can do a 170.1 for cause. And when you do it for cause, if he look wrong or if you sent something wrong, you don't need a reason. He got to go. I'm telling you, in one of my cases, I got rid of 4 judges, and I'm not an attorney, but I know what I'm doing. I got rid of them because the
Yeah, I
bottom
got my
line is I did all successors and assigns. You know what I'm saying? Any judge that come behind them that's gonna go along with the same thing, you got to go to, and they would not come to court. None of them.
yeah, all the
They
judges
had
on
to
my case.
change
I'm saying?
the venue on their
So,
own.
so let me
They had to
ask
change the
y'all this.
venue on their own. Uh-huh.
So let me ask y'all this. Anton, y'all, and New Grove.
Yes, sir.
When are y'all gonna come do a bill for me on what y'all talking about to bring awareness?
Man, right now we doing it right now. We doing
I
it right
know,
now.
but
We're doing it
I
right
know.
now. Yeah.
See, I know y'all doing it right now, and I'm
I can't give
appreciating it.
legal advice though. I
But
can't give legal advice.
I
I
can
want y'all to
I give
just
legal
have
advice to all
your
my people.
own
I
goddamn slot.
fuck
Right,
them.
right.
We at
I
war.
want y'all to have
I've
your
been telling
own.
my peoples what's up. That's why I've been here, and that's why I've been in the community. I ain't going nowhere. Anybody need legal help, whatever. I got y'all. That's why I be say what I say. That's where I speak. That's why I type the way I type in the chat room. You know what I'm saying? I connected the dots. The dots is connected. I know I got all the evidence to prosecute everybody that's in the 3 branches. You know what I'm saying? The 3 branches, legislator, executive office, and the judicial.
Mm-hmm.
All of them this is a war crime.
Well,
And
what
this is a
about the
cover up.
federal?
Huh?
What about the federal?
Look, we have 3 branches of power, which is cover all that. The
Oh,
three,
all
the
right, we got 3. I check it now.
legislator. Look,
We got
the
3. We
legislator.
got all right. Right.
The
Listen,
legislator.
follow
The
me.
legislator.
Follow me. Hey, New Bro, calm down, bro. You be so anxious to get that shit out. Like,
Boy, he got
damn.
fired, boy. He got
I
fired.
swear to God, boy, you got to stop New Bro because he be so anxious to get this shit out, and then he mad because motherfuckers seem like they don't understand. Fuck saying,
Not
and
true.
he's tired of repeating that shit. You know what I mean? That's what I get
I'm
from it. Like, man,
multitasking, so I be trying to get it up. Yeah, I'm cool
right.
though. I mean,
Hey,
I'll
no,
circle
that's
back.
not, but what I was about to ask you is, you said the legislative, executive, and the judicial branch. I asked you, what about the federal branch?
That's the executive, bro.
Excuse me.
No, not today. Not today.
To be clear.
Federal is not executive. Now, when you're dealing with legislative, executive, and judicial, you're dealing with the state per se, depending on what your charges is, or depending on that. Now, federal in play
You are
when
missing.
y'all messing with federal money. Anytime y'all
What point?
messing with federal money, that's when federal coming involved. So what I'm saying is, who is over that branch?
You overlooking. Look. Let me be clear.
No,
OTK.
I'm
Hear
not
me out.
overlooking, bro. I'm not overlooking. I'm asking you to break that shit
Yes.
down for people,
I'm
Yeah,
finna
other people, bro. Like, come on, man. You
clearly.
already know
yeah,
my OT.
do it. Yeah, and do it slowly.
Come on, man.
Okay.
Break it
That's
down.
all, man.
Break it down.
Yeah, go
Yeah.
ahead, bro.
The three branches of power. Hear my words. 3 branches of power. 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 Don't misconstrue that. The legislator, the executive, and judicial runs everything over here. Don't nothing happen on this soil unless they give the green light. Right there. That's the best I could tell you, that the federal is all up under them. Everything, everybody's up under that act, up under the 3 branches of power. Power. That's in layman terms I could tell you. Best I could tell you.
Okay, let me ask you this though. Do the federal government follow the same laws?
They follow whatever the executive office tell them to do.
You
Whatever they
believe that? You
whatever,
believe that?
whatever legislators tell them to do through the proclamations, through the executive order, the federal branch is going to do it. Because they're going to pay them to do it. They're going to pay them to shut up, or they're going to pay them to go out there and do the work.
Okay. I understand what you're saying. Okay, all right, bet. Yeah, thank you. I
Through, through the
don't think I could ask you a question that
through the
out to you.
policy,
Came out to you. Go ahead, bro.
through the policy, through proclamations, and through executive orders is how they is doing all this. Is funding everything. This is how we getting. This is the war on us. What they using to pay the military men and pay law enforcement and volunteers out here. I just showed y'all. I just put it out there the other day. The 1864 proclamation. We all should be studying it. We all should be understanding the funding that can't, that's funding everything through that proclamation right there. It's a vehicle that goes straight to the Treasury Department to get the funds to do the damage they did to us. Like I said, we cannot build nothing. You can do the private thing that we've been doing for the past 40, 50, 60 years. Everyone in the bootlegs, but at the end of the day, as a whole, we ain't gonna be able to build nothing. Because they intentionally destroyed our Wall Street businesses, and that's going over a lot of people's head publicly. I'm not saying privately that y'all not aware of this, but I'm saying publicly it's not addressed, and it's being overlooked, it's covered up. Because once somebody intentionally do something, that person got to come back into it, and admit, or what I'm saying, it's gonna stay war. It's always gonna be war. So that's why they changed our identity as well, to hide that shameful act that they did. That because they sneak and attacked us. I'm saying, that's my people, that's my bloodline. I feel it. They sneak attacked us 1865. That's worse than all the wars we had over here with these people. Because it was a slick thing, because they used the United States military to do it. That's why that's why they gonna keep changing our identity.
State and the federal, two separate entities.
Yes.
If they're two separate entities, if you got a federal investigation
It
on you,
trumps the state investigation.
trumps the state investigation. Exactly. So they have their own entity.
That's all a part of the ordinance of the State of the Union, bringing
Look at
all of the countries together and making them states up under the United States.
Right
So
now,
they let the states govern their territories as an anonymity, but at the end of the day, the federal law is the federal law, and it trumps state law, and it all still fall up under executive,
because
legislative, and judicial branches.
because they asked the state to execute their laws.
Just
That's
look at it
why
like
No, the federal law passes real laws. Then the states pass ordinance around the terminology of the law to benefit them. Then each individual city and town passed their own ordinance and shit to
Yeah, but you
not
got
cross the
state law.
threshold
You
of
got
breaking
state
the
law
federal
and
law
federal law, though.
to
You got
benefit them
state
as
law,
well.
but you got state law and federal law.
Let me give you an example of how I'm talking about, right?
I
The
know
state
exactly what you're talking about. I know
the
exactly. I understand.
no,
Uh,
I'm talking about how it transcend down
yeah,
to
trickle
where
down. Go
to
ahead, bro.
where the federal states it flat out. The state got to follow it, but they put a lot of terminology around the terminology to benefit them. They basically bending the law, and then from the state down to the cities and the towns, the same thing is by. In Mississippi, they passed the marijuana law, right? But no county will fuck with it. Their excuse was we want to wait to see what the next how it plays out in the next county. So even though the state passed it based on the people speaking for it, you still really didn't have it passed because the counties never passed a regulation for it or was giving out any permits or license for it, which means that every city inside of the county got to follow the county law. So if the county law ain't moved yet, none of the cities in those counties can move yet, even though the state already made this move. But at the end of the day, even though that state made this move, the federal could come in and anything that's operating up under that state can be trampled on by the federal.
Facts, and I totally agree with that. And let me tell you this: in Berkeley County, where I'm from, the biggest county in South Carolina, in my city is different codes, laws, or whatever like that than it is in Hugie City. So it's a little different in the South. You know what I mean? I know what you're talking about, man. And that's crazy how shit different than you know what I mean? Like wherever you go, that shit different. And I understand what you're saying. Like the feds get a motherfucker the law, and the state, you know what I mean, supposed to uphold that law, and then they pass it down to the goddamn city. The state pass it down to the city. The city passes it down to the county.
No, the county passed their
Oh,
laws, and then the city will base theirs based off of that.
okay, all
But
right.
usually like a place like Chicago, which we have Cook County, a lot of times Chicago pass shit first before other cities amongst this county because we take up majority of Cook County and shit. That's what I'm
Right,
saying. You feel me? Well, we talk. It's a difference between laws and ordinance.
See, but
right,
the
right.
thing
A lot of
about see,
ordinance we're calling laws. They not even really
But
laws. Like
anything that
people get
has to be
arrested on ordinance.
passed through the president.
Right, but people will get arrested on ordinance. But if you can find a law in a case law that has been fought before a real court, you can come in arguing that case law against that ordinance. And the law
Okay,
is going to trample that. The law is always going to stand above that ordinance. But a lot of
right.
people get sold out by they lawyers and shit like that.
May
Cause a
hey,
lot of cause a lot of time the
hey,
lawyers,
hey, true,
all the
true.
lawyers on both sides be knowing each other. They be meeting up at the bar, high five, and saying, "You got me this time."
Hey,
absolutely.
My own lawyer told me this shit.
Right.
hey, true. Hey,
That's
true.
the
May I?
problem. People
May
I
I
don't
got, I
know
got
speak?
a question.
case
I got a
There's
law.
question
too
for
many
Hold
True.
on,
men up here
y'all,
now.
real quick. Hold on, y'all, real quick. Hey, True. And you said something major. People don't know case law. They know state law. They know federal law, but they don't know case law. That's why these lawyers go to school so they can learn case law. Case law is the law in court that
Ordinance.
upholds in court.
May I?
You know what I
Hey,
mean?
ma'am,
Go
What
ahead,
you
go
talking
ahead.
about, Willie?
Mama Chief, can I ask Truth a quick question? Because
You go
he's
ahead,
in
sweetie. Go
Chicago.
ahead. Go
Okay.
ahead. Go ahead. I might forget, but go ahead.
So you know Chicago, right, is one of the main areas in America, one of the biggest areas in America that deals with law, right? One of the reasons because Noble Drew Ali. And the other reason is that Cook County is the only court in Illinois that has a chancery court. You know that, right?
Yeah, I'm fully aware of that.
Yeah,
You see
and
what I'm
that's like
saying? You see the
A
power
lot
of
of
why
a lot of
y'all do what y'all do.
yeah,
a
that
lot of
mother.
a lot a lot of federal cases come up here to the Northern District as well too.
That part. All right,
And
that's it. That's it.
that's
That's
one
it.
of the
Just
first
want to
jail.
see if you knew that. Yeah.
That's the first shit they call a jail that was really a prison to me. Goddamn, as a young boy, I was like, "What the fuck?" Cook
But do
County,
y'all
man.
see the structure there? Y'all see what they did?
They ain't do
Y'all
nothing
see?
that we let them do.
Wait a
Oh, we
minute.
didn't.
Okay, well, they did it, we did it, whoever did it, but it don't benefit us. This is what I'm saying, bro.
Chief,
I
nothing
object. I
us.
object.
It's all about just knowing
I didn't even
law.
finish what I was saying. Y'all didn't even let me finish what I was saying. I was talking about the county, because this is where it is in where I live, okay, in Georgia. It's a county, it's a city, and it's a state court system. If you don't get caught by one coming through, you're going to get caught by us. Those are the banking systems for these cities, states, and counties. That's the way that they run money, and they circulate and get money from you, from us. And that's what I was saying, bro. I wasn't saying anything derogatory.
I'm gonna
The,
tell y'all straight up right now. Let me put this out. Anytime I talk about South Carolina, I'm speaking upon North Carolina and Georgia because we carry each other's same laws. We piggyback off each other. These three states: North Carolina, South Carolina, and Georgia. Trust me when I say that. I don't give a damn how far y'all go back and look. From 1740 something or whatever when Georgia started, and 1730 something when North Carolina started, and it all came together in 1776. Let me tell you, you talking about one state that became three.
let me give you an example of law versus ordinance, right? I got caught up in some fuck shit back in the day, right? Dealing with some fake money, right? A motherfucker passed it on me at a dice game. When I found out the shit was fake, I went to the nigga job and was about to beat his ass, and he took it and replaced it with money that was in the register, right? So I eventually get locked up because I was on the goddamn camera. But I ain't say shit. They was charging me with an ordinance because at the end of the day, the Treasury Department and the Secret Service are the entities that deal with currency. Not no county courthouse, not no local police station. If they got like in Chicago, we do got courthouses and some police station. They be like minor shit. A lot of times, nigga, it be thrown out before you walk through the double doors. But the county is the real one. You feel me? But at the end of the day, they're not even qualified or in any jurisdiction to really deal with that type of case. My lawyer knew this shit. I'm talking about, nigga, I ain't say shit. I don't even have a mark on my name for that. It was a no contest with like some community service shit. But I kept not finishing the community service shit. So I kept having to go before the judge about this shit, right? And my lawyer was there every time. And I'm talking about every time I come in, the little prosecutor bitch, she just knew I was going to jail. My lawyer be like, yeah, man, let me get a 402 real quick. Go back there and get the site some shit. All of a sudden now I got another period of time to finish this shit. Eventually she found the motherfucker a real case law that showed that it was in violation of my rights to even submit me to community service and shit. So I never even did it. But those prosecutors, whatever the fuck they is, legal aid or whatever at the courthouse out there, they was mad as shit because they kept trying to get me locked up for this shit. And I ain't spent a day in jail over that shit. Because
That's
they
true.
fighting the case dealing with ordinance. My lawyer came in dealing with case law. And the biggest issue was that nobody knew who my lawyer was at that courthouse.
He don't got no ties.
No,
He
she
don't
ain't
owe
got
nobody nothing.
she ain't got no ties to nobody.
Right. Don't owe
I'm talking
nobody
about
no favor, no nothing.
I'm talking about
Go ahead.
everybody see it when she came in and when it sat down and shit. You know, you see them over there, like even the other little public defenders and shit and other paid lawyers that deal with that courthouse the most. They all over there, even with the prosecutor, the state and shit. Like, who the fuck is her? And like my lawyer told me after that, the first time I seen that shit, I was like, what that was about? She was like, usually at these courthouses, everybody know each other. That's why some of y'all be getting fucked up ass plea deals at the end of the day, because they be making backroom deals at the bar and shit with each other about your case.
Always owing each other something.
So, truth, as those words are coming out of your mouth about fake counterfeit money. Today, 4 years ago, it was actually Memorial Day. And why over the execution of George Floyd, there's still no clarity of that fake $20 bill. I just thought I would point that out if we're going to be memorializing those who have transitioned. What has been done in the 4 years since he was executed on worldwide stage snuff film over a fake $20 bill? Allegedly.
Man, I seen that. I seen the nigga get shot up in front of a goddamn church for no damn reason. Ain't nobody did nothing. This shit ain't nothing new. I mean, with all due respect, like real talk, like I mean, are we surprised? Like, come on, man, like what the fuck? I'm 40 years old. I just seen a lot of these situations. We know how this shit go.
Where I remember
So
I
it's
was
so it's so so it's like, you know, you asking the kettle. That's kind of an asking the kettle why it's black. Is it black question and shit? Like you
hey,
already know what's up. Like ain't shit happen. Only
hey,
thing is Hollywood the motherfucking capitalize off his daughter and his memory type shit. All of a sudden a 10-year-old girl is finna be the executive producer. Like, bro, they milking.
the milking. Hey,
And
true.
niggas
Check
and
this
niggas let
out.
them do it and niggas be helping them out too. Like, man, we gotta be real about this shit. My bad,
Hey, true.
OTK.
No. I want you to keep talking, but I want to see if you, man. I went to Chicago to pick up my aunt to bring my aunt and move my aunt here from Chicago. This was during the same year that Jackie Robinson West won the Little League, but then they took it from them on some bullshit. But this is also the same year when I came up there during this time. Derek Derek Rose and goddamn Chief Keef. It was somebody who got shot up. The police shot him up while he was up underneath the car hiding. You know what story I'm talking about? Am I saying that right?
I kind of remember that, man. I don't know the details, but I
Man,
kind of
that
remember what you
will
talking about and shit.
that will be 20.
Bruh, look, they shot Martin Luther King in front of everybody. They
Yeah,
poisoned Harold. They poisoned Harold Washington, bro. They
fact.
poisoned him.
I was there then.
Nobody never went to jail about that shit.
I was there.
Not to mention countless of other wild people in other states and cities and shit, the crazy shit that done went on.
And it's crazy, right? They already said the secretary was the one who brought the coffee. I remember when Mayor Howard Washington died, boy, all them boy, they shut down the whole downtown that day. And everybody was on the street. And you know who was right there with them, right? Your
You said,
boy, your
Jesse
boy.
Jackson.
No, not Jesse, not Jesse. His lawyer, who came out and started talking about who was in the Baphomet.
Yeah.
What was the name of? Carmichael? Not Carmichael. Carmichael was Black Power. Steve Coakley. Steve Coakley was Mayor Howard Washington's lawyer. He was there.
Yeah.
That's what fucked him up. He was like, boy, fuck this.
That
That's when
that's
he
what
did that.
that's what I'm saying, bro.
Yeah,
Like
yeah, bro. Go ahead.
it's like this, bro. At the end of the day, whatever the fucking happened to you is what you allow. Nigga, don't allow it. The problem is that people be allowing shit to happen and shit. And where I'm come from is like, man, yeah, bro, you my man and shit. I'm definitely gonna help you and shit, but nigga, you gotta show me you willing to fight first. Man, I ain't fighting no motherfucking body battles, bro. Unless they showing me they willing to fight first and to keep it a buck. Just all the snake shit I done went through in real life, bro. I ain't asking no help for my battle, bro. I support everybody else battle though. If it's something that I can help with, I will, but I'm not finna go out my way to help no motherfucking body other than the shit that I got. 'Cause I got too much shit going on with just me and my family.
Right.
Cause
That
that,
shit
cause
gotta
that,
make
that
sense,
yeah,
man.
it gotta make sense and shit, bro. And I done seen too many motherfuckers get taken out, bro, and niggas ain't do shit. Bro,
I'm that type of
niggas that
nigga,
sat
like,
there and let the police come up and whoop they homie. It'll be like 30 of them
right,
outside and 2 police officers beating one motherfucker. Everybody screaming, he ain't do nothing, let him go. You ain't gotta
nobody
do him
going
like
to
that.
hell.
Recording this shit.
We got to
Right.
And you
stop,
And
man.
nobody
Stop
and you
egging
going
want
it
to hell.
on.
yeah, like
OTK, stop egging this shit
Right.
on.
But
nah,
nobody
that's just
going
real
Uh,
talk. Don't nobody
let's,
want to
let's,
deal with real shit, bro. That's
let's
really
about
what's
all of
happening
us.
outside, bro.
How can we help all of us? What those? I mean, there's so much as individuals going through whatever they're going through. I know that. I hear you, but we here on this platform trying to help
Uh-huh.
those don't have a clue about what's going on, and what kind
Right,
of
right, right.
information can we just come across on a public platform that could touch their ears and wake them up and say, you know what? Damn,
Sometimes I think we
I've
gotta
been on my
show it.
land this whole time. I'm
Right,
Aboriginal, I'm Indian. They've been lying to me. Yeah.
right, right.
First and foremost, they gotta
Don't you know
help.
how many
We
people
gotta
get
They got
show
woke
it,
up
we
like that?
go through.
first
I
first
think
and
we gotta start
foremost.
doing it, like True said, man.
First,
We got to show it, man. Like I said earlier, what have you done, or what are you doing for your peoples, your community? You got to start with you first, your family first, then your community. Because once you understand the family concept, you will automatically start doing for your community.
Jim,
And if they,
y'all don't get
and
it, man. You don't get it, OTK. This is war, man. 1865. This is intentionally done to us. We are not to have no resources. We are not to have nothing. But what we've been doing, the way we've been surviving, the way we've been living, and the way you've been living, that's the way they want us to be, just like that. And they want us to go worse than that. We had lost
bro,
everything,
Negro. But
100%.
let me tell you this though, Negro. I know it's a fucking war, my nigga.
Then what is you
But me
talking
just
about?
coming
Come
out, but
on,
me
man.
just coming out and saying, yo, y'all, it's a motherfucking war. Boom, we need to do
No,
this.
man.
Hold on,
Be
Negro. Let me
original.
finish. Let me
Be
finish, Negro. I'm
original.
talking about me personally. I'm talking about me personally, Negro. I'm not speaking for nobody else but me. I don't feel that I'm that person that should come out and be like, oh, we had fucking war and this was going on. I feel the information that I'm
Then
bringing out
please
is
don't add confusion
that,
then,
bro.
man.
Hold on. Listen what I'm saying, new bro. I feel that the information that I'm bringing out, the conversation and the topics that I be talking about, I hope is bringing it out, but in a way where people can understand and take it in slowly. Dog, if you go to anybody and go with that attitude, man, we at goddamn war, the motherfucker gonna turn around and leave you like, dog, you die by your motherfucking self.
See that right there? You overgeneralizing, and you
No,
it's
I'm just
like,
saying.
are
I'm
you
just
listening to
saying,
yourself,
though.
man? What you saying?
All right, go ahead, new
Come
bro.
on,
Go ahead.
man. We got to stop that. Stop it.
I'm
We
talking
better
about
than this.
how
We
my
better
way
than
of
this. We better
reaching
than these
people is. Hold on,
same little talking points that we doing.
new growth.
All that
I'm
shit.
talking
Look, I've been
about
hearing this
my
shit. Like,
way
what are
of
you doing for your
reaching
community? You
people.
doing this? Niggas talking about they looking pocket watching
New
people.
growth, new
You know,
growth.
we all
Hold on,
go ahead,
hold
brother.
on. Are me and you the
You
same, new growth? No, ain't
man, can I
nobody
say
on this
something
panel the
next?
same. So we all got our teaching ways, bro. You
I
just
get
gotta
that. I
got
get
your
that.
teaching ways, new
I'm just
growth, and
talking about the
everybody
negative
know
part.
that's new growth
I
way.
hear negative from the both of y'all.
Man, can I say something, man? I don't want to cut nobody off,
What
bro.
negative you hear, new growth? No, hold on. What negative you hear, new growth? Please tell me. Because y'all think Cali is the fucking shit.
I
Please
don't give
tell
a
me what
fuck about
negative you
Cali, man. I'm
fucking
past all
man.
that shit. I'm surpassed
Please
all
tell me,
that.
man.
You
Because
can't
I
hold me
think
to
that's where you
nothing,
going at.
man. I'm this of this world. I'm
Hey,
of this
man. Come
United.
on,
Look,
man. God
I'm of
damn, don't
America,
start no
man.
East and
This is
West
my
Coast
land
shit.
right here. I don't fall for that shit no more. Can't nobody put nothing on me to make me feel no better than Nothing.
Pull
I'm
up.
done
Who
with all
say
that
they
shit.
falling
I
for
know the
something, New
social.
Grove? New
I
Grove.
know
Who
what
the
time it is.
fuck
I
say
see
they
what's going
falling for
on.
something? We're
I'm just
trying to
trying to
bring
stop you right
awareness so
now.
other people can
You gonna see
fucking
later on.
identify it.
You're gonna see later on what I'm talking about. You're gonna see later on because the ancestors already let me know. We all gonna find out by default. It's gonna be something. You're gonna cut that. You're gonna stop mixing religion and trying to find your solution, or you're gonna have to leave the way you've been living at the door and get on what's really going on about all of us. That's hurting all of us. It ain't. I know you in that section where you at. I know I'm in the section where I'm at, and I know the other brothers and sisters in their section. But the thing is, we here on a platform, and we understand, we know that there's something going on, but we quite haven't figured out how we gonna address it, deliver it, and find it so we all can be the first one to agree on something. Because if we can't agree on nothing on this panel, how you think it's gonna affect going on to the next level or to any other people if we can't do it first?
Man, can
Yo,
I
I
say
And all
don't,
I've
something
been
yo,
trying
real?
to
I
Can I
do.
don't,
say
I don't,
something
I
real
don't
quick, man?
expect,
Go
I
ahead.
Like,
don't even,
damn,
I
man.
don't even expect everybody to fucking agree. I expect them fucking yes man.
Man, let
I
me get
want
in
you to,
on
I
this,
want
man.
you to disagree with something because that's gonna make me better and that's gonna make me look at it different. If everybody just agreeing with everybody, y'all motherfuckers ain't gonna go nowhere but the fuck where we at right now.
Those are the same talking points we've been hearing for quite over
And
60
where the
years
fuck
now.
that's got, and where the fuck that's gotten y'all.
Exactly. That's why I'm trying to stop
All
it
right,
right now,
then,
man.
bro. So I'm
I see the
doing it. I'm
play. I
trying
see
to
what's
do it
going
my
on. I see
way.
where you at right
Listen,
now.
hold up, though,
I see.
bro. I'm doing it my way, New Growth.
I understand that.
I'm
I'm
trying to
speaking on the
do it
negative. I see tetherness. I see the default. I see
tetherness. Tetherness.
the
Hold
contradiction.
on, hold on, man.
I see
You be throwing a
contradiction.
lot of sweet shit out there, man. You talking about tetherness. Come on, bro.
Man, can
What
I
the fuck
talk?
is you saying, man? That's crazy to me, New Growth.
Hey, look, man, at the end of the day, it shouldn't be no disagreement with anybody telling
Good,
everybody.
because the brothers don't want to,
What's up,
man.
man? I
How you
can't
gonna jump over
speak like that.
ABC?
I ain't cut nobody off, bro. Like,
How you
come
gonna
on,
jump over
man.
ABC and go to
Y'all got it.
XYZ?
Y'all trying to go to
How you gonna
XYZ
cherry pick?
without going through ABC.
How you gonna jump over what actually happened to us from the beginning and say that, you know what? Oh man, y'all doing this and doing that. That's cherry picking, because what actually happened to us was very detrimental, and we have not fully recovered as a whole. And we've been lied to about our identity and covered up with the African American, thinking that we African slave to look somewhere else instead of where we at in our body. They gave us religion to throw us off too, so we won't look inside our body, or for the healing of you being the master of yourself or being the
So,
godly of
nigga.
yourself.
So, nigga, I don't agree with that.
It's cool.
Do I or
I
do
got
I
this
not teach that?
motherfucker mic fucked up or something. Let me check
Do
my
I or do I
eyesight.
not teach that, bro?
Hey, man, I'm just say like
Go
this,
ahead,
bro.
Drew. Go
It
ahead,
shouldn't
Drew.
be
I'm
no
just saying,
disagreement
bro.
with anybody telling everybody to first and foremost, nigga, fix yourself, get your family straight first, get the motherfuckers close to you, cause you see them every day, you love them like family together first, before you start trying to go do shit with anybody else. Family first before anything. Ain't shit wrong with that. And that's that hard work I'm talking about. It's easy to come online and be up here and be like, oh yeah, man, I'm gonna pull up on you out there. Yeah, we building this shit like that. And then go back home and you ain't relating to nobody. You ain't relating to your family. You ain't relating to your friends. Like, man, that shit crazy as fuck, bro. At the end of the day,
Personal, man.
at the end
That's
of
the personal
at
view.
the end of the day,
That's the personal view right there.
this is a
And that's
personal
what you
matter.
want.
What
That's
the
what you
fuck
want to
you
put in
mean?
everybody. That's what you want to put in the viewers, the people that's watching you, that's listening to you
All right,
right now.
man.
You want to
That's
plant that
crazy.
in people's
I
head.
ain't cut nobody off, bro. But
You
don't
want
get
New
but don't
Growth.
get
to go
cut
that
off. I
same
don't get
talking
cut
point.
off and shit,
New
bro.
Growth. Let him
Man, you've
finish
been
real
doing
Like,
the
quick.
come
Let him
same
on,
finish
shit,
man. Get
man,
the
for
respond.
fuck
quite
out
some
of here with
time.
that. That
Hey,
shit.
New
I
Growth.
mean,
You
I
can
always
respond.
been
Let him
like
finish,
this.
Platform,
New Growth.
I always been
platform.
like this. I always
New
been
Growth.
family
Let him finish
first.
real quick. You can respond,
I
cuz. Trust
always
me.
been family first. Ain't shit changed. I always been this. Family first. It just go to the point where I ain't just out here teaching no more. And I'm just speaking now. You know, motherfucker, don't nobody want to take self accountability. Nobody want to do the hard work. at the end of the day, my family and my friends, my community is more important first and foremost before anything else. And it don't make everything else less important. This is just what's important to me. If that ain't how you see it, cool, bro. That's your choice. But all of a sudden, all I know is that nigga, I get the kick in how I feel. People get in their feelings and shit. I don't get my feelings because motherfucker disagree and got another alternative route. Hey, that's your choice. But my family and my community is the most important thing, first and foremost, before anything else. I don't even know most of you motherfuckers other than this online shit. I
Okay.
never seen y'all. I never been
First,
able to kick it with y'all. Bro, y'all was just going 45 minutes. Like,
you
y'all
going
got
the
it.
same,
Go on here, bro.
back
You
the
got it,
same
man.
old shit
Tell
you've been saying.
and
How
you
you been
kicking the
feeling, man?
same shit you
That's
talking
arrogant
about,
right
nigga.
there.
What you mean?
That's arrogance because you
What
talking
you
about
mean?
you, what your community got. This is
No,
about all of us in
what I
America.
need to get together
When new
first.
growth, hold
What you
on,
mean?
new growth, hold on, real quick,
Don't
Chewy.
show no
Fine,
favoritism.
stop the
Don't show
part.
no
Man,
Hey,
nah, don't show
favoritism.
no
new growth,
favoritism,
hold
bro.
on.
Let that nigga get it out.
Since you won't cut everybody off, new growth, let me ask you this: you a lawyer, correct? You a lawyer, correct?
You heard me say that earlier, did I?
Then why you ain't got no fucking show teaching the American
What the
Indians how to
fuck is
go in
this?
court and fucking defend themselves and
That's
how to
disrespectful.
represent themselves?
And you disrespectful right now for even asking me that.
I'm asking you.
You disrespectful even. Yeah, you disrespectful.
All right, now you see how the fuck I feel when you telling me I ain't doing something that I'm doing in the way that I know how to do it and not the way that you see it being done. Like you telling me you're doing it.
I'm talking about
I believe you. Hold on, let me finish.
This
you
is
tell
Indian
me you're
business.
doing this. Hold on, new growth. You tell me you're doing this. I asked you that question really just to really, make your fucking blood boil.
I know.
Because now, hold on,
See,
Nate.
I'm way past that though.
Hold on, new growth. In other words, what I'm telling you is, bro, by me saying that, I sound fucking crazy to you. So that's what I'm telling you. You sound fucking crazy to me.
You can't assume
like,
what you think I'm feeling.
Y'all sound like tethers.
You can't assume. No.
I don't have to assume. That came out your mouth, bro.
That's assuming.
No, that's not assuming.
I'm talking about negative shit before you even get started. You already defeated.
The only people that was talking was me and 111 Truth. And you say you sense tether activity. See, you say so much that you don't even know what you be saying.
And that's the only one. And that's the only one that you picked out, right? I said some other things too.
No, but that was one of the things that sparked my curiosity.
I know.
You know what I mean? Like,
if you let me bring some clarity to it.
And you know my favorite saying: in order to sense something in somebody else, you got to have them same qualities.
Okay.
So if you sense tether in me, then you got tether in you.
Okay.
Facts.
Well, one thing about it, I'm Aboriginal. I'm American.
I know I'm a motherfucking American. I know I'm a fucking American. I'm from the originals.
All my ancestors from
here.
And
what? I'm from the fucking.
Yo, what part of South Carolina you from, man?
Ain't no separation, no division, no. I know that all that shit you claiming, far as that, I know that it has to be questioned.
What shit that I'm claiming?
I got to keep an open mind.
What I'm claiming?
Everything that you claim that you bring to this platform, it has to be.
This is my platform.
We talk everything we talking about.
That I claim
public.
that I bring. I really do.
And it's public. And it's public.
So what are you saying though? What are you saying
that
though?
we cannot? We got to stop mixing private and public if we want a solution or we want to agree on something. Because I'm talking about public. What happened to my people? We're dealing with birth of a nation, of how they assassinated our character, disrespected us on films, and got us.
Do we or do we not agree on that? Do we or do we not agree on that, my brother?
Do you agree?
What the fuck you mean? Do I agree?
I'm speaking about what I'm speaking.
You don't think I don't?
I'm not trying to get stuck on that. Look.
Come on, New Grove. New Grove.
Do you agree?
This the same nigga that you brought in
for
the
the
back.
audience.
Hold on. This the same nigga that you brought in the back and talked for for
Do
2
it for the
hours,
audience.
bro,
This is
and
public.
put me on game. Check shit at the door. I said that at the beginning of my show, bro. Like, what the fuck? Like, come on, don't act like we ain't on the same shit. God damn, now we can
Look,
disagree about some things, bro.
I
That's
pointed out what I
life.
pointed. I
That's
pointed out.
life, my
Pointed out.
nigga. What
I
the
pointed
fuck?
out what I pointed out, man. I see some. I
Yeah,
see some
you ain't
contradictions.
point out nothing. You ain't point out nothing.
I said what I
You ain't
said.
point out shit, bro. The
I
shit
said
that
what I
you
said.
point out, we agree on, my nigga. So that ain't pointing out shit.
Hey, look, man. I done personally
Hey,
tried to do shit with the. Come on, man. Like, damn, y'all got it, man. I can't
hey,
even. I can't
hey,
even.
hold
I
on,
can't even
true,
fucking
true,
talk. Every
true.
time I open my mouth, I get cut off, bro.
Only reason why I'm doing this, true, and then you're gonna say what you're gonna say. All I'm saying is that we don't want this to continue to be a back and forth because I think
It
we
ain't
all
no
saying
back
the
and forth.
same
I ain't been
thing.
able to talk.
Nah, go ahead, go ahead. I'm just saying I don't want to keep going because I think we all agree it's just a different lane that we're going, and
And
I'm all
ain't
right with it.
nothing wrong with that. But when
Ain't
I
nothing
speak
wrong
on
with
my
that.
lane,
Hey,
it's an
yo,
issue.
what part of South Carolina you from,
Nah,
man?
you
That
good,
shit
you good, bro.
crazy, man.
You good, bro.
Hey,
Go ahead, true.
at the end of the day, bro, hey, what I see is most important to me may not be to the next person. I have no issue with that. You feel me? My I didn't know taking care, making sure you take care of yourself first to make sure that you in the right mind, and then taking care of your family, and then trickle down to the people that you grew up with and you see every day. I didn't know that was negative. Me personally, I done tried to do two things with this so-called public community. And when it came down to do the work and shit, bro, everybody started dropping off. Tried to purchase land and shit on some group shit. Only 17 people show up, but 200 and some people in my motherfucking chat. First more. Then when it came down to actually fucking doing it, which we had a plan that I actually did all the fucking research. Niggas ain't even have to think. I brought the thinking matter to the table. Not only that, but the land matter to the table. All they had to do was invest and do their part, which it was time to work. Everybody fell the fuck off. Okay, so that's one time. You feel me? Not to mention the countless of other times I done tried to do shit with motherfuckers. And when it come down to it, don't nobody want to do no motherfucking work. Niggas want shit handed to it. So based on personal experience, hell yeah. I thought about how I could have invested that time and built that shit with motherfuckers I see every day. But I tried to do it on this public shit and niggas be bullshitting. Don't nobody want to talk about that. Hey, the Aboriginals don't do no wrong. It's all good. So at the end of the day, man, whatever lane anybody choose to feel, hey man, more power to you. I respect it. I ain't in my feelings about shit. But when it come to me, where I'm at right now, get myself straight first, family next, community third, and then bringing it to the public to show how the shit works. So hopefully they'll do the work in their own motherfucking community, so we can connect all this shit for real.
Facts.
Right,
That
and
that's just
that's
And,
point.
and
and
That's
that's
once
just
you
point
do
blank.
it,
Period.
and
the way
true,
you got to
and
do it,
true. And
and that's
once
the
you
way it's
do
supposed
it
to be
like
done.
that, true. Once you do it like that, true. Am I lying or not? Answer this. When you do it like that, don't you come up with a game plan on how to take it bigger than your family once you see it successful? That's what helps you give you the blueprint by starting with home first,
Man,
then family.
I try to do a non-profit out in the Bay where I was at, bro.
Oh
When none of them niggas in the neighborhood get in on it with me, and it was for the kids of their neighborhood. I ain't even from there.
right,
I wasn't
right.
even from there. It
That was the problem, bro.
it was some women, and that's what I'm saying, bro.
That was the problem.
That's the problem when motherfuckers try to tell me when I say my family, my community first is negative.
Well, you got to look at it
But
like
then
this.
tell me when I went to when I was out in another area where I really didn't have no ties to other than I'm there now, seeing what's going on in that community and want to help, I don't get no help, and that's the problem.
Right, right.
Well, but this is
But
the thing. Let
So
me say
like,
this.
yeah,
Let me
yeah,
say
yes
this.
sir,
Let me
yes
say
sir,
this.
bro.
Let me say this. I'm from Cali. I'm from Northern Cali too. you can't do nothing unless you introduced into that neighborhood. Ain't nobody gonna support you. The men are not gonna support you. And
Right.
it's unfortunate, you know what I'm saying?
Yes,
Like
Right.
sir.
I was talking, like I'm from Sac, right? So
Right.
Right.
I'm up at
That's
Brentwood,
not
Antioch.
unfortunate. That's
so
not
so
unfortunate, Anton.
nah,
You know why
it
that's
is
not
unfortunate.
unfortunate?
Let me
That's lets
explain
you
to you
know
why.
that it takes somebody from within
Right.
to
And
do that. Fuck somebody coming
nah, we
in.
ain't talking
It
about
took go ahead.
1950s and 60s, man. We
Go
talking
ahead.
about 2020s, you know what I'm saying? We talking about the
Right, right,
2000s. So when you
right.
deal with that, like I talk like my I started my organization, my sports program in Southern California,
Mm,
in Gardena. I could not
right,
come in there unless I had an escort. Now, once I got in and I got the okay, man, I've been
right,
running my program for 20 years.
right.
But
Look what you came
the
with though. You
homeboy,
came with a
told me
solution.
the homeboy told me, like, South Central, one of the partners we was talking, he was like, man, and he do pest control. He was like, if I come out there and do something like that, I could just come out there. I said, no. He said, why? He said, because you got to know somebody, you got to be introduced. This
Hmm.
is what people don't really understand about California, how we tribe up like on just no nonsense, unspoken thing. You can't go into neighborhoods and just do something without being introduced or being signed off by
Right.
somebody.
Antioch.
The politics is still there. Truth, you see what I'm saying?
Nah,
OTK,
I understand that. So peep game.
right?
Why then how am I wrong if I'm telling motherfuckers, hey, look, first get yourself together first, then your family, and then your community.
No, you're not wrong. I think the
How am
brother
I
took
Not
it.
divisive?
wrong, man. Not
How am I
wrong.
divisive?
I think
How
the
am I
brother
being negative?
probably.
Just mix.
I
You
think
just
the
in
brother.
it's mixing. It's mixing.
Hold on,
I've been
You're not
saying
wrong.
this,
hold
but
on,
I've been saying the same thing
hold
over
on.
and over. You talking about
Yeah.
personal and
But it's
Yeah,
not.
selfish and
It's
divisive.
inappropriate. It's
What's how
inappropriate
is it
right now.
inappropriate?
No.
It's inappropriate right now.
Wait. I'm talking. Hold on. Here's the thing. Hold on. Because we there. So my thing is this. When you get to that point, when you have exhausted your whole efforts to do things, all you can do is go back within. And I think the brother, the lawyer should have no problem with that. See, because my thing is this: when I did my thing in 2004, you know what I'm saying? I started doing that shit. That shit was coming out of my pocket. I was spending. I was showing them this is what I do because I did it in SAC. This is what I do. I did it in Oakland. This is what I do. I'm gonna put my money out there and I'm gonna pay for something. Y'all give me $25, give me gas, whatever I need. Give me a couple dollars. We're gonna pay for these events and stuff like that. But you ain't gotta do nothing. I got everything else. And then they say, okay, I trust you with my son. This is the thing. I trust you with my son. You could take him. He's yours now. And that's what you got to do. You got to show them that you're worth that investment because they not just messing with you. You know what I'm saying? This is where we got to get back to the common sense things of what we got to do with our people. Our people have not changed. This is how we function. Now, that's the whole thing. Now, once I did that, truth, and I established it in 2006, I've never had to advertise for my program. Never.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? And it gets like that. In Cali, Cali. Cali is the
Yeah.
remnants. A lot of people left the South and the Midwest to come. They don't call it the Wild Wild West for nothing. You know what I'm saying? People left that area, and you talking about them big tribes that came over here
Let
on
me
other type of situations. Cats had
let
to
me
get on.
speak
Man,
my piece.
So
let me
that's how
tell you.
California is. You know what I mean?
Listen,
Peace to
I
Don't
got
give
a
OTK.
up though.
real,
Don't give
I
up
got a
though, Truth.
real
Respect.
nonprofit organization called Creekside Outreach. I started my own newsletter.
Respect.
I started my own groups, uh, neighborhood cookouts at the corner store, giving away free food, all kind of stuff like that. To where now that spot is where people come at and bring their food trucks at, and you know what they do once a week? They give away free food because of me. Um, Let me tell y'all something about a real nonprofit. I don't get no money, not even no donations. Don't y'all give me no donations,
There you
no
go.
none of that.
There
Everything
you
out
go.
my pocket. I go to work, I bust my ass on my own plantation. and I come and I spread that back in my damn community.
That part. That part.
Now, if I didn't have the love for myself or my family first, and my family wasn't straight, ain't no way in hell I was gonna be giving away no free food and nothing like that, because I wouldn't have it.
Who made
But
you who you
because I
are,
do for
OTK?
home
Who made
first,
you who you are, OTK? Who made you
my
who you are?
my damn ancestors in my
There you
community,
go.
bro.
And you better not
My
forget it.
ancestors in my community, bro. You know what I mean? I am truly a product of my environment. And
Well, just
I'm
to
telling
let y'all
you
know,
that when
man,
I
I
came
tried to
up,
do shit with
I was
niggas
one
on
of the ones
YouTube,
that
bro.
helped shape my environment to
That
where
was your
we was
first
living in.
mistake.
You know what I mean? And once we realized that we created an environment that was off the chain, that's when people like me and my other older cousins and old people on my age level say, hey, we got to find a way how to fix this.
Hey, let me back up, OTK. I got to drop for a minute.
So look,
Okay, all right.
so look,
Go ahead,
OTK.
New Growth. Go ahead, New Growth. Thanks for your patience, New Growth. Go ahead, bro.
All due respect, I had put the I did the work. I'm from South Central LA. I'm an ex-gang member. I'm still active in my community. We recently had a big old meeting at the church right there off if any Bloods that's listening, any Crips that's listening, they could vouch for this. They know, put a 1 in the chat if you in. But we had a meeting right there on Slauson and Broadway. And that's the territory of the Broadways and the East Coasts. And they allowed
Ain't that where your boy from? Ain't your
who?
boy damn, who
Let me
got
stay
killed in
focused.
his own parking lot that he owned a couple of businesses at? Didn't
Oh, you
he
talking
own
about
something?
Nipsey? Nipsey? You talking about Nipsey?
Yeah,
No,
yeah.
this is East Side. We on the other side of 110 freeway.
Oh, okay.
But it was
Who famous got some spots on Slauson?
what's got famous recently on the East Side was the boy at Roscoe's Chicken and Waffle. What's his name? PMF. He's the latest. Yeah, he's the latest one that actually that took the East Side too. Got the East Side hot again. Back out known. But before that, it was then Nipsey. Nipsey. That's all West Side. That's that's the '60s. But we all share that. We all share that Slauson. Yeah, we all share that Slauson from east to west. That's and then
Okay. I
and what
bet.
split? Yeah, what split the east side and the west side is the 110 freeway. So soon you start crossing Vermont, heading east and going across the Hoover, you'll start feeling you'll feel a different feeling, and things will start looking different. And you'll
So
know.
it's a road that splits directly in the middle of y'all shit that separates it.
Then you start hitting the bottoms. That's where I'm at. The low bottom, where the low bottoms. That's the low. You know what I'm saying? It's a whole different atmosphere. But the thing about it, we rooted in our culture.
Bro, that's what you got to start bringing out, bro.
Yeah,
you got to start bringing out what's going on in your hood. I love your passion, my brother, and I know you. Listen, you done been in this shit for so long, and 111 Truth know it too. You done been in this shit for so long till you looking for affirmative action overnight, my brother. You feel like everything is in headgear, like you feel like all the puzzles are in place. All the puzzle pieces might be in place, but we got to find out what board we need to be on. That's what we finding out right now, bro.
So look,
everything is in order. Everything is in order. Trust me. I think we got all areas covered. But now we got to find out what board we on. So in order to find out what board we on, we need everybody to play their part. If you got this info and this knowledge you got, bro, you can easily come on my show at any motherfucking time. And dog, you can have a whole day, whatever you want, and come and bring this info out, bro. Anybody out there. My show is open to anybody. come bring this shit out, because that's what it's gonna take.
Hey, can I say something real quick?
You got to check my
Hey,
TikTok up.
Go ahead, True.
Sorry, no. Go
You
ahead.
got to put that in the chat. Put it in the chat, new bro. Your TikTok. Put it in the chat.
hey
I'm starting
man,
with. Hey, I'm over there. I'm over there on the birth certificate. I'm teaching it from that level. I'm waking them up from that. Because that's our evidence. That's our prima facie evidence showing that they committed identity, fraud, and also created a identity crisis, and got us where illegally taxed, where we paying for everything 100%. Our taxes is paying for all this shit to take us off our own land. That's the trick bag, and it has to stop. Go ahead, True. I mean, cut your wisdom, bro.
nah, you good, man. And on some real shit, man. Salute to you and your guys out there doing what y'all supposed to be doing, bro. Like that's real talk.
Yeah, Chief was just
But
out there. Supreme Chief Holiday
yeah,
was
I know.
just out here.
I know he was. I had pulled up on him because my I be down in L.A. My wife got family down there.
Mm-hmm.
My daughter go to school in Pomona.
Okay.
So I was out there seeing, bro. And Chief would contest for this shit. I'm just gonna keep it real, bro. The only advice I really got for anybody now is get yourself straight and your family and your community, because from personal experience,
That's why I don't bring. I don't
for
bring that.
person. No, I'm talking about from personal
Yeah, yeah.
experience from this public shit right here, bro. I done tried to do things with people, bro, on that type of time, bro. And that shit wasn't right. You feel me? That shit ain't sit well with me, bro. You feel
Right.
me? So the only advice I got now is, hey, look, man, make sure you straight first. Cause you gotta be straight before you go out trying to do anything. Your
Right.
family second and your community third, because that's your most extended family, and that's what
That's
that's
a part of you.
all the shit that you seeing every day that got you at where you at. That's where the shit is happening at in real time, nigga. We coming up on here, it's almost like therapy to release the stress of what we seeing in real time. But the
Facts.
reason why we keep having these stresses in real time, because real shit, you know as a collective, a lot of we not doing what we supposed to be doing. We supposed to be protecting our community first. We
Right.
gonna connect with other communities by default, just like how I'm out in Cali. I done connected with a lot of brothers and sisters out there in Cali by default because I'm there. Now, say they shit was together and what out here, our shit together and shit, and those connections is made, they're gonna be made by default. Like how you say, we can't jump from ABC to XYZ. And it gotta go A, B, C, D, E, F, G, every motherfucking letter in the alphabet till we get to the Z. But
Facts.
we can't even get past A, B, C and shit, because when we go back home, our community still fucked up. Unless
Mm.
you moved out of the community
So
to
investigate.
a better one. Yeah,
Mm.
yeah. We're being taught to
Mm.
make it is to leave your community and go live among wealthy motherfuckers, while everybody else is being taught to be wealthy is to get the wealth and bring it back into community and build your wealth in your community.
So this is what
And
I
you know
found
what,
out.
man?
Hey,
I
True.
feel
Hey, let me.
sorry for y'all boys, man, on some real shit. I feel sorry for y'all brothers that's in these major goddamn cities.
Right, right.
Like, look, hey,
So let me give
look
y'all,
at the brother in the chat, OTK.
right.
Get
Let
back
me,
clan firekeeper. I met bro in real time because
right,
they got some shit going out in Oakland. I'm talking about him and
right.
his people. They got a
Uh-huh.
real squad together pushing information. I remember they paid for the brother Creek to come out there and teach the paperwork shit. And in the
Ooh.
process, I know Creek.
Mm.
I went and seen Creek. I got introduced to him. We
Who's that?
get back clan firekeeper in the chat. You
No,
feel me?
it's my first time encountering them. Man,
Them already
true,
know. At that
true,
time, bro, I was out
true.
there really trying to put in work, bro. But in the
Man, true.
process of that
Y'all
shit, bro, that
forgot
shit.
what I told y'all that night in that meeting when y'all put me on the site. Y'all forgot I told y'all, man, like, I don't really know nobody. Y'all was like, oh shit, you really green. I was like, God damn, I feel fucked up.
Shout out to Firekeeper.
I don't even know. Yeah, that's Firekeeper. Okay, I've been
Shit, I
seeing
met
that.
Yeah,
Mama
hey,
Chief.
Firekeeper, I
I met
got you.
I
Mama
don't
Chief
know
in
who he
real life.
is, yo. I don't know who he is.
That's
And
a
see,
good
this is
brother
why.
out in Oakland. That's a
Listen,
good
Yes.
brother
this is
with a
why
Yeah,
I
good
me
be
up.
squad, and they
asking
really out there doing
questions,
work.
man.
Yeah.
Hit me up.
Yeah,
Hey,
but
Mama
yeah,
Chief, I'm gonna
for
hit you
sure.
up as well.
I
Hit me up.
appreciate it.
Hey,
Appreciate it,
new
y'all.
bro, new
Yeah,
bro.
yeah.
So what's up, man?
So look, hey, the reason why I
We gonna
brought that
start
up.
doing the show. So what's up? I can lock you in for a show one day out the week, every day of that same day, that same time of that week. I can lock you in for like an hour on a show, and if you want to do an hour with people want to come on and ask you questions, that's cool too. Or you can. I'm just giving an hour or 2 hours, but it. You can have as much time as you want.
I feel you.
But you want to do that, bro. I
Yeah.
I think that's how you're gonna reach the overall.
No, it's a time and place for me to come out with that. You're right. Or I open up my own channel. But let me
Oh, that
explain.
too, bro. Hey,
Let me
listen,
let me let
that
me explain something.
too.
Let me explain something. If you let me bring some clarity. Look. I had said something earlier about the showing you the section of LA, right? I brought that out for a reason. I was trying to explain that me reaching to the community is I did my homework. I checked out LA. I seen, and plus I am from LA, and I went through the criminal courts, and I seen the other side, and I seen also the gentrification. So look, the play was, I figured it out. LA is a tourist attraction. And I didn't understand that how deep it was as far as with the Indian business, that it goes all the way back to 1830, the Indian Removal Act. So I got to still, doing my homework and looking at the streets from, the street side, being out here and going through living life the way how I was taught going through grade school and having that mindset. So, but I'm like, I couldn't come up with no solution. I'm like, damn, why why am I going through what I'm going through, and why my people is in poverty like this? Why, the resources is leaving the community, and it's like LA is becoming a mini Tijuana. It look like Mexico over here now. You know what I'm saying? Everybody fix their houses up, with those colors, and the foreigners like Nigerians and Jamaicans and Belizeans, they all put their flags in their car to make sure, let the law enforcement know that they're not us, the Negroes. So I seen that play as well. So 2015, I'm knowledge right now. This is me coming from a street dude that's been out here in the trenches. That's why I say out the trenches now. I'm not in the trenches no more. I'm out the trenches. And I put original builder at the end of my, my handle, because we are original builders from where we at. And I don't see nothing negative about where we at right now. But there's some clarity that needs to come. So anyway, 2015, my knowledge on the corporation. I'm realizing that the corporation runs America, but not really seeing the whole thing. But the dots is getting connected. United States Corporation. I'm understanding now. And then Trump is coming into the scene. He's talking about bringing the businesses back into America, and that, taxing China with the tariffs and taxes and all that. So I'm seeing that play, and I'm like, I never really voted before, but I had a professor that was he was my math professor, and he was Republican, and he used to always tell me about the money side of them, how they think. He's like, yeah, Republicans think like this, and I didn't really tell. I just listened to him. So he was about money. They said the Republicans about money, like investing in all that. So that's how I was able to go with Donald Trump, because the business, watching his shows, he had the little show, and him being rich and all that, and he's investment in business and all that. So I'm like, I'm gonna go with him because he's about bringing businesses back with American. I'm gonna vote this time, you know, and I see something that. So I started my first corporation in 2015. I said, this is what I'm for to bring to the hood. I'm for to tell
Right.
all my homies. I'm for to tell all my homies about this information I got.
That's what's up.
So
Let
I
me
lot of
ask you this, New Grove. You say he taught you about. He said, "Yo, this is how Republicans think." You
Yeah.
said that's what he was kicking to you.
Yeah. This is a pale skin.
Was this? Hold on
Hey.
though. Was this before the time that you found out that the first Republicans was American Indians?
Yeah, this part I found out. I wasn't even on that level right there.
Oh, so who teachings would
I was
he
still
really
gangbanging. I was still gangbanging, trying to get my
Yeah, me too. I probably was too in the shy. No lie.
Yeah, I went back to college.
No lie. Like I told you, man, I grew up in the shy dog in schooling and never knew nothing about no Cahokie Mounds.
Yeah, so this
Real
pale
talk.
skin.
You know what I'm talking about? Real talk. I grew up in South Carolina and went through South Carolina schooling. Never knew nothing about no Berkeley County mounds, no Santee mounds, no Cherokee burial site, which later became Cherokee, but they was like the upper Cherokee, you know what I mean, before the 5 civilized tribes. This is when the tribe got big because they split into upper, lower, you know what I mean? But yeah, they never taught us that in school. Good word.
I'm the one. It just came back to me when since we've been talking about school. I had mentioned home economics because I was affected by that when I was in junior high. I remember I had just entered the class. They was like teaching us how to cook and talking about a lot of things. But then next thing you know, they like, we changing your class. You know, y'all. I'm like, what? Everybody was like upset about it. But now I'm older now and I'm seeing the whole play and understanding that this redlining and that we at war, they changed our identity, that they really trying to erase us and they don't want us to have no businesses or nothing, no resources. And the system is doing this because this is what they want. They want the land and they want the gold. And we in the way. We are the children of the children of the children.
Well, in that case, bro, hey, see, New Growth, when you say shit like that, like we in the way, we been in the way, but we didn't know that we was.
That part.
All right, then. So now everybody knows this now, New Growth.
I'm talking about the tourist attraction areas. I'm talking about like you remember you just said earlier about us being in the city. See, that's what I'm seeing the play. That's why I wanted let me finish my bill. So I'm starting, I'm researching and I'm starting to see the play. Like, damn, they putting up these stadiums and they fixing this place up. They got, they got LA down there looking like New York, Manhattan. I guess you know how they had the big TVs, the big screens and all that, and all lit up with lights. We didn't have that at first in the downtown area. The Staples Center came with, Kobe and Shaq.
Nah, bro, all this shit looking like Star Wars.
Yeah, they started lighting it up. They changed the name because look,
not like New York. All this shit starting to look like fucking a Star Wars movie. Go ahead.
Oh yeah, especially one over in Inglewood, the new stadium in Inglewood. That should look like a spaceship, man. That should look crazy.
God damn, that's crazy.
Real,
see, that's the type of shit you gotta bring out, New Growth. See, you got to bring us in Cali, bro.
Man, I could do that. I could do that. Hey,
see, one thing about me, even though I just talk about South Carolina, I do bring a little history from something that, every now and then and shit like that. I bring out a little history to try to bring people in South Carolina. That's what you gotta do, New Growth. You and the rest of y'all.
Hey, yo, what part of South Carolina you from, man?
Goose Creek. Next to Charleston.
I'm from downtown Charleston, man. Back to Green.
Shit. You a real motherfucking see now. Remember, I told y'all when I first came out, I said, man, y'all got to go downtown and talk to the real people who call themselves either Gullah or Geechee, but they two different people, and y'all need to hear them talk because y'all say I got Geechee. No, y'all will hear the realness, and I tell you, you got to know these people. That's one of the first things I was coming out with because they mixed the Gullah Geechee together. What part of downtown you from, my dog?
Back to Green.
Back to Green. Oh, Burke.
Is it a tourist attraction? Is it any tourists going on over there in that downtown area?
All downtown. Well, now all of
All
downtown
downtowns,
is tourist.
everyone. That's my whole
Now,
point why I'm bringing this
but
out.
hold up. Downtown was not no tourist attraction at first.
Yeah, I know.
They used to be, but I don't know how old my dog Dominique is, but not all of downtown was tourists, bro. Yo, they had tourists. You know what I mean?
So it's regentification all over. You know, it's really in the removal aspect.
They used the college though, bro. And maybe hold up, Dominic. You say he from Back to Green.
Regentification.
Originally down from on Duncan Street, downtown, like cross town where I used to go to Memory Elementary and shit.
Oh yeah. When you say I used to go, yeah. I tell y'all, I told them boys like, yo, motherfucker used to think people from downtown been from Haiti, or people from Charleston been from Haiti. They call them Haitian because we had a big influx of Haitians in Charleston at one time. You know what I mean? See, people don't really know the history. They really don't know the history, but I try to tell them like this shit here ain't no made up language. They took y'all dialect, y'all deep dialect, and they added it, and that's what they came up with Ebonics. Let's be for real. They started teaching the shit as Ebonics. Was you around during that era, Dominic?
Yo. Okay then. What you say?
Was you around during the Ebonics era?
No, I ain't nothing but I damn 42, man.
Yeah, I'm 47. So I'm 47. So you should know about when the Gullah language and the Geechee, they call it the Gullah language, but it was a Geechee sound when that got turned into Ebonics and started getting taught in California as Ebonics.
Man, big bro, I ain't gonna lie, dog. I ain't know nothing about that.
For real?
On some real shit. I ain't know nothing about that.
That's how our dialect really became famous. They took the dialect from down there and took it to Cali and called it Ebonics and was teaching it in school. Am I lying, my Cali people?
They taught it in Georgia too. Peace to the panel.
Am I lying, my Cali people? Can I get a witness? Am I lying or am I not? New Grove.
What was that? What you talking about? What was the question? What was the question?
Ebonics. What is Ebonics?
Let's get the definition.
You good. But hold up. Was Ebonics taught to y'all? Did that come from South Carolina?
Ebonics down in Cali. When I was coming up, man, let's see. There was like, I remember pig language, pig Latin, some shit. I remember certain little
right. That's what they try to call it. You right. You absolutely correct, my dog.
Y'all was still talking like the niggas in the
pig Latin, and motherfucking they
y'all
call
was talking
it
like them
goddamn
niggas in Louisiana in the backwoods.
Utica.
Which was a trade language. It was a trade language, right?
No. Hold up.
It wasn't.
What was we trading with them?
I remember that. It was something. I remember this shit was crazy though.
yeah. But see, this is the thing. They say it's a trade language. What was we trading with them at this time? And this is supposed to be the French now, who we're trading with.
We're in 1800. Where you at? What
at this time? No, we in the 17.
17.
The French came through here too. Yeah, the French came through here during the Louisiana Purchase. Remember now, it wasn't no Georgia yet. Yeah, it wasn't no Georgia yet, bro. So that's when they try to say that this this Creole French-based language, Gullah, came out. It was a mixture of three different languages for them to understand. But then you got another story that say that this was a language that they came up with, a Pig Latin language with same words for short, so only they can communicate, which was the people, the indentured servants, and the native people who was already here, that was on the same plantations or whatever like that. That's another story.
OTK, and
Yo,
in the area that you reside at, do they have a French like design in that area, like they have
yeah,
Georgia?
downtown, we helped created a French color. They call it the Charleston watercolors or whatever like that. Maybe Dominic can tell me the actual name for it, but the color of the buildings downtown
like
is
a dark orange
new color that the French adapted from our colors that they was making out of our bricks and our clay and our soil and our plants from here.
What it look like? What kind of what the color? What it look like?
Watercolors like a powder pink, powder blue, like a powder green,
like the pastel colors.
Yeah, like pastel colors. Like it was bright, but it was like a bright that was pleasurable to your eyes. Damn, boy, you got me sounding like an artiste right now. You know what I'm talking about? Like that's how it looks when you see these buildings, man. You know what I mean? When you see these, you like, damn, you know what I mean? It just, I don't know. It tells a story.
Yeah, they brought that here in LA. The French, I think, matter of fact, downtown, they got like trying to have it looking like a French, like New Orleans, like I seen when I visit down there.
Oh,
yeah,
our streets are like that too now.
Is they doing that in all the downtowns? Is they doing that in all the downtowns? You think so?
We got buildings. Let me tell you why our streets downtown became like French streets. Before, all the houses was, you know how you got a road going long ways, in the front of the house be facing the road and the driveway would be on the side. So when the French came into power, they say, yo, we tax for every window that's facing the road. All right. So now, instead of your house being long ways and your house facing the road and you got like 20 windows facing the road, they turned the house sideways. So now you might got 8 windows facing the road and the rest of the house. Now your front door, you have to park and you have to walk to your front door versus your front door being right there off the road. If that makes sense. Y'all understand my visual?
Yeah, I see it.
Right. So that's what the French did. So in a certain part of downtown, you see all them houses turn sideways on a slant too from the flooding, but they like turn sideways. They not built facing the road. They turn sideways.
Yeah, that nigga, he ain't lying. That's how that shit is. That's how that shit is on Lion Street.
Right.
On fucking on Spring Street.
Yeah.
On
down.
That shit everywhere downtown like that.
Cobblestone Road.
French and Spanish. I see all those designs, French and Spanish, all in the tourist area.
But hold up, no Spanish, bro. No Spanish.
You don't see no Spanish. You don't see no designs. You don't see no Spanish designs. You don't see no Spanish designs downtown.
No, I'm telling you straight the fuck up. Now, if you want to say the French is Italian, that's cool.
Yeah,
but
okay. It is a mixture. Yeah.
We call it Spanish and the Portuguese. No, that are not them, bro. They did not. They try to come up here. The Soto, we ran his ass out. The Spanish ain't never came up here. Now, what the Spanish did own of Carolina, what people might see in history, when they see, oh, the Spanish owned parts of South Carolina, that was what you would call today Georgia. Parts of Georgia, which is the lower parts.
I gotta look into that. I think they got property business
listen, man.
as well.
now you want me to take your word for what you saying about Cali, but you don't want to take my goddamn word about
No,
what
I
I'm
take your
telling you
word.
about something
No.
I
It just
know.
made me think. I'm keeping an open mind. I'm open minded right now.
Yeah, but I'm glad you are. But I'm telling you, bro, for a fucking fact, that's what it is. Ain't no ifs, ands, or buts around it. You talking about a person that can tie themselves straight when the first motherfuckers came over here in South Carolina. I tie my family cemetery tie into when the first people start coming.
Let me ask you this.
Yeah, my people is down, and like on my daddy's side, they are from Pawleys Island, like Sandy Island and shit. Like,
Ooh, and see
like
those original basket makers too, Pawleys Island, all of that shit like
see
that.
if you look at my last name,
Uh-huh.
if you Google that shit, damn, that shit'll show up in Sandy Island. That's where all my damn daddy people from. And damn, like they just find out Sandy Island like for people, y'all probably ain't never heard of that shit if y'all ain't from down here, but they just start mention that shit like back in '06.
Uh-huh.
You know what I'm saying? You can't even take no bridge, no car over there. You gotta take a ferry to that motherfucker.
Right. That's like is that like the beginning of the Sea Islands?
No, that's like when you
You
go into
know
the
what I'm
beach,
talking
when you
about?
go
You know
into
what I'm
yeah, when
talking
you go
about?
into the beach, right? When you like you
Call
ever
the Cotton Islands or whatever. What they so-called call the Sea Cotton Islands or the original Rice Islands. Are you
yeah,
talking about the beginning
yeah,
of it,
because
right?
that's like because you
Right,
got like rice
bro.
plantation and all that shit back there. Like
Yeah,
Brook
go ahead,
Green
bro. Go ahead.
Gardens,
Go ahead.
like Brook Green Gardens, and damn, like they've been like the inventors of the rice paddy, growing that shit in the swamp and shit. And
Hey,
damn,
let me ask you a question, cuz, and give me your honest answer. What is Gatson Wolf?
who that? No, this
Listen.
damn, hey, I can't hear you. This train coming through. I
Okay,
can't really hear you.
I know. You next to a track. Hold on. Let me say real quick. What is Gatson Wolf?
Gatson War,
Yeah.
like war, like WAR.
No, WARF. Gatson Wolf.
I ain't know what that is, Big Bubba.
Hey, listen now. This is a brother from downtown. Do y'all remember these Pan-Africans coming up here and tell me, oh, Gatson Wharf is where a bunch of slaves came into? I said, Gatson Wharf?
Yeah,
What
you
the
said that
fuck
y'all
is
don't call it
that?
that down there.
No, see what they trying to
Aquarium
say
Wharf?
when they trying
Aquarium
to say
Wharf?
what they trying to say
Right,
about slaves, right?
right. Go
See,
ahead.
slaves from if y'all trying to talk about they from Africa or wherever. Now I ain't know about all that now, but I know like my granny people, man, they from downtown, like rooted downtown, like on Duncan and Duncan Street, Cummins Street.
You
Now
about to say
they
Rumney?
used to work. They used to
Hey,
work for some white people. Now their last name been Charles. The white people down there, and they give my peoples a lot of land and houses and shit downtown. You know what I'm
what
saying? But
was they
ain't been
was
no
the
slave
family
type
was
shit
that
though.
their bloodline?
Ain't been no slave type shit though.
No,
It been like
I know. Was that their
it been like
bloodline though?
I
Have
don't
you
know.
looked into that? You might
I
need to
don't
check
know.
to see if that. Listen, people just don't give people shit,
Yeah, my people used to work for them.
right? But they
Like
still just don't give shit unless it's a connection. Believe me, my brother. And I'm telling you, I done studied South Carolina history up and down. And I'm telling you, 9 times out of 10, dog, you are part of that family.
you probably ain't lying. I ain't know. I can't tell you. I can't tell you if you wrong or right. You know what I'm saying? I ain't know.
I'm just telling you. No, I'm just telling you. Check that shit out. Check it out, bro. Because you talking about first contact. With downtown is first contact.
Man, my peoples ain't even know the year or the date, man. My from
Fact.
back then, like my people, my uncle them used to tell me them boys ain't even know the year or the date that we been in, like living
Facts.
in type shit. Like them
Facts.
motherfuckers been on some other
They
shit. Like
start knowing it and take attack of time. This is when they start naming themselves like April, May, June, July, August. When they got the construct put on them, that's when they start naming their kids the after months. That was the middle name though. The middle name start becoming months, so they know what month their child was born in.
but I tell you some other shit though.
Go
Like
ahead, bro.
when people talk about slavery and shit, see, you gotta understand, like, if your peoples ain't had no natural resources or no businesses, just like today, you gotta go out and get a job. You know what I'm saying? Like if your peoples ain't got nothing, you know what I'm saying, like no business or no nothing for you to work, like the work the land or work in people houses, that's what you had to do. You had to go out and make money. But before it been money though, they used to trade, like I guess that's how my peoples get the land
Yeah.
because they ain't really had no money like how we talk about currency today. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
They ain't been doing shit like that. Like
Right.
you bit
So this
based
your
off
first
your service or what you
time
got.
on my show, Dominic?
What happened?
This your first time on my show, fam?
Yeah, I just see him. I guess cause the algorithm of the shit down float me to your channel, I guess, cause
That's what's up. Hey
I
man, welcome.
normally I normally be listening to like Sanchez and fucking and Dan Calloway and shit.
Oh yeah,
But I
yeah.
kind
And
of like fall back from them niggas because
I'm closer to home. I'm home where you
yeah, I
at.
fall back. I fall back from. I mean, no,
No,
I don't know them niggas. I don't know
Hold on.
them niggas personally
I
or
know
whatever.
you don't know that, but listen though, I'm not telling you to fall back. Listen, bro, let me tell you something about this. When it comes down to information, bro, don't never fall back. Anybody who you feel that you need to listen to at that time and you're interested in it, bro, it's something in it that you need. It's a reason. So don't never fall back. That's where we might find ourselves being stuck at. People
No,
like
I
to get
fall back
comfortable.
not because of the
No,
information.
I'm not talking about you, per se.
I
I
fall
was
back
just
because of the damn because they've been too good. You know how it used to be back in the day when you had damn like niggas like rap. I'm gonna use the example like for rap. You know, you
yeah,
got the fucking like niggas like Dino and shit, like niggas who underground, but now they get a little paper, they get mainstream and shit, and
yeah.
they got a lot of extra bullshit to be saying, and you ain't really talking about nothing. You know what I'm
Rest
saying?
in peace, Fat Boy too, man. You know what I mean?
Can,
Shout
can,
That's
out.
why I fall back from them niggas. Them niggas ain't really been talking about. They fall back from the real knowledge. And
Yep.
nigga
But
like me, I always trying to stay
I
searching for
talk about
knowledge and
the
shit.
same way.
that they fell back from the knowledge that they was kicking because they been done get to a certain point where they was like, look, I feel like I gave y'all enough to I want to see y'all go out and go now. And people wasn't taking up the goddamn baton and going out and go. But now you got this freshman class that's coming out now, and we like, yo, we ready for that motherfucking baton now. And now I see a different energy in all of these people. Like they feel back energized, like somebody listening, boy. Listen, this freshman class, sophomore class, they goddamn listening. And you know what I mean? It's on now. I think that because of the things that everybody is doing in the community, I think it's like making them, not making them, but yeah, making them want to come back out and making them feel the energy to do it again. But like, let's be for real, man. These boys got so much old information that they been came out to talk about. Till they don't even have to do no more new live shows for like a year, maybe two. They can just build off of their old shit.
OTK.
Go
Can we
ahead, bro.
can we agree on this? The understanding of how NBC, ABC, all those free station channels work. Can we agree on something about that? The difference.
Before
I'm
y'all get
saying,
ready,
damn, you can't just ask me if I agree on how they work when you ain't tell me how they work.
Yeah, I want to get on that. That's why I said that way.
But
I
I'm
said that
saying,
the way so we can.
man.
No,
Yo,
look.
can I jump in for a minute? I just
Yeah,
want to
go
say
ahead.
good
Hey,
night.
I'm gonna tell y'all, new growth is my motherfucking dog. Oh, go, all right, Chief, go ahead, Mama Chief.
Yeah, y'all, I just want to say good night, and I appreciate y'all for having me in here with y'all. I want y'all to have a safe evening and great continuation coming forward. Talk to
Facts.
y'all tomorrow. And let me say this too. True, I love you, guy. You know it from day one to right now. You still my son. Yeah, we did. We had a meet and greet. We stayed the night together. All of us, boy, we had a time. He cooked for us. Oh my goodness, we had a time.
Really
We
doing
had a
it.
time, y'all, and that's all I ever wanted. Was to meet the people, and we all do that. And we had a great time. Nobody fought. Nobody argued. We was peace and love. So I just wanted to throw that out there, y'all, and I look forward to meeting any of y'all that
Yeah, let's
want to
have
meet
many and
me.
more. Let's have more of those.
And y'all
Yes,
make sure
indeed.
y'all go subscribe to Mama Chief channel, man. Listen, Mama Chief Powerton got a bunch of info on a whole nother level. We get a little rowdy over here, but Mama Chief got that cool, calm info that y'all really need. Word.
Put it in the
And
chat. Put
shout
it in the
out to
chat,
you,
Mama
Mama
Chief.
Chief.
Shout out to
Love
y'all.
you always.
What's the name of the channel?
I'll jump over there and put it in the chat over there.
Definitely do that, man.
I'll
Big
do
Dog
that.
50 OT usually be on it by now, but you know what I mean. But hey, Mama Chief, I just want you to know I love you.
I love you
And
too.
just keep doing what you do. And
Thank you. Yeah. Yeah.
let me
Yeah,
please
that's
do this
cool.
for you real quick.
Shout out to the Mama Chief. Yeah, you be quiet when Big Mama speak. What she gave us is a part of me. It flows through my arteries. Even on that journey, that love grows how the garden be. The first to teach us when we sick, the first to heal us. Mama's boy, yeah, you know, her pride and joy. Soul food, yeah, you know, I'm an enjoy. Calm you down just by the sound of her voice. There isn't another feeling inside when they cheering you on at your game and you feeling the pride. You and your siblings fighting, she gon' make you put them feelings aside. She can't lead you down the road, but she can give you the guide. Where you think I get that blissful look in my eyes? I need a side of ice cream with Bim's apple pie. You know for sure for Mama Chief, you know I'ma ride. Cause we all need our Mama Chiefs. Yeah, we all love our Mama Chiefs. The greatness, the patience, the foundation, the knowledge passed down so many generations, our motivation. I just wanna thank you for my creation. Cause we all love our Mama Chiefs. Yeah, we all need our Mama Chiefs. Yeah, we all ride for Mama Chief. The dedication, I seen your tears at my graduation. Now look, Ma, your boy that made it. You the reason I'm one of the greatest. Yeah, cause we all need our Mama Chiefs. Yeah, we all love our Mama Chiefs. Yeah, we all ride for Mama Chief. Now be quiet, let Big Mama speak.
Y'all know that's very dear to me, right? Y'all know that's the very dearest thing right there that anybody ever did. Dre did that. He dropped it, and when it dropped, it was dropped at the time that my grandson had left me. And when he say, I see your tears at my graduation, look, Ma, I made it. That's all I can hope, that he made it. out of this struggle, you know, and that we do have a better place somewhere, you guys, you know. So we're gonna struggle through this thing because we all gotta leave this road to get on the next road. And I love y'all very much. Y'all keep me going by doing what you do. Shout out to all the mama chiefs, all the grandmamas, great grandmamas who raising their babies, and all that. Shout out to y'all. Shout out to all the papa chiefs. Come on, Drake Cobb. Shout out to all the papa chiefs. Follow it up, Dre. Got you. Papa chiefs. Shout out to y'all.
Only thing I don't like about that.
I know it.
What's my problem that I don't like about that song, Mama Chief?
It's too short.
Shout out to the mama chief. Yeah, you be quiet when Big Mama speak. What she gave us is a part of me. It flows through my arteries. Even on that journey, that love grows how the garden be. The first to teach us when we sick, the first to heal us. Mama's boy, yeah, you know, her pride and joy. Soul food, yeah, you know, I'ma enjoy. Calm you down just by the sound of a voice. There isn't another feeling inside when they cheering you on at your game and you feeling the pride. You and your siblings fighting, she gon' make you put them feelings aside. She can't lead you down the road, but she can give you the guide. Where you think I get that blissful look in my eyes? I need a side of ice cream with Bim's apple pie. You know for sure for Mama Chief, you know I'ma ride. Cause we all need our Mama Chiefs. Yeah, we all love our Mama Chiefs. The greatness, the patience, the foundation, the knowledge passed down so many generations, our motivation. I just wanna thank you for my creation. Cause we all love our Mama Chiefs. Yeah, we all need our Mama Chiefs. Yeah, we all ride for Mama Chief. The dedication, I seen your tears at my graduation. Now look, my your boy that made it. You the reason I'm one of the greatest. Yeah, cause we all need our Mama Chiefs. Yeah, we all love our Mama Chiefs. Yeah, we all ride for Mama Chief. Now be quiet, let Big Mama speak.
Shout out to Papa Chiefs. For real, we love our men. We love our men. We love our men. And want y'all to know that. Sometimes y'all might not feel it. Y'all might not even feel like we respect y'all, but we do. So, and that's my ringtone for my phone. So y'all know, hey, shout out to all of y'all. I love y'all so much. And I got a beatbox on my thing, y'all. Sisters, we might need to do that. Sister Betty, can you rap? Can you sing? We might need to make that for our brothers. Shout out to all the Papa Chiefs. For real, y'all. I love y'all. Good night. Thank you, OTK.
Good night.
Good night to y'all.
Good night, Mama Chief.
Man, that make me want to freestyle on that beat right there. Man, we should have a quick cipher on that one. That's banging. That's banging right there. Man, come on.
Hey, you're urban. And oh, look, my sister reached back too. I was talking all that time and been on mute like I'm anyway. Urban engine, man. Yeah, the Spanish blew up a mountain in Western North Carolina. So Western North Carolina in the late 1500s would still be Carolina. So that will be what is modern day Tennessee, parts of Kentucky, stuff like that. Maybe even parts of Virginia. But the Spanish, you sure that's the Spanish? And is that the same year when you say late? Is that 1590 when they got ran out? When they tried to set up a fort, but it didn't last long? Or a colony? I want to make sure my history right. You know, I got so much downloaded to shit. Some shit, everything damn sound. It's all yeah. A walking dictionary. That's what my mama called me. My mama said, boy, you a walking damn dictionary. You think you know everything. I said, well, mama, I'd rather you think that I know everything then you think that your son don't know nothing at all. Because if I don't know nothing at all, I'm illiterate or a dummy. Therefore, your son is no way useful to you. And I'm my mama's only child. So, okay, I know. Sword, what's up, homie?
It's nothing chilling, man. I was just sitting here soaking up knowledge from everybody. So I was just hanging out.
Yeah. Hey, shouts out to Get Back Clan, man. Firekeeper, man. My apologies. If you want to come up, man, and so I can meet you officially or whatever like that, bro, or sis or however or family, then it's all good, man. You know what I mean? I definitely, if you're in my chat like that, man, and everybody got a 2 thumbs up Cisco and Ebert review, bro. You got 4 thumbs up from me. You know what I'm talking about? Good word. Shouts out to my sister Sharice. Shouts out to Auntie Bethy. Getting fed grapes, sitting on a tree, like a jaguar, getting fed grapes and shit. Shouts out to my dog Negro. Check that shit at the door. Coming with a whole nother perspective to try to wake people up on a whole nother perspective. Now, just because me and him have our back and forth on means I don't understand my brother, and I don't want y'all to not understand my brother. All totally good intentions. Every time my brother talks or puts something in the chat, he's coming from his point of view, and not just his point of view, but an overall view of what he see and what he has encountered. And we all got to respect each other for that. What I encounter might not be what you encounter. So it's up to stuff like this. It's up to shows like this to where we can talk and we can say, yo, boom, well, damn, that shit crazy that shit happened to you. But it wasn't called that for me. It was called this. And this is how they did it in this form. And now once we start putting that all together, my brother Negro, I think that's a real building stage because now we know how to go. Because if everybody follows OTK, just say for instance, if everybody follow OTK logic, everybody will be spitting OTK's logic. But then when they ask you, well, where you from, yo, and you be like, yo, I'm from somewhere else. Boom, I'm from here. And they gonna be like, well, what's your story? And you don't know your story, and you're not in the story. That's what you call a weakest link. And we know how a chain operate. Anytime a link gets broken, it makes the chain shorter. To where the point where every time the chain gets shorter, you got to slide the wheel up closer and closer. And to a point to where you slide the wheel up too close, it starts rubbing. So I appreciate all of y'all. Epic Studies. You know what I mean? Alabama, we already know, man. OG, triple OG. You feel me? That's who he is. Swordfish, my Georgianian. Anton, yeah, I appreciate you, man. You know, from the first time we always, you know what I mean, had intellectual good conversation and chats and stuff. And they go my dog Shaq. Boy, I ain't see Shaq in a while, man. What's up, Shaq? You know what I mean? But yeah, man, I think that's the way, Negro. We just gotta just not, we just gotta bring out what's going on where we at. And I think that will bring awareness to everybody. Cause now by Negro telling me what's going on with what he got in his area, you know what I mean? That makes me say, well, boom, this is going on in my area. But then over there in my people's area, they're doing something totally different. And the only way I would know that is because I got firsthand knowledge, firsthand experience from somebody who's there that's credible. That's what's gonna start to change. It's already starting, bro. You just ain't seeing it. You're looking for a major change overnight. It's not like that. But trust me, bro, it's working. It's working. Everybody is doing genealogy or trying to do genealogy now. Everybody is trying to find themselves in the story. And the good thing about it is everybody got a story. Your story might not be my story, but everybody has a story. You might find your story might be, oh, your people might have been a slave owner. Oh, your people might have been indentured servants. Oh, your people might have helped their dad. But it don't matter. You gotta accept the good with the bad. It's not about then. It's about the times that they was in and what was happening. And now it's about now. What we're gonna do now. And it's about knowing your past in order to figure out how we're gonna do it now. But it takes a overall picture. Like I need to know what's going on in Chicago. I need to know what's going on in Detroit. I need to know what's going on in New York, Kansas City. You know, that's the way. Okay, all right, Negro. Bet, Negro. Charge that shit up real quick, bro. You know, I let you back on. You know, you stay on all night. You already know, Negro. Shout out to GBC Firekeeper, man. You know what I mean? Get Back Clan, man. And my dog Urban Engine, man. Hey, Fire, Get Back Clan. Peace to you. Hope you and the family is okay, man. Peace and love.
Bless up, brother. Bless up. Yeah, we taking it a day at a time. Gratitude.
Urban Engine, my dog. What's happening?
Man, what's up? What up, y'all? What's cracking?
Yeah, you
How
already
y'all
know,
living?
but
How y'all living tonight? Man, shit.
yeah.
Nothing like, at the campfire with some engines, you know what I'm saying? Shit. Hey, OTK, I got a source, man. I know Sword like to read, you know what I'm saying? But
Hey, Sword, you hear this, right?
Yeah, I hear.
Yeah, you hear, right? What's going on? You talk about that one you just had. I say the 15.
It's pretty interesting. Now, all the forts, from what I've gathered thus far, they only lasted till 1568, but they did knock down a whole mound complex to build this fort, and then they built another one like in the Appalachians. Well, I just posted it in the private chat. This is a pretty good one. This comes from the Swanoa Valley Museum. Yeah.
Hold on. I think I got it.
Yeah, little Kakalaki Piedmont history for you. You know what I'm saying?
I think I got it for you right there, right? That's it?
Yeah. You know, I like to say respect the stew, you know. But this is the reason right here.
Oh, yeah, you gonna read it?
No, I thought Saul was reading it.
Read. No,
I can't read it now. I'm on my phone.
Yeah. Oh, you know.
I'm like, look, I'm over here putting something together. I'm listening to y'all and I'm putting something together, right? Like I'm doing a little research on my end as well. So go ahead and take it away, OT.
My
go ahead.
Sister Sharice. My beautiful sister Sharice. I hope she can't hear me. Hey, Sharice. I don't feel like reading, man. Okay. What is this? Above, an illustration of the Mississippian town of Cahokia. Credit Alamy. Alamy. So when they say Cahokia, are they talking about the Mississippian as in the Mississippian culture? And this is a picture in Chicago?
So I think that they have this photo
Chicago,
there.
right? The Cahokia Mounds are in Chicago, right?
No, that's in St. Louis. East St. Louis to be exact. That's what
in St. Louis. It's St. Louis and all right, man. I'm gonna leave that. I'm gonna leave that alone.
Yeah, that's that. I think they just have that there as a representation because the complex that we're reading about, obviously is a Mississippian mound complex.
Okay, which is based along the Mississippi River.
Well, the culture that extended from there, because what they're as the Mississippian culture, right? Yes, it's out of that region, but it spreads all the way into the Carolinas. Kofor the Checking is a Mississippi chieftain from that era.
I mean, but and if we look at that, they will say that all cultures stemmed off the Mississippi culture because the rivers and the tributaries, not the rivers, the streams, and we could say other rivers that lead off the Mississippi that dwells all the way into the ocean. We will say that everything comes from the Mississippi, but
many waters.
In our research, the Mississippi is more like where, like the 95-degree line outside Indian territory. Would that be like the borderline of Indian territory back then? What they call Indian territory? So pretty much outside the 13 colonies.
Well, that's
and all that, right? Right.
Yeah, that's it's over here in the Delta region. It's Mississippi, Louisiana, Arkansas, West Tennessee.
Right.
You still got to add in East, the Oklahoma, Eastern Oklahoma, and Texas in there as well, because you have the cattle mounds in Eastern Oklahoma, and the cattle mound in East Texas. And then you have Moundville, you have Poverty Point outside of like down the street from Grambling. And then you have down the highway from Grambling. You have the Moundville in Alabama, right? All of those are under are connected, were around us at the same time. So
okay, so the reason why I asked you that is because this area right here, was pretty much like,
well, you know, right?
No, I was saying now you're correct, but what I'm trying to give like a visual picture for people to understand how. So this region right here is from the Ogeechee to the 95-degree line. What they're talking about right here, all the way up into modern day Tennessee, Kentucky, North Carolina, like he said, Alabama, all of that when it goes down. So the Ogeechee River ties into the Mississippi River. So yes, I totally agree with you with this, and that would make sense. They say that the Mississippian is mixed with the woodland culture because you find a heavy woodland culture over here in South Carolina on this side of the Ogeechee. Go ahead,
North Carolina. And North Carolina.
North Carolina is after the 1700s. See, we can't use something like this that's talking about 1400s and it's saying North Carolina. It wasn't no North Carolina in the 1400s.
Yeah.
But they just let you know. They just let you know that it's modern day North Carolina. And then, but see, some areas like the Piedmont. Now, me and you know the hell that's at. You know who the Piedmonts are. Right. Go ahead, bro.
We'll talk so we can reference it as the Piedmont, but the Piedmont region, because this is, if you continue reading, you'll see it's just above, not far north from Charlotte. To be honest with you, and the town was actually Isa, which is Yeswa, which is the core group of the Catawba. So Jara is actually the Shara. Did you know that, OTK?
Say that again now.
The Jara is actually the Shara. So Shara, South Carolina, and this spelling right here, Jara, the Joara. That is, when we say Shara, that's what that is. Shara is the anglicized over time, or the Englishized rather, variation of Jura.
Oh,
it's the same tribe. It's what I'm trying to get across to you. The same tribe.
Okay. I'm listening, bro. I'm listening. You already know, man. When we talk all on the phone, you already know, dog. When you telling me something and I'm hearing it, you know, I take it in, and you know I'm gonna go and I'm researching it, and then you know, I'm gonna come back with something, and we can be able to talk about it and go farther in depth. You already know.
Bet. But yeah, so just set the time, the setting for people, right? This is Western Carolina in the Piedmont, well, just before the Blue Ridge. Not quite in the Blue Ridge, but you're just before. You probably like at the foothills of it, northwest of Charlotte. So keep going. Whoever gonna read it, I'm over here putting together a little some research on the in Coastal Carolina.
It's got some information in there, but it's got a lot of holes in it. There's a lot of holes in it from what I'm reading.
Let's talk about it.
You know, it got a bunch of information that you can take out of it, though.
Right,
you know what I mean?
Yeah,
it got holes in it, some shit that you can take out of it. Let's see what they do.
Like what I see, and I like to read it. You know what I'm saying? I don't mind reading it because I can find the holes. Because this is coming from a conquistador type of angle. That first paragraph, if anybody don't know, first paragraph will tell you everything. You know what I'm saying? First paragraph tells you everything.
It's like, honestly, this first paragraph is kind of like unneeded. Like, we didn't need number one. They could have skipped past all of this. In this timeline,
hold on.
That's what they want you to
hold
do.
on, y'all
That's what they want you to do. They want you to skip over that.
Hey,
yeah,
hold on.
They want you to skip over that.
And let me ask y'all a question.
Real quick, I think for the context of what they're talking about, what?
Go ahead, OTK. What'd you say?
Y'all couldn't hear that reading just now?
Yeah, it was breaking up. Go ahead.
Oh, okay. I'm about to say, damn, because I got it to read. Okay, all right.
Oh, you did the thing, and it's gonna read itself. Okay, good.
Right. But everybody had their mic open. But then y'all
All right,
started talking.
let me.
I start, but go ahead, y'all. Yeah, I was trying to let it read. You know what I mean, for him. Well, go ahead, y'all. My bad. I was just making sure y'all could hear me.
Yeah, I don't have a problem reading this because this is kind of interesting. I like to break this down a little bit.
Facts. Me too. I love info. Good word. All right. Let's see if they're gonna start. Right. Let's see.
Yeah. So in that.
Hold on. So y'all can't hear the
Oh,
reading?
nah. Hold on. Nah, I can't hear
Y'all
it.
can't
Hold on.
hear when it's reading?
No,
Nah, I
let
can't
me
hear.
mute. I can't hear it. Let me mute up. Let me take my mute.
Yeah. Hold on. What the hell? Y'all can see the screen though, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, we can see the screen.
Okay. All right. Bet. Let me make sure. Yeah, y'all can't hear that shit. All right. Cool. Y'all could hear that just now?
Nah, I can't. I can't hear it.
I can't
No,
hear it
I
either.
stopped it. No, I stopped it to see if y'all could hear what they were saying. Oh, shit. That's crazy as hell. I'm gonna actually to read out loud. All right, let's see. Y'all got sound now?
Nah, I still can't hear it.
Hear nothing.
It's distorted. Yeah, it's distorted.
That's what it
It's
is, fam.
distorted. All right. Oh, let me mute my mic. All right, that was better.
Nope. I think when you muted, we couldn't hear nothing. Then we couldn't hear nothing.
This shit crazy as fuck. All right, man. Y'all just gonna have to go and y'all gonna have to get this Fort San Juan history. You know what I mean? But let's look at this map right here. Everybody can see this map.
Yeah, like I think the parts that the answer the question though I think are in like 3 and 4. It's like eight or 9 bullet points. Let me see. Yes, 10 bullet points. So you can just kind of scroll through.
See, hey, you remember when I asked you, was you talking about the camp with your boy DeSoto?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
Yeah, I
the
know.
only.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah. But Pardo, I'm saying Pardo,
they got
DeSoto didn't make it
ran
up
up.
there. I don't think.
They got ran up out this bitch though. Good word.
Yeah.
They tried to set up camp, but it didn't last.
Hey, dig this though. Dig this. You notice how like they call the leader, right? The Miko, right? I'm gonna
Look
show
what
you a
it's telling you
connection.
right here. Check this out. Check this out. This lets you know OTK really be on this shit. Once you give me a name. Check this out. He was able to embroil the Spanish in his own political aims by convincing them to make war on the regional rivals of the southern Appalachian towns in modern day Virginia and Tennessee. That's the part of Carolina, like I was telling you about. See, it wasn't no Carolina, so it was just, I mean, it wasn't no North Carolina, so it was Carolina, then Virginia.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's why I try to tell them, boys, when like that's all I was saying. Like,
yeah.
South
So if it's
Carolina,
in the 1500s, that would still be a part of that's Kofa Techeki. This, if you scroll up, during this time period, this is Kofa Techeki. Kofa Techeki chiefdom is active, and it's right there. Kofa Key. Kofa Techeki, right there.
yeah, but that's upper Carolina. Oh no, I'm not saying that you're wrong. All I'm saying is this shit did not last.
Kofa Techeki, I'm saying that what I'm
I never said that it didn't come here, but I'm telling every fucking body, it never lasts.
That ain't what I'm pointing out right now. I'm not on that. I'm not on the Spanish. I'm on the.
But I thought that's why you were bringing this up.
No, I'm off that. I just posted. I just looked up the source, right? Because I know that there was I know they built the fort there, and so you was asking, you asked how long or whatever, how long did it last? So I found this source, and this, it's a pretty good read in the midst of me doing some other research. But what
I already know how long that bitch had last. I already know that shit didn't last at all.
Come on, bro. Scroll back up real quick.
What you want me to go back to?
Scroll back up. All right. Now you know where it says the jar of Miko, right? The leader, his title, Jara Miko. So here's the town and here's the chief, Miko. You see that?
Mm-hmm.
All right, and we're talking about
that was his name, or that was the place?
No, that's the title. Is what I'm saying. They're referring to these chiefs as Mikos. The only other group that refer to them as Mikos would be those of the Hittite, known as the Muskogee speaking tribes. I'm showing you the connection between the Siouans. This is a Creek Siouan people. You see what I'm saying? Kofa Techeki is a Creek Siouan origin of tribal base of people. You follow me?
All right. All right, but I'm trying to figure out, like, I was just telling people about the Spanish because somebody said it was Spanish influence in Charleston. I'm trying to tell you it wasn't. Now, this is a Spanish influence hundreds of miles away from Charleston, is what I'm also trying to tell you.
Yeah. I ain't arguing nothing.
Shit didn't last. That's what my whole argument was about. French, English, British, yeah. Charleston, yes. No Spanish, bro. And the part of Spanish that they did have occupied would have been La Florida, which is parts of modern day Georgia.
No, they didn't. I mean, it didn't last, but
hell no, it didn't last. Hell no, it didn't last. That's what I was saying. Like, them boy, you know what they started doing after that, though, bro? And I hope you found these stories. You know what they started doing? Sailing up the fucking Atlantic coast, trying to find people over there on the coast that they can probably try to jump off the fucking boat or go to shore and try to kidnap and take them. Yeah. Oh, yeah, they got them stories too. At the DeSoto, oh, yes. Yes, they'll tell you that. Them motherfucker was fucking sailing up the coast. But you know who also was involved with that? The
Who that?
pirates. The
Oh yeah, yeah,
pirates.
yeah. They talk about that. They talk about all of that in here.
Yeah, all this is during the pirateers time, bro.
Blackbeard, yeah. Oh,
Right, right. See, that's the part of history people don't look into. What the pirates was doing during this time, who was funding them, who was they? You feel me? That's why I try to tell them, boy, the reason why the Spanish didn't last, because they came with that dumb diverse shit. No, get the fuck out of here with that. The reason why the French and the English and the British last, because they came on some missionary shit. Like, yo,
why
we
you,
recognize our
why do you think?
spirituality. We spiritual too. I think we got something in common. I think
Why do you?
y'all are people of us in the Bible. Look, these are y'all. Y'all the lost tribes.
Why do you think the Spanish was more successful colonizing South America, parts of the Caribbean, and Central America?
It was about who had power at the time, dog. Well, they was all going through war. You got to understand, Ferdinand and Isabella ended up marrying to unite the Portuguese, pretty much the Portuguese and the Spanish. When they married, a little French influence too was involved with that because the French is the Italians. Don't get that mistaken. But yeah, after the Spanish Armada, if I'm not mistaken, after that shit got destroyed, they didn't have no more power. And I think that's when everybody started really making a move because they had a foothold. The Spanish and the Portuguese had a foothold. When they came back and told everybody in Europe what was going on, and they started bringing back the first American Indian people back there. And we showed them how to grow potato, corn. After they seen that, bro, they was like, fuck that. We all need to go. Because what was funding the war? Gold, silver, coal, sugar, rice, potato, corn. All of that was funding the war. They had wars over there, bro. They was warring with each other.
Yeah, but a lot of people think that the Spanish actually was successful. You know, the
They
only
wasn't.
people
They wasn't.
they wasn't successful at all because if you look at all the South American and Central American uh, uh, areas over there, all the people that came over there uh, assimilated with the
The
people.
only thing they was successful at was leaving a fucking language,
That was
mixing
it.
it in with the native language. That's the only they dialect. Let me put it that way. That's the only thing they fucking left was they dialect.
Right. Yeah. They amalgamated. They more amalgamated into the indigenous people on the land than vice versa. You know what I'm
Facts.
saying? Yeah.
Facts. Let's go.
That's
So
that's a
when
fact.
people talk, when you talk about the South, you got to think maybe more Spanish, more not Spanish, maybe more Latin. I'm gonna say Latin, more Latin mix. When you talk about people from up north, the parts of South Carolina, you got to think of more French and English and maybe British mix
Right.
with the Indians. That's what was going on. Ain't no if, ands, or goddamn buts about it.
Yeah. When you look at, you know what I'm saying, the time of like Cuba and all those South American countries, like you can actually look at baseball and see what it looked like. You know what I'm saying? Baseball tell you what it looked like. You talking about the DR, you talking about Honduras. You know, I got folks in Honduras. You know what I'm saying? Like them cats got big froze. Like it's not what TV make you think it is. It's totally different. Totally different. Now, they utilize them melanated people to come over here so they can usurp us. That's what I was saying earlier, OTK. Like they did a good number. You know what I'm saying? To be able to, replace us. That's why I always tell people, don't take your eye off the ball. The main objective is to keep us suppressed and to keep us out the national or international picture. That's bottom line. Even Haiti, they got that story totally mixed up. There's a movie called Feast for All Saints that talks about the Haitian Revolution, and then they talk about New Orleans and how that thing was going on. That's an interesting, it's like a docudrama. Now the other thing that's a docudrama, we don't know how legit it is, but what I do is I say, don't let your eyes fool you. It's a thing called Prince Amongst Slaves. That's another docudrama. You need to grab that. I was grabbing them off Netflix like about 20 years ago. No, not 20 years ago. That's too long. I would say maybe about 11, 12, 13 years ago, where it's telling you that what's actually going on, like for real. Like it's interesting in that sense because on my pop side, he from Louisiana, so it like hits home, makes perfect sense. But that Prince Amongst Slaves, I think everybody needs to get it. That is including the Moor, the Indians, everybody, the Aboriginals. You need to look at that because this guy was supposed to have been taken and kidnapped from the Mali Empire. He was supposed to be a Mali prince, and when he came over here, he was supposed to be on a plantation, doing what they say they do, and so on and so forth. But when you look at it, it said that he actually married an Indian. And when you look at what that Indian looked like, that's like, shut it. That's like over. I smashed the Hebrew on this thing. And you know what I'm saying? And I said, if you look at that docudrama, it'll tell you he married an American Indian and she was melanated. Not light skinned, not a native, not a Mongolian. She was a sister. And when he tried to go back, I ain't gonna tell the whole story, but I'll give the end game. At the end of the day, when he tried to go back to West Africa, nobody knew him. And the wife died within months touching that land. Now, take that with you.
And let me give my shouts out to Urban Engine. That's my brother now. And I don't want nobody to think that I was combating what he was saying. I just didn't understand it. And that's why I ask a lot of questions. Because if it's something I don't understand, I ask questions so I can understand. Because that's our problem. We so quick to jump to conclusion without understanding. We think we know what each other saying or already know because we done been going through this shit so much. And man, that's a trigger effect I think we all got because dealing with these morons, we get that trigger effect, man. So when we even talk to each other, sometimes the things that we say might sound like we're saying the opposite. So I want to apologize to my dog, Urban Engine. You know what I mean? For my misunderstanding of what you was trying to say. And I totally understand it now, bro, what you was trying to say. And I'm glad that we was able to figure that out. You know what I mean? For real. You already know, bro.
No, it's all good, fam. Chakama, you know what I'm saying?
And I was just talking to Swordfish about you. I said, boy, that goddamn, I say that Urban Engine, I say that motherfucker got a bunch of history. People just don't know though. I said, but he got a bunch of history, but people just don't know though. You know what I mean? For real. He been sitting in the cut a long time too.
Yeah, I'll be sitting on some shit, man. You know, I just stumbled across some shit now, nigga. That well, this is more present day, but I come across the filing and establishment of the state recognition of the Whack-A-Mole suing.
That's That's that you
Is that
know
name is
that
ancient.
area. Hold on about that. When you talk about the suing, I already know that area right there will be going towards North Carolina. They have parts on the Atlantic coast of the Gale coast. They also go to the Ogeechee River going towards the Catawbas. The Lumbees, um, all of that. All of that can be considered them.
All right, look, this is a primary. This will be considered a primary. Check this out, because this is the people. This is the people presenting themselves, right? People in the area.
Right. And what area this is again? Say it again.
This will be the area of Wakacon, which is the eastern seaboard, Cape Fear region. It goes out into the island of Ocracoke in
Yeah,
the north.
going into North Carolina, Virginia, and all that, right?
Yeah, dig this. Ocracoke is actually Wakacon. So it was extended, it was referring to that part of the land. So even though the Algonquin tribes in that particular area referred to that particular part as Wakacon.
Yeah, I got that in my family. Yep.
And that's the Wakama.
Yeah. So hold on. It got their whole.
Yeah, that's the Wakama. Yeah, that's the Wakama Siouan tribe. Like I said, I told you what area that they came out of, and this the crazy shit. They're in a bubble where you have Muskegon at the bottom and you have Iroquois right around them too. But guess where you only see this language at again? In this tribe in North Dakota, South Dakota, which is the Lakota.
Yeah. Yeah,
Okay.
bro. Remember I showed you that, no, real talk. Yeah. And then we could see that because the Yuchi, remember? They speak the Diego.
Yes. Right. And see, the Yuchi was one of those people that traveled that Ogeechee River. So they was traveling up and down that river, bro.
Yeah. Yeah.
That river cuts
like
that river. Right. You got the Congaree people. You got the Sangaree people. Right. Go ahead.
They say Congaree. They cite the Congaree is coming from Cahokia.
I wouldn't doubt it.
Yeah. But look at what the Whack-A-Mole, like what they came forward and said about themselves. All right. This is the creation story. They have the creation story, short write up on their history, and they stay recognized. They don't get no money, of course, ain't none of that. It's just, hey, we've been living here. The people of the Fallen Star, currently known as the Whack-A-Mole Siouan Indian tribe, is situated on the edge of the Green Swamp, east of Lake Whack-A-Mole off Highway 211. You know where that is, OTK?
That's interstate.
He gives us one. Hold on. The major community tribal members are St. James.
That's Highway 11 to us.
Okay, got you. So the major communities of tribal members are St. James, east of Lake Whack-A-Mole, and Buckhead and Council, north of Bolton, North Carolina. The Whack-A-Mole Siouan history was documented in 1701 by John Lawson as he visited the tribal areas located on the lower Neuse River, and with the tribal name then referred to as Wakon. The tribal area was located 2 leagues and 6 miles from the Tuscarora tribe, where Lawson recorded 143 Wakon words from the Siouan language. which is a similar dialect to that of the southeastern neighboring Catawba tribe. This right here is all but a hijack, I guess. They just generalizing at this point because we know that Catawba was just a bunch of Siouan tribes that lived along the Catawba River.
Yeah,
But
but listen though, they're not bullshitting. When they say that from the Tuscarora tribe, remember the Tuscarora started up north and then went down south.
That's
language, and neighboring Catawbaran tribe resident in present day South Carolina. You got to think now. You got the Wassamasas, you got the Somerville Indians, you got the Etowans, got the Stono, you got the Edisto. You got a bunch of tribes that came out. You got the Kiowas. You got a bunch of tribes that came out of that area that was suing. So when they say things like St. James and they say present day South Carolina, yes, they still here today though. Yeah, I was just adding compliments to what you bringing out. Go ahead, bro.
Right on. The neighboring Catawba tribes, we put an S on the end. Resident in the present day South Carolina. The words are documented in Lawson's book of vocabulary of Wakam, which can be found in the state archives of North Carolina. So they give they go into the history here a little bit. After the Indian Wars in North Carolina as the Tuscarora 1711 through 1713, and the Yamasee Wars 1715, and the Waccamaw-Siouans Wakam retreated southeast to the current day Green Swamp, while others were adopted by the Catawba tribe due to similar language dialects. There in the secluded Green Swamp, the Waccamaw-Siouan remained in obscurity until the late 1700s. Tribal history speaks of the formation of Lake Waccamaw as the result of a huge meteor that crashed into the Earth's surface, creating a large crater. The surrounding waters of the swamps cooled, creating a gem of blue in the verdant green surroundings. There is no known translation of the word Waccamaw, but by the study of the Catawba language provides an exploration to the origin of the name. A game played by the Catawba Indian children is spelled Waccahar, which translated is ball knock. Listening to an Indian say this word sounds like, damn, what did you do to the screen, bro? It was actually all right for a minute. It seemed like you shrunk it too.
Oh, my bad. I thought I highlighted that motherfucker and made it bigger. What the fuck?
Yeah. All right, hold on. Listen to an Indian say this word sounds like a Waccamaw. It is reasonable to say that the Waccamaw is the English translation of the part of the phrase that told of the ball of fire that knocked into the earth and created Lake Waccamaw. That's the creation story.
So now, hold on. Now you just showed me a creation story. Now, was I lying when I told people that the flood story is not everybody's creation story?
Nope. Nope.
I got a creation story where motherfuckers say they a wolf sent people down to the bottom of the ocean to come back up with some dirt so he could create. And nobody could do it but the turtle. Man, I might have to do that. That shit called a creation story. I might have to do that. It's called the telling of the world.
You know what would be interesting? You know what would be interesting though?
I don't want people to think that I'm just lying. No, nothing like that. Hold on. Let me make sure. Hey, this thing got poems and everything in it, man, like stories. But this is it right here. It's called The Telling of the World. Boom, The Telling of the World. And it starts off right there with a creation story. You got 3 different color people down there, huh? That
Yeah.
let you know that they came already in different shades and different variants. This is a real thick book too. It's real thick, but yeah, this book right here, man, it talks about how the wolf, man. Oh man, this is serious. It's serious, man. It got Navajo's creation story in here. With the coyote swallowing the monster and all that. They know what I'm talking about. The remaking of the world, you know what I mean? Man, check out this graphics and book, man. Y'all check out this type shit in this book. Look at that type of shit. That ain't no picture now. That's a real making of what they was doing. Man, I love books because I love people bringing illustrations to life. That's all I do, man. I mean, like, to have stuff like this that you're creating, you know what I mean? That's a nigga. Oh, what we would call it, nigga. Since they will do the looking shit. You know what I mean? I don't know, bro. And these are first people. These are first contact people. You know what I mean? This ain't
How do you
and for
feel
y'all people
about
and for y'all people that
how
say
do you
that y'all have voodoo dolls, that voodoo or whatever. No, y'all took our dolls and y'all started doing voodoo with it. Huh? Huh? Y'all took our dolls and started doing it with. Man, I got so much shit, Urban. Like, man,
for real, man?
it's crazy, bro. Like, we just got to keep doing what we do, though. It's gonna come out. It's gonna come out one step at a time, man. One step at a time.
Hey, how do you feel about state recognized tribes, OTK? About like
Now check out this drawing from the Hopi and the Choctaw. It's a drawing of the Hopi and the Choctaw now. You know what I mean? Like, what? That's like some drawing space to me. That's like drawing space, time, and all of that around you. You know what I mean? Oh man,
yeah,
it's crazy. Go ahead, bro.
Now I was just asking you, how do you feel about the whole, like, the notion of these state recognized tribes? I think they were recognized in 1971. And this is Carolina, bro. I guarantee you, we go through this community, you're gonna see there's gonna be a lot of niggas, you know, mixed looking niggas in this tribe. Since they were recognized in
Shit,
1971.
I already know that shit. It's all good though.
So what now?
You said it's gonna be a bunch of
a bunch of American Indians. Yeah, a bunch of American Indians, or American Indian admixtures that would be a part of this tribe from the date that it was state recognized.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you have a few state recognized tribes of melanated, you know, of us in the Carolinas and Virginia. It's like some of them have kind of been here since you know, I guess the first wave of the indigenous push. They're like the old vanguard or whatever. So, but I don't know.
Yeah. Hey, listen, man. You know what? I'm gonna start reading these goddamn stories. For real, man. And I see they got a bunch of these artifacts in New York, in the museums in New York, San Diego too, California. So if they got all of this stuff in these places, man. So y'all, I feel y'all already know. Ain't no way y'all can be that smart about African culture and going to the same museum that's showing you old dirty bastard them people culture. But y'all respect old dirty bastard. But then y'all can come on this motherfucking YouTube shit and try to discredit somebody. And that shit crazy. For real, man. I think my dog going live tonight too, right? Goddamn
Who that?
Smoke Signal. I think he was
Okay.
going live tonight.
Bet that.
Cool. The ruler, I got you, bro. What's happening, bro? What's going on?
We're gonna put
Yo, what's up?
What's
together
happening with you,
this
friend?
piedmont.
Oh
Oh,
yeah,
nothing much.
definitely.
Yeah, I don't want to interrupt. I'll just tapping in with you.
Nah, you ain't interrupting. You ain't interrupting. We just talking about how we're gonna get together and put and start getting, you know what I mean, getting more things together. Just like how we was building just now. Like he brought out some stuff to me that I didn't know, and then I hope I said something that he didn't know neither. I hope that's the whole mission, that I say something that he didn't know. Shit. Go ahead, bro.
Hey, yeah. Uh, yeah. Nah, I remember I talked to you. It's been a while, but I've been looking, trying to piece some things together. I didn't know. Have you did anything on the old settlers, like the old Cherokee settlers?
What part of the Cherokee? Upper or lower?
So
What
like,
year? First of all, like what year?
well, I know I haven't like completely. I was gonna wait till I had it more like presentable to come up here and say it, but like from what I'm seeing, I guess there was a Cherokee Nation, and at some point, from land being sold by the Overhill Cherokee, there's a split, and like that's where the Chickamaugas.
What I just asked you, what Cherokee you talking about? Upper or lower Cherokee? That's why I was asking you, what Cherokee you talking about? Upper or lower Cherokee? Because now, once you say that, now you letting me know an area, a
Uh,
geological area. Now I might can help the conversation once I know the area of who you talking about. So go ahead, bro.
well, I'm not too sure on the date, but it's either 1808.
Nah, you good. I don't even need a
But
date and time. Once you say upper and lower, I already know what years you talking about. Go ahead.
yeah, there's a chief, Talon Teskey, and I'm guessing he's the chief of the old settlers who are the first to move to. I think first they moved to Arkansas.
Yeah, Tennessee, Arkansas.
Yeah, and then
Yeah, definitely. Yeah,
and
he
What
would have
it
been up
is?
that way.
Who we talking about?
But
well,
what's the chief name again, bro? That's out there.
Tal
That would be Upper Cherokee that later that went in with the Catawbas. They went in with the Catawbas. Shit, damn. What else did they go into?
yeah,
Choctaws. They might have went
yeah,
into the Choctaws, the Chickasaws or the Chickasaws. What the fuck they try to call them? You know what I
yeah.
mean? Yeah. But go ahead.
And that's what made me come up. I heard someone was talking about, you know, Piedmont, North Carolina, and Catawba, and you know, but the reason I brought it up because the guy, the Talenteschi, as I'm doing more and more research, because I like my grandpa, that's like some of their people with the name Griffin. But as you like follow these people, you see that it wasn't. I don't know when it actually got to Griffin, but it's been 20 different things. You know what I'm saying? But like, or just spelt different ways. And this dude is actually, um, he's mixed up in this Saponi Catawbas, you know, that I was saying. Because right now, that's my mom's side, that's what it's going to. Like her pops is first seen as this Saponi. Um, we was talking before about the four concentrations of the Saponi Indians with the Alexander Spotswood, Fort Christina. Um, but yeah, so I followed this guy's name as far as I could, and I see that he's on the old settlers, and he's the chief, and his war chief is Taka Toka. But these people are Catawbas and Saponi, and you know all this stuff. So I was like,
all students.
you know, that's what I was saying. So it's like it's a lot of, as I'm researching different things, if you tie a lot of this stuff together, it makes sense. Like if like the story isn't being told like how it should be because it's so broken and fragmented. Because they're saying that some of these people that they're saying are white, when I'm looking at this Virginia history, these are people that have made treaties with King James and King whoever to become Englishmen. You feel me? So they, like, even the Catawba was outlined with like certain people. It was like different people had different alliances, you know. So in a crazy way, they was fighting against their families, you know, like depending on, you know, because this Talenteschi dude, you can find him in Cherokee history, but you can
Because you
also,
had two parts of the Catawba too.
Yeah. So, because
Especially when South Carolina got split into
that
North Carolina.
exactly.
yeah.
So
I mean,
you're looking at the
so,
Catawbas.
and also too, the farther you go into North Carolina, those Catawbas start being more Iroquois.
yeah,
Or
Yeah,
some became Algonquin or Algonquin.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you gotta look
ahead,
at
bro.
the split like OTK is talking about, and then along with the two wars, the Tuscarora War, 1711, and the Yamasee War, 1715. You had basically the northern, like North Charlotte. Those Catawbas were more Iroquois, like, or Algonquin, because the Stewart and the Algonquin had been in Carolina longer than the Iroquois. But much of what was Algonquin had been granted into the Tuscarora Nation. So just like with the Stewart, you just became a part of the Tuscarora Nation, but you still kept your identity. So OTK, yeah, they had a different admixture, but they had a different alliance. And the ones in the South were more aligned.
Yeah, go ahead. And to add on with that, let's not forget now, when we talk about the Tuscarora of those times, the Tuscaroras of those times will also be like our Powhatans, our Narragansett. They will have that in them too before they move to Georgia. Correct?
Yeah. Well, they would have. Yeah, they would have had. They would have had those admixtures because I mean,
I'm
they
just saying the
accepted
admixture of other Indian, other American Indians. So what I'm saying is, if the Tuscarora was in that area, and then we see, you know, what I mean, the Narragansett and then the Powhatan after, during the same time, or after, or before, then we know they all pretty much the same family that migrated down to Georgia or Savannah or that part of modern day Jacksonville, Florida today. That's where they went. After they got it, after the Yamasee came and fight them, because remember now the Yamasees came and fight them up north.
Yeah.
After that, they joined in with the rest of the tribes. They went down to Georgia, and then that you can find them in Georgia and parts of South Carolina or Florida or whatever like that. But I call it Georgia.
You said after the fight between the Yamasee and the Iroquois, between the Tuscarora, right? Some of the Tuscarora end up joining the Yamasee down in Florida.
Oh, you already know, bro. No. All right. So, you know, that war was like what, 1713?
Yeah, well, let's say a window of 1711 to 1717. 1717, heavy conflict, but it don't. You still got 1726, but
hold on. Don't go too far. 1713, the Yamasees came. They helped the other tribes and pushed the Tuscarora down. Now, 1715 starts the Yamasee Wars. Now, you talk about 100 tribes coming together. And now after this, you pretty much see the 5 civilized tribes after that. They started grouping all these tribes into one now after that. Correct?
Yeah, so hold on. Your variation of the 5 civilized tribes at this point in time in history is what again?
They was not existing at that time. I'm telling you, this is what led into the formation of the 5 civilized tribes. Shit like the Yamasee, when they see that conglomerate of people being mixed together, a bunch of tribes together to form a confederacy to fight. And they seen it with the Seminoles. They was like, oh shit, well fuck it. We just gonna group all these motherfuckers together. They're the Chickasaw. They're the Choctaw. They're the Catawba.
I got you. Yeah, they took, they reversed you.
Facts.
Yeah, exactly.
Facts.
They flipped you. You had your own confederacy, and now they just start assigning you one. All right, all y'all niggas is this. All y'all Cherokee, half these Cherokee, half these niggas in Oklahoma. Look, half these niggas in Oklahoma that are Cherokee freedmen, man, niggas is the Yamasee. They creeps.
I mean, let's be for real. Is everybody from? Check this out, right? Check this question out, right? And this is the reason why I just brought that up. Is everybody in the South Melungeon?
I mean, if you're looking on
my bad, not Melungeon. I'm thinking about fucking Mexico, boy. And boy, that's my new shit, but I done found some information on that. My bad. Is everybody in the South Muskegon?
I would say the Hichiti group has. This is
what just a yes or no. No, it's not a trick question. Just a yes or no answer. Do you think everybody in the South is considered Muskegon?
No.
I don't think it's fair. I don't think it's fair. No, you can't say that, but I'll say a lot.
But check it though. But check it, Urban. Exactly. My point exactly. So you got damn near 5,000 tribes or more in the South, but they all classifying us up underneath the Muskegon Nation.
But hold on, OTK.
So, hold on, listen. So this is how they take out the picture for everybody trying to find their individual chieftain. Just say, man, everybody Cherokee. Man, go ahead.
All right. So I think,
listen, man. God damn, I had that old fuck ass pork inside the inside the frying pan just now, man. I'm about to cook it just for my tasting.
All right, go ahead, man. Go ahead.
Go ahead, bro.
Real
Go ahead,
talk.
man.
I think this is where we reach a point to where the research, like, okay, you do okay. You have Biloxi, Mississippi, right? So Biloxi, Mississippi is a Sioux tribe. Biloxi means it literally means first people.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So you have the you have some Sioux tribes. You also have the Ofo that are in Mississippi. So when you hear some people from Mississippi saying,
Okay. So then you agree with my point. How
yeah,
can everybody be Muskegon? Exactly. This is what I'm
well,
telling you. They
Muskogee,
put us in a construct.
yeah,
It's only 3 fucking nations. You got the Algonquin, the Iroquois, and you got the Muskegon. And then you got this small ass Siouan tribe. I mean, this Siouan nation.
yeah.
How they gonna
But
group all of us together?
see the
Exactly.
Muskogee is the like the that's the catch right there.
A camaraderie of
Yeah.
southern fucking chieftains that came together that
But from what I understand, the Muskogee people from the West.
that traded with each other, spoke a similar dialect or spoke a different dialect with a similar language, maybe had some of the same cultures because our weather is similar.
Bro, Muskogos means swamp people. If I'm not
Yeah,
mistaken.
I mean, we're all in the swamp, bro.
Yeah.
I'm in the swamp right now.
But
And
so
I always
this
say
is
I'm a swamp dude, dog. Swamp nigga.
yeah.
Straight up alligator, bro. Straight up.
Well, I think
The
but they
alligator
can't
was out on
yeah.
mainland the other day, dog. This shit was crazy as fuck. These alligators is motherfucking coming out on pure D land now.
Oh yeah,
Like
man.
shit. They coming out on
Hey, hold on.
land. No bullshit.
Hey, but bro, I ain't trying to interrupt, but I was asking about the Overhill Cherokee thing because I found this letter from Thomas Jefferson to the chiefs of the Upper Cherokee, and it's in 1808, right? And just the way that they talk, like, bro, like the dude was talking to him like, hold on, let me find it, cause I know he called them my children.
That's
Yeah,
crazy.
it's a letter sent from Thomas Jefferson on May 4th, 1808, addressed to the chiefs of the Upper Cherokee. In this letter, which is found in National Archives, Jefferson said, "You propose, my children, that your nation shall be divided into two, and that your part, the Upper Cherokee, shall be separated by the lower, by a fixed boundary, shall be placed under the government of the U.S., become citizens therefore of, and be ruled by our laws, and find to be our brothers instead of our children." What in the fuck, bro? Bro.
Mm-hmm.
Why ain't I never heard nothing like that, bro? I'm trying to tell you, like, as I'm looking, these niggas had government, they had, even though, we trying to say everybody wasn't Cherokee, at some point we had to unite because we had, like, government. We had some of these same people in these Siouan tribes and stuff, they done migrated and married into the Cherokee, and they're holding office in government. You feel me? Like,
Word. Hey, let me show y'all some shit. I hope y'all can see this real quick.
That's what I was making up.
Let me show y'all some shit that I seen fucking Wednesday. This how real shit get. Hold on. Let me rewind that real quick.
Oh, yeah.
Son, what happened?
A fucking alligator, bro, out in public.
Oh, damn. Yeah, hey, they becoming
Big
a
ass.
thing down here. We gotta, yeah,
That
they
bitch the
becoming.
length of the fucking car, bro.
Hey, this is how you tell. Look, every southern state, right? Every
Ooh,
southern state has swamps and alligators.
yeah, yeah,
Hey, look,
yeah.
have you familiar with you know alligator wildlife refuge in North Carolina?
Nope. I don't
TK?
fuck with no DNR.
So what?
I don't fuck with no
You said
DNR.
what? Hey,
I don't
watch
fuck
this.
with
I'm gonna
no
show you something real quick.
DNR or no game warden. I stay away from them. These motherfuckers can take your house, your family. They can take everything from you. They can lock the police up. That's one thing you don't mess with in the South is the game warden. They're the most powerful law enforcement agency in the South.
And no, I mean you can drive through it. You know what I'm saying? Like it's actually. I was just asking if you heard of it, but it's. I did. I was kind of unaware that gators went this far north in the South. Like
What
if
you
you pull up
mean?
on a map, you can see alligators.
Yeah,
Man, these
I mean,
alligators,
bro, the water's still warm.
Albemarle Sound.
Yeah, the water's still warm,
Yeah,
bro. And now, once you get farther
yeah.
up into Virginia, you're not going to see them. And when you get in that colder water, going up north, you're not going to see them. But
Uh-huh.
now we've had a
So you won't see
drastic.
Virginia Beach.
Hold up, check this out, right? We've seen a drastic change in South Carolina with the water temperatures, right? So now we've starting to see different types of sharks off the coast that wouldn't normally be in no
Damn, you
warm
can't.
water, bro. We got sharks, we got dolphins, we got all that, but these sharks now that's showing up is some different type sharks.
Yeah. Damn.
And they supposed to
Yeah,
be in
man.
colder water. They ain't even supposed to be in this warm type shit. But they're breeding. This is what I think that's happening. They're breeding these warm water sharks with these cold water sharks. Uh-oh.
It's a hybrid.
Okay. Okay. That can do both, right? Saltwater fish, freshwater fish. That's a bracket. We call that brackish water with water and fresh water. We call it brackish. That's what we have now, dog. That's getting, bro.
So
We got brackets.
I didn't realize. I didn't know that the gator could dwell in that brackish water. Well, no, that makes sense because the gators in Louisiana dwell in brackish water as well, going into the Gulf. But is it a drastic change in?
Man, the biggest.
Is it a drastic change in the temperature of the water?
Yes. Yes.
And it's a drastic change in the temperature of the water
in
North Carolina,
Virginia. Since I'm right off the coast, South Carolina, that fucking full moon, bro. All right, so the tide changes every 6 hours, right? High tide, low tide. When it comes towards the end of the month and that moon gets full, you see a super high tide. So in the summertime, it's like tide never gets low, really. It's like that some bitch is always high. So this is why the hurricane rate is so high, because you already got the tide that's coming this way constantly, but now you got even more warmer weather and more warmer goddamn currents coming from the east, and it's bringing all these storms. So man, like right now, man, you probably I'm gonna tell you like it probably done been about 30 storms that they done recorded already on the water that we don't even know nothing about. You know what I mean? But I'm trying to tell you, man, the weather is something serious in the summertime down here.
So
like hurricane season.
So let me ask you. Yeah.
Shit. That bitch caused the motherfuckers to move from Charleston and move the capital to goddamn Columbia behind the hurricanes.
Man, let me ask you this. Have you okay, so there's the temperature in the water is that much of a difference. It's a drastic change from North Carolina going into Virginia Beach and the southern tip of Maryland. Is it that much of a difference?
Ooh. Far as I've been is Virginia Beach. I did fish in Virginia Beach Ocean. Yes.
So have you ever seen any gators in Virginia? Because they got swamps, so I'm
yeah. Hold on. North Carolina, Virginia, like Fayetteville.
Yeah.
Up in that area, Elizabeth City, up in that area, yeah, maybe. Wilmington, going into Virginia like that, but other than that, no.
All right, so yeah. So they have all the way up here to Elizabeth City, bro. This is where the Alligator River is, and the Alligator River National Wildlife Refuge is just across. It looked like if you could take a bridge, it would probably be like maybe an hour away from Elizabeth City, 45 minutes, maybe 45 minutes to an hour. But
we talk about Chesapeake?
Nah, fam. This is in North Carolina. This is near Plymouth.
No. Okay. Plymouth. Okay. Well, you know you
like
got a Plymouth.
Albemarle Sound. In between Albemarle Sound and the Pamlico River. They have gators this far north, is what I'm saying.
But I just told you, bro. Elizabeth City, Fayetteville, coming out of Fayetteville in the Virginia.
You did say it.
I did tell you that because you're talking about the battery. Yeah, that's why I told you. You know what I mean? Coming out of Wilmington, yeah, you might see that because that water is warm going that way because that's the way Myrtle Beach is. You see what I'm saying? Right. That's why I say, yeah, it is a possibility going up that way. Now, if you ask me, going down into Florida, definitely. Georgia, definitely. Now, going inland in the mountains, no. You see river.
I know that already. Yeah,
You might see little river gators, but
that's
they
a totally different.
Right.
I would say the gators gonna go. They're gonna be along. They're gonna be like in. I guess this will be considered North Carolina's low country as well, like the Fayetteville, Wilmington, the swamp area.
Right.
This is the swamp area over here.
Yeah. But the swamp area.
They're not.
That's the Galilee Coast. Point blank from Virginia, like I told you, Elizabeth City, right there on down to Florida. That is swamplands. That's what you call the Galilee Coast. Guale. Y'all pronounce it how y'all want to. I'm gonna give you the spelling. Guale.
I wonder if Virginia got a lot of gators like that because they're gonna have some cool.
Just right there on that border.
Nights.
Yeah, just right there on that border. You got to think now. You might find some some articles, or you might find some things that say Virginia had gators, because Virginia is also part of Carolina. North Carolina took parts of Virginia too. See what I'm saying? That's what I was telling somebody today. Like, sometimes you might see some shit that say Virginia, but once you look at the year and you see the timestamp, then you know they just saying Virginia just to give you a location, to give you like a thought, a train of thought, like to you know what I mean? But you got to know,
I
like,
feel you.
okay, damn, Virginia wasn't fucking Virginia then. You know what I mean, like that. So that's what it is. Yeah,
Yep,
man. But
right on.
Urban, you know, it's always a pleasure building with you, my brother. You already know that, man.
Oh yeah.
And we go for hours.
Good,
People
bro.
don't know we hours on the damn phone.
Yeah.
Work like a motherfucker. Going to pick up the kids from school. The damn the ballet and gymnastics and all kind of shit. And we still be building. See, people don't know. It's the work that you do off of YouTube that matters a lot. It's the conversation that you have off of YouTube that matters. You feel me? Word. That matters a lot, man.
I'm tackling
go ahead, bro.
Tackling this Carolina, this North Carolina. Hey man, I got a source for you on South Carolina. Well, you probably don't already. You already got it. Yeah, I already got that one to you. I believe. Yeah, Charleston Public. Yeah. Bro.
Which one?
Hey, if you look at the end of it, I really wanted you to get to the end of it.
Charleston Which County. One? That's the one that I was trying to find for you the other night with the sci-fi where they talk about we dog chestnut.
Might have been, but I know I found it. It says it in there. But what happened was, like, I read all of it, like the end of it, man. Like, they basically just telling you, man, William Bull got a quote in that article, right? There's a quote from William Bull in 1770. He basically states that it amazes him that there's no trace of the Indians, even though this place was swarming with Indians. The town swarming with Indians around here not long ago. There's no trace of them. We don't have a trace of them being killed off in war. We don't have a trace of them dying out from disease. We don't have a trace of them going anywhere else. Like all we know is there's a few Catawbas left, and then the Cherokees or whatever. But dog, that one right there, and it sums up. It tells you, it's telling you that, hey, yeah, we know the Charleston Public County Library basically took it upon themselves with that article to tell everybody, we know that these Indians that of the Casabo period, or the Casabo Indians, the ones who've been given that generic term for the sake of a historical construct, these people that were grouped under that construct, we don't have no record of them ever dying out and none of that. But we do know that they lived on into the plantation life, phased on into the plantation life, and adjusted to the new European customs.
You can see the screen, bro.
Yeah. He was pulled that one up.
This is what I came on. I went on your boy's show, my dog, Smoke Signal show, because your boy Lex Vortex was up there talking some crazy ass shit. You know what I mean? So I'm like, hold on, man. Let me go and he talking about, it's already describing the people uncles in South Carolina, yo, and this and that and all of this. And what did they say? How did they look like? And when he said what he said, I said, well, okay. I guarantee you that the name that you're talking about an 18th century, late 1700 source. I said, what year is that?
What did he say?
1775. His year was 1775. So I said, okay. I said, well, I'm going to show you something that describes the people before then. So when I asked him where you talking about, he said Charleston, Carolina, and all that. So this is what I brought up. You know, y'all can see this. Y'all can see my screen. Let me make sure. Don't look like I'm presenting.
Yeah, no, I can see it.
Hold up.
Yeah.
Don't look like I'm presenting. Shit. Was it there? Y'all could see it?
Yeah, I seen it.
All right, y'all can see it now.
Yeah.
Damn,
yeah, I see it.
Yeah.
Yep. Etowah.
Okay.
From
Etowah. Oh, right.
Yeah.
Came from the Catawba for pine tree. You see what they say with the language family.
Well, hold on. But listen, though, the language.
Yeah.
No, bro. Don't worry about that. Don't listen, bro. Don't worry about that. So now you got to understand, and I'll show you a map. All right. When we're talking about Charleston, we're talking about closer to Georgia, which it would be more Muskegon. When you're talking about upper South, hold on, bro. Listen real quick, Urban. When you're talking about upper South Carolina, now you're talking about more Siouan going into North Carolina.
Right on. I was saying.
Right, bro.
Yeah,
right.
I was saying that Hachiti would be the more appropriate term used than Muskogee, because Muskogee is kind of a co-op.
Remember, come on, hey, Urban. We just went through this, man. We know what they were saying when they said Muskogee, grouping a bunch of fucking people together for their understanding. That's why I just asked you, is everybody underneath the Muskogee banner Muskogee? And you gave me an excellent reference that says no. Yeah. You feel me? Word. So we know how to dodge the hijack for real. So here you go, bro. Right here.
Yeah. It is interesting though. It is interesting that they put Muskogee in there. And I'm gonna say that it does give insight to the relationship of the Creek and the Siouan admixture.
Facts. So now I always tell everybody,
and that's what Copa was
a melting pot. Goose Street was a melting pot. So this is where the language, where you got some of the Iroquois, you got some motherfucker might be Algonquin, you got the Siouan, and then you got the Muskegon. Ain't no way all of these motherfuckers didn't come together when the Yamasee War was in 1715, and it brought 100 tribes together. It ain't no way those language barriers didn't cross. No way.
No, of course. You formed a whole chiefdom,
bro. It ain't no way these people didn't cross.
Jara is it was listed as a Catawba town, right? It's a Siouan place, but the leader is a Miko.
So you talking about South Carolina Catawbas? But that's in North. Talking about the Catawbas on this side of the Ogeechee.
But look though, and that side is that's in North Carolina. Fort Jara, or the Mound Jara that they blew up, was in North Carolina, and it had a Miko as the leader. So that just shows you their influence. you have Yamacraw, which is Yamacraw, North Carolina, and then you have in Waxhaw, you got them honoring the Yamasee. You have two streets, the Iswa and the Yamasee. Those
What the
streets
Yamasee go way up there, bro?
So what they doing way up there? Well,
way up.
Man, well, during the war, they had a close relationship.
Right.
Yeah, they had a
just told you.
Yep.
They came
many of the Waxhaws.
Yep. Wars, bro.
Yep. And many of the Waxhaws went south with the Yamasee after the war.
Yeah, I know.
Yep,
not all, though. Not all.
But it was
not
a common thing that the Yamasee lived in the creek, the Yamasee, the creek, the Hitchiti speaking people.
Some went up north to Lumbees, and some went to the northwest with the Catawbas over there, like going into Tennessee and all that.
Yeah, and you can tell. I mean, because they have
dealing with South Carolina, bro. Like, man, I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. I love when people start talking and they bringing out stuff. Like, I'm serious with my state.
With South Carolina, bro, they made it. They tried to make it difficult, for Indigenous history. Some of it has been hidden, and they've also lost what they've hidden.
But they hid it, but didn't hide it. Just like I said, man, they got a big ass sign when you coming in the parts of Charleston that say Shakora. Remember I told you about the school, Shakora Elementary, that I went to in Charleston? I meant to ask bro about that while he was up there, about Shakora Elementary. That fucking sign says Shakora, Cherokee. You know what I'm talking about? Indian community. That type shit. Those are the type of signs you see when you rolling in South Carolina. So check this shit out right here, man. These boys are deep chestnut color. Remember, I was trying to find that shit for you that night, man. But it was in my fucking it was in my damn debate that I had with Aboriginal Moore. So that's why I couldn't find it. And this is on South Carolina Way.
Yep.
You know what I'm talking about? And it
make it available. I ain't gonna lie. Like, I've been communicating with the Beaufort County Public Library. And they're very in Carolina, I will say this. They make it separate, and they have done a very good job with the colonization to where people's minds are not will need to be redirected, right? To search within, but the information that is available on the general scope, of American Indian history, at least listing of the tribes and where they were and stuff like that. A lot of that is accessible. They cover much of that, like in the libraries, the museums. Once you search for it, man, it really pops up. So it just goes to show you that people searching what they already believe. You know what I mean?
But check this out though. So we just seen the source say Muskegon. So it said last historical reference 1751. The Etowah was mentioned as one of the small tribes from which South Carolina's colonial government made peace with the Iroquois.
Yep.
So that let you know right there, bro. It was yeah.
But that great law of peace is, influential in that matter, because it's like, hey, look, join us and we can be stronger, and we'll make sure y'all get guns and shit like that. Like,
right.
Protect yourselves.
Boy, I got all kind of stuff. Don't let the name fool you. Ooh.
Hold on real quick.
Hey, this right here. Matter of fact, I ain't even about to show this, man, because it's
Hold on real quick. Well, shit.
nah, that right there go rock.
Go ahead, continue. I got to step away.
That right there rock. Go ahead, man.
I think he said he was stepping away real quick.
Oh, okay. Oh, you still, yeah, okay. I ain't know if I want to show that, man. That, let me see. I got some, ooh, people don't even know nothing about this right here. See, that's why I try to tell, bro. You gotta watch how you talk to me. Not urban. Talk about Lex Vortex.
Yeah.
When he was talking about how the people that look and all that shit there. When I got descriptions from 1600s.
Oh yeah. Yeah, see, I'm trying to connect the dots on it, man. Hey, I came across something random. And it had me looking for failed states. Have you ever looked into that, like failed states
State?
of yeah.
Yeah, I heard of that. I
Yeah,
heard of it. Yeah.
I seen where they was trying to make a state of Franklin, right beside what's, claimed to be the Cherokee Nation or whatever. And I was looking up the names of the people that was fighting in there, and it was so crazy. I was seeing all these Clarks and these other people, and the Clark thing. I mean, I haven't finished looking it up, but I'm pretty sure it goes to like some European, kings or something. I can't remember. I don't have it right in front of me, but these same people are trying to make a state of Franklin. And it fails, of course, you know what I'm saying? But they had a treaty with the Cherokee of them ceding land to them and all that. Like, so that's why I've been in right now. I'm just trying to get the connection of how did these people go from being pushed out of Virginia and places around Virginia to either one becoming Catawbas and Tuscaroras, or two ending up in Missouri, Ohio, in something different, or the third one, like they're ending up in like Arkansas or Mississippi or Tennessee. You know, that's why I was asking. I didn't know if you had heard of the state of Franklin.
No, I haven't.
And it's like if you pull it up, like the map of North Carolina, it's basically that furthest left side, like the mountain area as you're going in Tennessee. It's on. It's in Cumberland. Matter of fact, so one of the things was, dang, these people dragging canoe and like they assemble these Creek warriors. Like it's a whole. They're trying to. I think it's the Tellico Blockhouse War, and this Cumberland, like they're fighting these people who are trying to make this state of Franklin. That's why I had brought it up. I know, I know, it's something I ain't never heard about. So,
Mm-hmm.
but yeah, it's crazy. But it's saying too that people sold, the older people was making treaties with the government selling land, and that there was a break within, I guess, who they're calling now the Cherokees, where they was split, and these younger people, they're being called the Chickamaugas. That's why I was asking about that earlier, because the Chickamaugas are linked to the Creeks and that upper Cherokee thing you was talking about earlier, the different, but these are the same people who also go into Arkansas and, Georgia, where later you find the Clark dude. in Georgia. I can't think. Elijah Clark. You feel me? So it's like, even though they saying he was white and worked for the government, near the end of it, he was trying to tell the Creek people to like make their own government, or and that was another state he tried to make, the Trans-Oconee state, a sovereign state in the part of Georgia. So I don't know. It's crazy. It's like one side of the people are like working with the government, then you have their own family members over here in these groups that's getting, warred with. I don't know. It's crazy, bro. It's like a battle between us. That's what it really boils.
Hey, you know this? You familiar with this picture right here? This that picture everybody be throwing up when they talk about African, the Barbadian people from that's in Carolina. Look how these people look.
And they probably the white people
Early
that's being
ass,
called white.
saying they damn sure don't look African.
Mm-hmm.
Nah.
That's why I be telling people I don't think they mix with.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I mean,
So
you can still see
though.
people like that too.
Yeah, so check this out, man. From 1670 to 1712, Goose Creek men saw the proprietors and their allies in the colony as a threat to the way they wanted to do business. After all, they came to Carolina for one purpose only, to make money.
Mm-hmm.
And they did not want anyone, not even the government, to interfere with their ability to profit from the illegal Indian slave trade or do business with pirates, including pirate Steve Bonnet, which I got the story on him. That's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Hey,
and I see it say the Quakers.
Huh?
OTK, where is this picture from, and who where is this website?
I just showed you.
Barbados. I just got back.
Barbados and the Carolinas, the Legacy Foundation, bro.
Yo, and I told you one of my lines go back to Barbados. That's crazy.
Your boy good now. Listen now, it goes into depth. That's your boy who they say Steve Bonnet right there, the gentleman pirate. Check out the single house though. Huh?
Mm-hmm.
See the Goose Creek men, and they always throw this like that's an African picture.
And ain't nothing about no Africans. They coming to stop the Indian slave trade.
The first 4 decades of Carolina have been called the age of Goose Creek men, an influential political faction of Barbados planters who settled in Goose Creek. So are these the Barbados planters on this picture?
Are those the slaves they said they got from Barbados?
No. Ain't about no slaves.
No, I'm just saying, that's the story that
these
they say.
These motherfuckers that involved with the slave trade. They did the little statement. But I'm saying, why would they show a picture and talk about political faction and Barbados planners if these is not the planners?
Indeed.
Black Europeans?
Yeah.
Shouts out to Top Cat BCU, man.
You did it first.
Right. I got you, D. You goddamn right they Black Europeans, bro. You goddamn right. Goddamn right. That's
the bloodline, yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, but
you D.
Oh, it's the rule up, man. My phone had died. Okay. But it's so crazy you brought this up though, because I have some people who are linked to like the Barbados thing, but my whole perception on it is different now because
90% of the people from Barbados came through Charleston.
yeah,
I mean, no, I ain't gonna say 90%. I say 50. I say the other 50 came through Florida. I take
yeah,
it like
but
that.
And
30 of
what
them
time?
came.
And what time period from Florida you talking about?
Yeah, from the time that they started calling Barbados. And the reason why I say Florida, because that was the closest jump. I ain't talking about on nobody bringing them. I'm talking about they was coming on their own.
Yeah.
yeah,
And the reason why I say that, bro, because I traced my bloodline. Some of my bloodlines starting out in parts of Florida first.
yeah.
That came out of Barbados. I see them landing in Florida first.
Yeah, the thing that threw me off with all of this stuff, bro, because the King James, with the King James, you know, they say there was a bloodline of people who had his blood, right? I'm not sure if it's this Clark line, but that Clark line go back to like hundreds, like it's like so far back. But there's also that line, like bro was saying, you know, Top Cat was saying that Frankish kings, European royalty, whatever line, and that had me thinking about this failed state of Franklin. That's why I was like, yeah, that's crazy to see that, and for them same Clark people to be there, and then the navigator of the Mayflower is a Clark. Like, come, bro, like what the world? And he go over there.
Go ahead, bro. But tell me straight up on some real shit. Does this house with the palm trees, does this not look like you in the Pacific Islands or on an island somewhere, Florida?
Oh yeah.
This is South Carolina now. This Charleston.
Yeah. Yeah.
And
that's crazy, right? Go ahead, bro. Go ahead, fam.
Wilmington has palm trees too, don't?
Huh?
Does Wilmington have palm trees?
You said Wilmington?
Yeah. Do they have palm trees?
Hell yeah. Yeah, Wilmington is right as soon as you leave out of Myrtle Beach. You go into parts of Calabash, and then you make a right. You're in the Wilmington. You keep going straight. You're going into Fayetteville. 17 takes you into all that shit. That shit. 17 turns into 95, 26. All that shit is 17, 20. 17 turned into 77. That you know what I mean, 17 is a motherfucker, but yes. Yeah, but yeah. And I'm gonna do the story on him, talk about he came from Barbados as a slave. Uh-huh.
Hey, they got Bowens up here. I grew up with some Bowens.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, man. I got a bunch of shit on that shit. But man, I'm gonna go ahead and damn, it's 3 o'clock. Oh, my time. I'm gonna go ahead, man.
Yeah, I likewise, man.
Well, yeah, man. Appreciate you, Urban Engine, man. Appreciate you too. D, you already know, man.
Yeah, I'm about to link up with y'all, man.
Facts, man. Definitely.
All right, yo.
All right. Man,
All right,
I
we
appreciate all of you for coming through, man. My dog, Urban Engine, always coming through with something powerful with info. Always coming through with info. If he don't got nothing to say or nothing to bring out, he's not coming on. Shouts out to Dog D. You know what I'm talking about. Appreciate him as always. Keep keep researching. Don't never stop. Keep searching. Don't never stop. Even when you feel like you're getting comfortable, don't stop. Get in, roadblock, don't stop. It's always another avenue. It's always another way. Trust me. Behind every problem, the answer and the solution lies within that problem. Word. Man, I appreciate all of y'all, man. Before I get out of here, I'm gonna do this real quick, man. And shouts out to my cleanup crew fellas, man. My dogs, my family. I'm gonna do this real quick and then I'm out.
A lot of y'all be talking about that shit. Me and my nigga, we really do it, dog. Always keep it real, dog.
Man, I'ma keep it real until the day that I die. Ain't no ifs, ands, or buts, no need to ask why. I can't lie. And man, you know I keep it 100. I can't lie. And man, you know I keep it 100. Man, I'ma keep it real until the day that I die. Ain't no ifs, ands, or buts, no need to ask why. I can't lie. And man, you know I keep it 100. I can't lie. And man, you know I keep it 100. Every day of my life, man, I gotta stay hunting. That's just how it is when you coming where I'm from. Hey man, I rock my own clothes with my name on my shirt to let everybody know the L is the same and the B is for Blizzle. Yes, I make it snow, but just keep that on the Lizzo. My bloodline is filthy, most of us is criminals. The jack of all trades, but the master counting decimals. Sticky situation, so I keep my heat accessible. I'd rather your peeps than my peeps looking pitiful. It's crunch time. Hey man, I do this for y'all. Just in case you didn't know it, man, I die for my dogs. My only fear is counting too much money. The same cats that help me get it might try to take it from me. My deepest fear is goons pulling up beside me, ready to lick shots, pop, pop, and try to blind me. I'ma keep it real until the day that I die. Ain't no ifs, ands, or buts, no need to ask why. I can't lie. And man, you know I keep it 100. I can't lie. And man, you know I keep it 100. Man, I'ma keep it real until the day that I die. Ain't no ifs, ands, or buts, no need to ask why. I can't lie. And man, you know I keep it 100. I can't lie. And man, you know I keep it 100. I came from a family where females were go-getters. Granddad was an alcoholic, grandma was a bootlegger. Hey man, that's where I got my hustle. Plus my Aunt Julia was never scared to bust ya. And Uncle Dan, he was a fool, he didn't care about too much. You smoke, you too. Taught us that drug dealers didn't last too long. That's why I put my all into each and every song. I see death around the corner. Lord knows, where will I be without Joanna? She helps me focus and keep my eyes on the prize. Man, your boy been hunted, man, I put that on my life. And I'm just trying to live right. I know goons that was killers that committed suicide. One thing's for certain, two things for sure. You can take my breath away, but I'll never sell my soul. And I'ma keep it real until the day that I die. Ain't no ifs, ands, or buts, no need to ask why. I can't lie. And man, you know I keep it 100. I can't lie. And man, you know I keep it 100. Man, I'ma keep it real until the day that I die. Ain't no ifs, ands, or buts, no need to ask why. I can't lie. And man, you know I keep it 100. I can't lie. And man, you know I keep it 100.
Man. Y'all know my motto. Make sure y'all tell somebody out there that y'all love them. Somebody, someone or something because they need it. And until the next time on the flip side, man, and shouts out to my sister Cherise. She gonna have us a nice banquet for already. Understanding is all we need, man. Thank you, sis. And I appreciate all of y'all, man. We out. Peace.